Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we just plugged in a bunch of stuff after switching from the 3-player setup yesterday. So if there are any sound issues or video issues, let us know. I'm hoping it's all good. But we were playing a little late last night. For those who are here for the last live stream, we are continuing with our Descent Legends of the Dark campaign. You guys should know that. You clicked on the video already, so I don't know what I'm telling you. But anyways, we have some streams scheduled for the next couple days. You can find those in the video description down below. There is a playlist section. You'll find a playlist link. And you can find the past episodes, the future episodes that are scheduled. You can set reminders for them already. But just letting you guys know, I scheduled a bunch of episodes. We're going to keep playing all week. Mel's off work. We're playing in the day. It's pretty fun. Thank you everyone joining live. Hello, hello. Matthew Bradley asked the question. Hi, Rob. If you don't mind, I always mind your questions, Matthew.
No, he doesn't.
He asks, are you retired? No, because I'm here streaming for you guys. So to be retired, I would not be streaming. I'd be on a beach somewhere. So no, I'm not technically retired, but I did switch industries, I guess you would say. And thanks to the generous people who support us on Patreon, and the generous people who click the join button down below on YouTube, and me properly managing my money and not being in debt and being a cheap bugger and saving and saving and saving and investing, I was able to leave my field of work in IT early. Well, temporarily, I think, but for now it seems to be fine. And I was able to jump in. I saved up so I could do it for a year and experiment, see if I could go full-time YouTube / streaming, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, lower my stress level a bit and do something more interesting that I have more of a passion in. And, yeah, the viewers backed me up on that. And, yeah, came out and backed us on Patreon and watched the videos, share the videos, the like buttons, donating on YouTube. And with that, I was able to keep doing it beyond the year experiment that I saved up for. So that's a short skinny on it. I've discussed this in the past when I did it. Originally, I didn't think I would make the year. I'd have to go back to, you know, the full-time plus hours of working in IT. But so far, I'm still able to do it. So until, you know, until people are just tired of watching me and tired of donating to the channel and I can't do it or something changes. But I live every day by the statement, live within your means, so that I'm able to do this for you guys full time. Like, I probably do it more than 40 hours a week spent thinking, stressing, working on this channel, but I have more fun than I did working in IT. So take that for what you will. And Yogi with the super chat, thank you so much for the support. Oh, and also those who support us in super chats, forgot to mention that. We do appreciate those. They help. Crackback. Oh, sorry. Wow. I'm still waking up, even though I've been up for like 4 hours. Get back to work, Rob. Cracks whip, devil face, nice.
Thank you, Yogi.
Yes. So as Yogi's just indicated there and reminded me of, yeah. So those who support us on Patreon, those who click the join button down below and choose to support us through YouTube, or even those who donate through, there's a PayPal link down in the video description, or super chats through the chat. I don't know what other ways, but anyways, those who donate. Oh, some who. Like Dustin, one of our producers, who sent us a game that's like, I don't want to know the full price of, but just sent us, I won't discuss the game yet, but it's supposedly just arrived. We're going to go pick it up, but sent us the game. Like, I don't even know how much he spent on this Kickstarter and painted the minis and sent it to us for the price of shipping. That's happened in the past. There's some been generous producers that have sent us games and helped us out having games to play on the channel, but not have to pay full price for them. Giving us some games secondhand. So again, being smart with money is what's allowing me to do this, I feel.
Definitely.
Yeah. And we're still fine. Like, you know, we have some savings in case, you know, in case all of a sudden YouTube like deletes our channel. You know, our Patreon changes some rules and decides, you know, Rob, we don't like what you're up to here. Get off of our platform, you know, something like that. So I'm kind of ready for that. And yeah, worst case, I go back to IT or I find a job sweeping floors. I don't know, but that's my story. That's my story. So any donations truly keep the channel going. We appreciate it. They also help us upgrade equipment. I do spend a budget every month on, depending on the level of donations. I can buy board games, back Kickstarters, originally was going to go to conventions, but the damn U.S. border won't open, and I save up for upgrading equipment and stuff. So, what's it? So that's the deal. So yeah.
But we love doing this, right? You love.
Yeah. And Mel still works,
Yep.
and she just helps me out in her spare time, kind of idea. So when you see Mel streaming as much as I do, that's like kind of insane what she's doing. But plus the
I'm
painting.
on vacation. I'm on vacation this
But
week.
she's on vacation this
Yeah,
week, so
yeah.
normally you'll see Mel only in a couple streams a week, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But,
or evenings only and weekends.
yeah. So that's the deal. Just for those who are curious. Jamal says, when I retire, this will be my day job. But then you're not retired. That's the thing. So I retired, as some people say, from my IT work, but it's like I still wake up every day stressing about, running a YouTube channel and trying to come up with things and games to play and reading rule books and, all that kind of stuff, researching games and chatting with you guys and that kind of stuff. And
Yeah, retired's a weird word.
yeah, I take like one day a week where like I literally shut off and try not to do anything related to the channel. And I play some video games, I go outside, I can do some errands or whatever, but it's like me, but even that day I'm usually like still planning my week, scheduling streams and all that stuff.
Yeah,
So,
or looking at news and like doesn't stop, but
yeah. It's kind of, I'm always thinking about it. It's weird. Like more than I thought about my previous job that paid me more and that kind of thing. I definitely care more. If my previous bosses are watching, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just didn't have a passion for it, okay? I was good at it, but I didn't have a passion for it. But if you have an opening and I need a job, I know you'll help me out. Jamos is saying, then, what is he saying? Then just go to Twitch. Why would I go to Twitch?
No.
I tried Twitch.
Wargaming on Twitch
Twitch doesn't work for tabletop
Yeah.
gaming. Just FYI. Just FYI. Twitch is a whole different mentality, a whole different world than YouTube. The economics on Twitch were completely different. The audience on Twitch is different. I streamed on Twitch like 10 years ago. No, 12 years ago or something crazy. I was streaming on Twitch before it was called Twitch. When it was Justin.tv. Anyone who knows that? So like I've been streaming for like a long time. I've been dabbling in it in my spare time. That kind of thing. So yeah. No. I keep an eye on Twitch though, but it's its own world over there. It's grown into something. If I played video games even, I wouldn't make any money on Twitch because everybody and their brother does it. So, especially when COVID hit, everyone decided they wanted to be a streamer all of a sudden. Every kid, kids schooling from home all of a sudden decide they're going to stream all day when they should be doing school and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah.
Epiphania says it good. From what I know about the schedule of quality streamers and YouTubers, that job is in no way retired. Exactly.
Where is this?
The very last one.
Oh, what I know about the schedule of quality streamers and YouTubers, I need to meet some of these quality streamers and YouTubers. That job is no way retired. Yeah, it's not retired.
It's not retired. It's just a different.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people just joke in the chat when they're like, "I wish I could be like Rob and just play board games all day."
I know. I say that when I'm retired. That's what I want to do.
I definitely dropped the amount of like. I used to look forward to playing board games casually with my friends. I read a rule book during the evenings during the week. I schedule the weekend session. I rearrange my house, setting up a table. I remember these days. I would be sending videos to my friends trying to teach them the game. They'd come over early. People would get together. We got food. Mel's making food. We're ready to have this entertaining weekend with everybody. Drinking beers, playing games, and it's chill. And you teach the game to them. You play this long game. There's no cameras running. So you don't care. You're just having fun, saying whatever, doing whatever, rolling things back, looking up rules, doing whatever you want, just having fun, making jokes. And you do that, and then you clean it all up, and you look forward to the next time you do it. But like once it's like your economics are based on these playthroughs you do, it adds a whole level of stress to it. And some people that do it don't stress about it, but then that shows in their quality, right? And how serious they take it, So some people just think, I could just put a camera on and still play my games. Go on Twitch, go in the board game category. You'll see lots of these streams where people just literally turn on their phone or their webcam and start streaming 4 guys playing a board game, yelling and screaming. You can't hear them. You can't see the game. You don't know what's happening. It's just a mess, right? They just don't care. They're just thinking like, I can just do this on Twitch. I'll make money doing it. And they don't. They have like 1 viewer. But there's a whole business aspect inside and a different mentality you have to take if you're like treating it like a job, right? So yeah, definitely lowered the fun factor. Like because you have the job to it, right? It's with anything, right? If you have fun being in photography, right? You're just doing it as a hobby. You're buying cameras, you're learning techniques, you're taking pictures, you're posting them on your social media, whatever you want to do. But once it's like, hold on, now I'm being paid to take photos at like weddings or go to marketing events and take photos. Now it's stress. Like you have to capture those images. They have to be 100% correct. A memory card dies, you lose money, you're in trouble.
There's a pressure there.
There's a pressure. It adds a pressure to it. So like once you start adding money for something, it's like, like you're baking cakes for fun in your hobby, but then all of a sudden you start it as a business and you're baking cakes for, again, weddings or, people are buying them from you. All of a sudden, it becomes just like fun and experimentation with no risk to like, I could get in trouble if a bunch of people got sick off a poorly baked cake or something. I don't know. It's probably a bad analogy, but anyways, yeah, I could go on about this topic all day. We can talk about it in a Q&A. Next Q&A, we can go in depth for those that haven't, been around the channel a while and want to know what's going on. But that's kind of how we do it around here. Cooking food in Canada equals wild game and poutine. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, pretty much. And the best is like the wild game mixed into a poutine. That's the way we like to do it. We get creative now. Rob's baking table. Yes.
Okay.
We won't go there though. And Janos means, I guess is that what I mean is by when I'm retired, when my pension and Social Security kicks in. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, if that was kicked in and I was getting that right now, then it would be also less stress too, right? Because then it's like, oh, whatever. I have even extra money that it's, coming in, but I don't have that. So, yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You're still a young chicken.
I don't know about that, but it's a few years away at least. Also, there was a joke, Janos. I saw, now that you're here, I want to reply. Mel told me what you were saying earlier about
yesterday.
Yesterday about the sleeving thing. I was joking about the player cards not sleeving them. And you said you have a 7-year-old, and I understand. So my rebuttal to this is a card sleeve is not going to prevent a 7-year-old or younger child.
With laminated, not necessarily a sleeve.
Oh, laminated even. Laminated is not going to protect a child who wants to destroy something. They will destroy it. They will find a way by chewing it or shredding it, melting it, ripping it. I don't know. They'll figure a way. So that won't protect it. But I was joking. We do have a child. We have to have a daughter. I know what you're talking about. But we taught her at a young age to very much respect the board game components because there's sometimes irreplaceable, especially when a publisher goes out of business or doesn't want to support their game, or have extras or that kind of thing. So, which
is also funny because I think Jamal said yesterday to us that we obviously don't have children, but we do.
Yeah, we do have children.
We do.
I did grow up in a house of 6 children. I was the oldest. And all our board games were missing pieces, shredded to bits, can't find the rule book. They're all destroyed. All those crappy games we had as kids. So I understood when I got back into the hobby, decades later and realized these games aren't $20 on a Walmart shelf if you're doing it right. Yeah, these games do need to be treated. There's a little more value to them. But usually the components are pretty good that, you can flip them and handle them as long as you wash your hands and you're not eating chicken wings and whatever Cheetos while you're using them and playing with them. So we just kind of do that. We eat before we play or eat after we play.
Yeah.
And if we serve food around board gaming, we make sure it's like kind of card friendly. Or if I do have a bunch of friends coming over that are, kind of sloppy, I will sleeve up a game before they come over. And if they're only playing it like once, I do de-sleeve it after and use those sleeves. Even though they're going to be a little messy, sometimes I'll put them on a game. Next time they come on a different game, that kind of thing. Just to save money on the sleeves and stuff. But.
Yeah. Velko's asking, do I have any siblings? I do. I have 3 brothers. And my experience with board games is very similar. I'm the oldest, as Rob is also the oldest in his family. So, yeah, the pieces were all gone.
Yeah.
Or there was always missing a few, the key pieces that you need. So it was very much the same.
Put it in the fridge. Oh, Jameson, understand, but he likes to eat chocolate and touch things.
Okay, understandable. Understandable. There is an age with kids where...
Hey, son, want to play a board game today? Yeah, hold on 1 second. Pulls out chocolate bar.
I'm ready.
Let's play.
But there is an age where kids don't instinctively wash their hands without being told to, right?
We're supposed to wash our hands? What?
Right? And everyone with kids knows
When?
this. But then finally they step out of that age and you're like, whew, okay, good. He says, I'm an only child, learned how to play a lot of solo games. Awesome. I mean, that's good and bad, right? Because you had all the pieces, but you didn't have anyone to play with.
I feel like we were too red.
Oh,
I think
sure.
I fixed it. I think.
Tina also says, too, by the way, been a longtime viewer, and this is the first time I made to one of your live streams. Huge fan.
Welcome,
Thank you. Welcome.
Tina. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Glad you're here.
Oh, also, yesterday we got a new YouTube member, but happened not on stream, and I need to shout them out. And it was Doc Ronbo. If you're watching this now or in the future, thank you so much for clicking that join button down below and supporting the channel.
Thank
Usually,
you.
like 99% they always happen on stream, pop up on the screen. But that one, it was done like before or after a stream yesterday or whatever.
Yes.
I got a notification about it, but thank you. And Jamos, thanks again for becoming a member. And I think we got everyone. We're caught up there. Thank you. Awesome. Juan's back. Hey all, good afternoon. Still need to catch up with yesterday's stream, so we'll hang around for a few moments. Reviews popping up on YouTube. Still positive on the game after 3 plays. Yes, I am personally. There was a review actually that kind of was similar to what I was thinking. For fun, I was looking at the BGG reviews or ratings. I don't know. There are reviews people write up, very detailed reviews in the reviews forum, but let's look at them right now. But I was just curious to see how the game was progressing. So I kind of went to the ratings section this morning while I was waiting for the stream to start. And I see like there's 190, 10 reviews. You know, how many of those are pre-hype stuff? But it looks like more positives are coming in now that the game's in people's hands. You know, and more
That
people
makes sense.
added them to their collection. But I was just scanning through the most recent ones. I think they're recent. Yep, date. And there was one I was just looking to see what people's thoughts were. Just out of curiosity. This one is an interesting one from Lux that says, this may be the perfect weight dungeon crawler for many people. And this is something I don't explain enough is like, you know, sometimes there's players that don't want a dungeon master, which I keep saying that's why I didn't like Descent 2nd Edition. I didn't want to learn those separate rules or keep reminding myself of those separate rules or be the only one who has to play the dungeon master every time I have friends come over to play because none of them want to play it. It becomes annoying, right? Why would I not want to toss that all off onto an app? So I always forget that that's like some players don't want to play giant, you know, table filling games like this that also have to manage multiple decks of cards, learn a separate rule book, have a player playing against them, all that kind of stuff. So it saves that and simplifies the game too, right? Taking some of the bookkeeping. But it says the app takes away all the accounting and leaves you to work with the excellent fatigue system, which borders on elegance. There are small decisions throughout that are truly brilliant, from building the stage as you go. And this is what I was saying the other day. It spreads out for what some games would be 30 minutes of setup time. You do it while you play, which I think is a much more enjoyable experience. It's subtle, but you don't realize, like, hey, I like we literally start every playthrough with a big empty table. No setup. Literally open the box, divvy out your cards. We're not even really divvying out cards yet because we don't even know what characters are playing.
Right.
So it's cool. You just kind of launch the app, pick a quest, divide up your characters, equip your stuff, craft a few things, and pick a quest and go. And then you start building the map as you go along. We're just so used to it from Mansions of Madness and Journeys of Middle-earth that I kind of just forget that, hey, we don't really set the game up. You just kind of open a box, get everything spread out, and be at the table, and you grab things as you play. And some people would, I maybe not like that, but I personally don't like sitting there for 45 minutes setting up a game while waiting for, you know, the players to show up. I like the idea that everyone can help out together and kind of set up as you go. And it doesn't overwhelm players who when they sit down at the table, right?
Oh, and they see this big, huge, giant dungeon. Yeah.
And then you sit there for 20 minutes strategizing. In this, it's like you kind of strategize on the fly, which it's really neat. It's just different. It's different. Some people prefer it, some people don't. But it's cool that we have that option. So then it says, too easy allowing different characters for each scenario, which is also like, That's rare to have a dungeon crawler that you're just like, yeah, play whatever you want, switch the difficulty for each scenario on the fly.
Yeah, and you're kind of leveling up everybody in the party at the same time.
We've seen that before.
But this is giving us the option of picking different characters that we may not choose.
It's happened before, but yeah,
it's rarer.
It's rare in a bigger game like this.
Yeah.
And then it says, for me, it hits the sweet spot. It's crunchy enough that it doesn't play itself. That's a good way to say it. But it also maintains a propulsive energy throughout each of the 3 scenarios I played so far, which is what we've done, 3 scenarios so far. I hope they keep pushing the system and releasing varied content, and we'll see how it goes. So hopefully, that's like, that guy's not talking nonsense. That's an honest review. And after 3 playthroughs, I gave it a 9. I rated it 9 still. I haven't changed it. I just feel 9 works.
I also rated it a 9.
So yeah, so far it's a 9. The only nitpicky thing that's bugging me is some of the rules aren't clear. But again, we played this game day 1. Every game releases with unclear rules, requires an FAQ that's this size. So I'm sure if you're playing this and you're watching this video in like 3 months, 6 months, a year from now, you're gonna be laughing because you have an FAQ or an updated rulebook, or you have your rules reference glossary that's in the app is already updated. And the other part is a lot of the confusion comes from the text boxes saying gain this card or shift to here. They could easily add the text in to make it clear if they see people are asking and emailing in the same questions over and over again. They could just go into the scenario, add the text to the text box, make sure you do this, and also take a SCAR token for each space you move into. They could just clarify a few things and it would stop those questions from coming in. So the fact that it's inside of an app, the rules reference, and the text and all this, the cool part about it being app driven and not driven out of a 500-page campaign book, it can easily be changed and updated so people who wait on buying this will have a better experience, which is neat. So that's my only nitpick is like, yeah, they maybe didn't figure out some rules or not clear on things. And I'm not crazy. I'll show you. Someone else has the same questions we did in the forums. I see Jamos in there asking questions, but there's other people that have asked the same questions, the same spots in the playthrough we hit the brakes on where we're like, oh,
what do we do here?
Wait, this doesn't make sense. Like, we didn't read about this in the rules. Let's check the glossary. It doesn't really explain it well. What do we do? What do we do? I go on BGG in the rules forum. Man, there's 2 people asking the same question at the exact same scenario, exact same point. It's like, okay, I'm not crazy. I played enough games to know, but yeah, so it's like, they just need to like refine a few things, but it's not game breaking. It's totally fine. But that's what happens when you play a game that's like brand new that like, you know, it happens. We've had this happen before. All different publishers. There's also another one in here. After playing the first scenario, this game is really well made. It feels like D&D, but with the app acting as a dungeon master. So this is probably this person's maybe first time playing an app-driven game from FFG. Players roll dice to do tests and combat as instructed by the app, just like how a dungeon master would ask each player to do. So it's very much D&D like, I guess, which we don't play. We've not really played RPGs, but I understand what they are. But again, we're not pros on that. But it's cool to see someone else's point of view, which is why I want to point this one out. And it says, I feel like FFG has wasted their effort by giving us HIPS miniatures, which are high impact polystyrene, which somebody was explaining this before to us, but I saw this and was like, oh man, this explains the plastic better than I can from someone who plays miniature games. So this says it's cut from sprue, filed down the flash, and fully assembled by hand. So this guy's explaining what I've been trying to say is the plastic in these miniatures feel like the ones that you would cut off a sprue, glue together, file down, that come from Games Workshop. It's that kind of plastic and that kind of detail, but they're all fully assembled like a board gamer would expect. And then this user says, coming from Warhammer, being a hobby enthusiast, I can't fathom how many hundreds of hours they took to do this, yet it's a shame that the regular board gamers who don't care for such a thing would not appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort.
So I do too.
I've snipped a couple games that we've gotten. They're all board games, but I've snipped a couple sprue games, sat there and even gluing them together and filing down some edges, and then, you know, they still don't look that great. Depending on what glue you use, you might have some markings, and then you have to try to paint them after and all that to make them like really pop. But I do appreciate that we open the box, they're all ready to go, and I don't have to glue them, snip them, file them down, nothing. But I understand they are better quality miniatures. They feel just like those miniatures. But here, coming from a hobby enthusiast, explaining it better than I could. So high impact polystyrene, which it's probably not coming through on video as well. But once you open the box and pull these out of the holder, and you feel them, you know it's like, whoa, okay, these aren't the usual soft plastic miniatures in a Ziploc bag thrown in the box, for you that you usually get from FFG games. 8 out of 10 for gameplay, +1 for the highest quality miniatures. Yep. In a board game. Asterisk in a board game. There was one other that I looked at, but here's a 1 rated one, overpriced for what it contains, but this person doesn't have it in their collection, so I don't know if they actually played it. This is the problem. A lot of 1 rated reviews, they haven't added to their collection, and they don't talk like they've played it. But this says overpriced for what it contains despite a huge box. So I don't think this person opened the box and put any of it together. Relying way too much on the app to play compared to Mansions of Madness. I disagree. Feels pretty much exactly the same. Too much time wasted on building cardboard terrain. But that's a one-time. That's a one-time, spend an hour and do it. I'd rather put together a terrain than, like I said, be cutting off sprues, gluing miniatures together. That was not as fun as building the cardboard terrain, to be honest. Coming from a Lego kid. Not the true sequel we deserve. It is not a sequel. It is not a sequel. It's its own. It's a sequel to Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth. That's what it is. Which is not a sequel. They keep saying that. It's like it's Descent with an app in its own kind of style. Like they weren't tied to making it this Descent 3rd edition. They weren't tied to making it exactly the same as Lord of the Rings or Mansions of Madness. They were allowed to put an app with a dungeon crawler, do what you want. Here, use a Descent license. Like, I'm not ripping on Roombound for using the same world that Descent 2nd edition is, complaining that Roombound was different than Descent, It's just the same IP. I know it's a dungeon crawler and it's similar, it's got the fatigue and all that stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever make a Descent 3rd edition or a sequel. Like, I don't know what you need. Like, to be honest, Descent 2nd edition is still a thing. It's not in print anymore, I understand, but most of the people complaining already own Descent 2nd edition, probably have tons of expansions for it. Do you really need like Descent 3rd edition with slightly better miniatures, the same rules, and the same art again? I don't know if that's what we need, because we already have that. So yeah, that's just weird. But this person didn't play it. I can't believe the trolls on this site. If it's not your style of game, don't buy it or play it. Sad. Agreed. Yeah, just like, it's cool. If you like app-driven games, play it. If you don't, go play something else. It's all good. But to try to tank it, I don't know if that's helping anybody. Yeah, I don't know where the other one. There was another one that kind of it worded it better what I've been saying, but it was kind of neat. It's just good to read through some of these and see that I'm not crazy. I'm not just blinded. Because I play lots of these dungeon crawlers, and I like how this is fresh and different, but it does feel samey to Lord of the Rings and Mansions of Madness. But I love those games too. So if you love the app-driven games, play it. If you've never tried them, maybe start somewhere else because it is a little pricey. Try Destinies. See if you like playing with a tablet at the table while you play a fantasy game. A lot cheaper. But yeah, watch some reviews, read the rule book, see if it's for you. But yeah, it's just cool to see that some reviews are coming in, and people who are actually playing it are rating it decent. People who are rating it crap have never played it, so I don't know what to tell you. I wonder what would happen, the rating what would be if you removed 90% of the ones.
Or even some of the 10s that were, so if you took out the 1s and the 10s that were before the game even came out, I wonder where it would fall.
Well, I feel like this, the 1s hasn't gone up too much since we first started looking at it when the game released. I feel like it was around 100 or something.
But the 10s have definitely gone up.
But the 10s, the 9s, and the 8s have all been very much increasing steadily. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know, it's just too bad that for the launch window here, the 1s are going to keep dragging down this rating. But, I mean, does it matter when I go here and I go BGG? Sorry, where do I go? How do I get back to the main page? Just click BGG. If I go to the dashboard here, I guess it was on the page I was on probably. Where is it? Where is this hotness list? I think I have to click this to bring it out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the #1 game on the hotness list on BGG right now. Descent, Legends of the Dark. So even though people are rating it 1s, I feel like that's bumping it up on the hotness list because the interaction and the chatting and the haters in the forums and all that stuff. It's just so much positivity, so much negativity, all interacting with the website and constantly rating it and opening the page and going in the forums and asking questions and posting pictures and videos. all this kind of stuff has made this game the hottest page on BGG's whole website. So for what that does, like all these haters are actually probably helping the game out.
Definitely.
To be honest. Because people are going to go on BGG and see that on the top of the hotness and go, ooh, what's that? And then they go there and they go, ooh, the rating's kind of low. But maybe they realize, oh, it's BGG. People do this all the time in tank big games.
The overall rating is definitely also coming down very quickly.
Oh, going up, you mean?
Yeah.
Up the list?
Yeah, up the list, but yeah, down in
6,000?
Yeah. Because I think the day it came out, it was at 19,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting to see as we watch, and we're kind of like watching as we go. But
yeah.
Again, people who buy these games from FFG have played Manchester Madness, played Lord of the Rings. They feel safe. They know what they're buying. They know what you're getting into. So I don't think the hardcore is going to be G or can get swayed either way. They just kind of know. But it's interesting. A-Brain says, how is this compared to Destiny's? Destiny's like, I would change the title of Destiny's to Destiny's, my first app-driven game. Because it's like such a low complexity. But it is, you have to play in the app. The story unfolds in the app. The map expands kind of in the app. And things pop up you don't expect. And it tracks a lot of stuff in the app. And there's very minimal board game on the table for Destiny's. But the fact that Destiny's comes in like a $30 or $40 box or something super cheap, I forget what it was, and still has like tons of little miniatures, lots of good quality components. Maybe it's more expensive than that.
Maybe it's around the 50.
Yeah, maybe. But it was like, it felt like it was like you're paying way less than you should. But then when you play the game, you're like, wait, all this extra stuff, maybe it's just you're playing more of an app-driven game. But if you don't like that and you feel like I'm too much into the app, maybe you'd stay away from these kind of games. So all I'm saying is, like, if I were to meet a new board gamer that's like, oh, I want to try something different. What are these games where you play half in the video game and half on the table? I would say, okay, check out Destiny's from Lucky Duck Games, because it's just a cheaper version to try it out. I wouldn't say go get Manchester Madness. I wouldn't say go get Lord of the Rings. Unless you're really into those IPs in other board games, then go there. You're fine. You'll be safe. But yeah, it's just like, I wouldn't drop $175 on Descent as your first app-driven game if you're not sure. Like, if it works for your group, your setup, if you're solo and you don't care, do it. But if you're playing with a table of 4 players and you're like, wait, I don't have a good way to show the app off on a big screen or cast it to a TV or something, maybe you don't want to do that. But you could try that out with Destiny's, because you have to kind of do the same thing with that. So, but yeah, just that's all I say is, like, Chronicles of Crime. Yeah,
we haven't played that yet.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I tried it out. That could be another one, but that's like, it depends if you're into that theme. So the reason why I say Destiny's, because it's newer, it's probably easier to get, and it's fantasy themed, story driven, all that stuff. I know Chronicles of Crime is cool-ish. It is very apt. Like, it is, I don't know. That game feels like you have no board game, really. You're just scanning cards over and over and over. It's like, there's no map, no minis, nothing. Like, there is a map, but it's like, I don't know. It's cool, but I wouldn't. Maybe Chronicles of Crime, the newer ones. I haven't played. The ones that are in a different time. There's like ones that are in fantasy worlds and that kind of stuff in different times. I forget what they're called. But yeah. And yeah, I see people talk about Iridia too, Jamos. That's one we looked at. I'm going to wait a little bit on it. But
someone else asked.
Yeah, that looks interesting. I don't know if I'll back it or if I'll wait for retail, but we're interested in it. So
yeah, we have some time still.
Yeah, we have time. I'm not going to rush. I'm going to wait to see, what people are saying. But again, we don't have a game to actually play. I don't know if there's gameplay of it completely. I haven't looked into
that yet. We've been busy with this game.
I did see it though, and I was like, okay, I'll mark myself to look at that before the Kickstarter ends. I did read a bit how it works, and I was like, okay, that seems neat, but I've never played a game from that publisher, so I don't know, what to expect. But people seem to love Zaya. But again, that's a sci-fi game, a different style of game. Who knows? Who knows if they can do cool fantasy games, dungeon crawlers, or not? I mean, adventure games. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I think we could play now.
Is that what people are here for?
I think, I don't know. Maybe they're just here to chat, but I'm down with that.
Brian also says official gameplay videos are coming soon for Iridia.
Okay.
soon, hopefully before the Kickstarter closes.
Okay. Okay, sure.
All right, we'll keep an eye for that then. Thanks, Brian.
Also, the delivery date on that game is like 2023.
Yeah.
And you know it'll get delayed even further. So it's like...
Or it's like December 2022, which is 2023.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I might just hold off on it because do I want to tie up that money for 2 years plus? Who knows? But I did it with 7th Citadel. But again, I've played 7th Continent, so I kind of felt a little more like I shouldn't have to worry. They've proven themselves, so we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, apparently there's some gameplay going up tonight for Iridia.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, thank you.
Okay, cool.
You can look into that.
And Anthony's asking a question maybe somebody can answer in the chat. If you were starting a Journeys of Middle-earth campaign, would you start with adventure mode or go with the normal mode? I would go with normal.
I would go with normal.
Because we like a little bit of challenge. We're okay
Yes.
losing some scenarios, but don't get me wrong. I love that the adventure mode's there because if I was personally playing it with no cameras running, you guys saw it during our playthroughs, I used to get super frustrated. I couldn't examine every single token on the map, and it was driving me nuts. So I like the idea of adventure mode where I feel no pressure and I can run around and just like examine everything and just enjoy the story. But I personally don't know if I'd play with that way, but
No, I would go with normal every time.
personal taste.
But yeah.
Personal taste.
But we like a little bit of that.
Yeah, if you don't like
clock on
if you don't
us.
like the time pressure, a little bit difficult. That game is a little bit rough in some of the campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
The base box, I'm not sure. I can't really remember.
But we did play it on normal as well.
But if you're looking for replayability, you could do it by doing the difficulty, like Gauntlet, like start at Adventure, have fun just experiencing the story, then turn it up to normal, test your how well you did, or maybe jump it up to the next level on another playthrough and see if you can survive with what you learned. But you will kind of know things, right? The second playthrough, you'll kind of know some ideas. Yes, it'll change the map. It'll change where some things are on the map and that kind of thing. But you'll kind of know what's coming next. You'll kind of know the style of play. You'll know the enemies by that point. So you can try playing it again at a higher difficulty. So it's up to you. It's like, what kind of experience are you looking for on your first play? And it's cool that you have the option. Yeah, it's a chest last night that disappeared. That was
still
crazy.
bugging him.
The bandit? Man, come on. I don't trust these bandits. Dale says, I like searching, no treasure chest unopened. Oops, another trap chest. Agreed.
Exactly,
Yeah. I love games that do that, though.
Only happens if I open a chest, then it's a trap. If he opens it, he gets all the loot. That's why I just leave them for him.
Sakabra saying, I'd say that Zaya for Iridia is at the very least as good a track record as 7th Continent is to 7th Citadel. The only argument I'd say is I assume Iridia is a much different game than Zaya. At least 7th Citadel is very similar to the foundation, like game mechanics, and it's like, it's an evolution, not a revolution or whatever, of 7th Continent. So when I say that, I trust that they've made a box full of, librarian card trays, full of index cards, and they've done it before, and they've learned from that, and it's like they're just evolving on it. So like they're taking years to do it. So I hope they can't screw that up, is what I'm saying. But the guys that made Zaya, yeah, they learned a lot from that. But like, does that mean they can, make a 4X space game, learn from that, and make a co-op adventure game, fantasy? That it's like a whole different ballgame. But delivering on a Kickstarter promise, yes, they've proven it just like the 7th Continent guys have, Serious Pulp. So on that part, you're right, Sakabra. But that's what I meant. I should have said that. But yeah, that's where I was talking, was like, I feel safe because they're pretty much making the same game. If you like more of the same, it feels like 7th Citadel is like a good bet. But yeah.
Wes, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
And also, I've played 7th Continent many hours, but I've never played Zaya. So that's the other thing. I personally can't be like, oh, I've played one of their games. I haven't. So, and I wasn't part of a Kickstarter in the past, but for 7th Continent, I was part of a Kickstarter. So when 7th Citadel came around, I know what to expect with Serious Pulp. So that's all. And that's a personal thing, but maybe not everyone has that same experience. Okay. Are we ready? It's been like 45 minutes. Are we able to play? Are we good to play now? Is that enough intro?
I think we're ready. Yeah, this isn't a Q&A.
Everyone here?
This isn't a Q&A stream, right? We are playing a game.
Anyone in the back? Is there any empty seats? Is anyone missing? Is there anyone outside? Smoking still.
Tell them to come in.
Tell them to come in. Come in, grab a chair, come in. We're ready to go now. We're ready to go. There was some traffic in the area before. Hopefully everyone's made it in. All right.
I'm excited to craft.
But yeah, obviously don't just like playing the games. I love talking about games too. Like I said, it's my hobby.
Yeah.
I'm passionate about it. I love discussing anything related to it. And sometimes I talk a little too much on stream about it. But if you have a problem with that, there's many other channels you can go watch that post edited, shorter content. Get out of here. Go subscribe to them. I won't be mad at you.
Now, here's something that it went off the screen, but Robert had mentioned that there was another YouTuber today that gave you a shout out. I don't know. He didn't mention who it was.
Was it a negative shout out? Because that I'd be okay with too.
No, I think it was good. Scroll up. His thing is blue.
I can't see all the comments. You guys are talking too much. You guys need to slow it down, all right?
Keep going.
Everyone needs to take their turn stepping up to the mic.
I don't know if Robert's still here. Oh, right there at the top. Another YouTuber gave Rob a good call out today. So it was a nice one.
By the way, another YouTuber gave Rob a good call out today.
But he didn't mention who it was. So if you're still here, let us know so we can go and comment.
Hopefully it wasn't Dale, a casual gamer. 'Cause I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I talk bad about him all the time off stream. Hopefully he's not here to know.
No.
But yeah, that Dale, the casual gamer YouTuber, watch out for that guy.
No, Dale is awesome. Dale is awesome.
But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, hopefully I didn't say anything bad about them on stream. There's some people that I understand what they do, but it's like, I just don't do that, but.
Oh, it was Rob's Tabletop World.
Dale says, I blame you for many of my game purchases, and I hate you too. Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Awesome. Oh, awesome.
It was Rob's Tabletop World.
Oh, okay. Which we were joking about the other day. We know, yeah. We like Rob, our old pal Rob over there, but he does.
I love his painting streams.
Yeah,
I love them.
He's funny. I've been watching his stuff for years, and I do like him. But he's just, yeah. Sometimes he goes off on like crazy rants, and like I'm like, okay, I thought I was loopy and crazy sometimes, but sometimes the stuff that comes out of his mouth is just like pure entertainment. It's fun.
He's unscripted.
He is definitely unscripted, as am I most of the time. So it's like I understand completely. He turns on the camera and just says what he wants to say, which is cool. I like that he's not afraid of that kind of stuff. The only negative I have about him that like I love most of the stuff he does is that sometimes he posts like clickbaity titles where I'm like scrolling along my subscriptions and it's like, you know, this is the end, you know, ... Like it's similar things you see on the YouTube, you know, other YouTubers do in other industries is like, you know, kind of like the, oh my God, the channel's ending, or, you know, people need to be stopping negative in one video, but then the next video he's like kind of like negative, and it's like, I don't know, but I know
you don't like that for anybody, not necessarily just anybody that does the clickbait. We don't do that here.
That's the only negative, but I do like Rob and what he does, and he definitely has helped Mel learn painting and stuff like that. I let him know. I sent him a message one time saying like, you know, without his help, Mel wouldn't be kind of where she's at with painting, and so he's.
And I have commented on some of his videos that I've watched too.
But yeah,
he does a great job.
Yes, I love his honesty, even if I don't agree with everything he says. I love his honesty, straight up. So yeah.
Yeah. That's nice of him.
But anyways.
I assume then it was related to this game.
Yogi says you should retitle these streams to "Are we done yet?" Go away, Yogi. Go away. I hate when my boss is here watching me when I'm trying to do work. Just riding me all day. But
people are joking, saying you can't start yet. It hasn't been an hour.
Do I take an hour all the time?
No, we don't. But I think
today's different because
people like it.
You know what today's different? Because last stream we had Kyle here. He only had so much time. So yesterday we kind of just got into it. And I like chatting if we haven't been streaming for a couple days, which we didn't, and like just talk about what's up, what's happening with the game, anything in the industry. And if you guys start asking questions before we get started, it definitely buys some time for those who got the notification to show up to the live stream. More people are watching when we actually get started. But yes, sometimes I ramble and we get carried away. But as long as those here live are having a good time, because I always understand later, people watching this in the archive can just scrub right through it till they see us, you know,
doing something
with the app open or starting playing the game. So it shouldn't inconvenience them too much because it's pretty easy to scrub a YouTube video. So yeah, but some people like watching it too later. So I'm sorry, but you know, I have to apologize. I'm Canadian. That's what I do. But Bob says, Rob, you use clickbait too. Any thumbnail with Mel on it is surefire gonna bring a crowd. Oh, okay.
We don't do that
I need to
really.
exploit Mel a little more.
Oh my God, no.
Here, Mel, can you put this on for me? I'm just gonna take a quick picture in front of this green screen if you don't mind. No. Just have to make a quick thumbnail. So, Rob, what's me wearing this bikini have to do with this board game? Shh.
No.
It's all about the clicks. No, I won't do that.
We don't do that.
No.
Oh, Bob says I come here for Mel and stay despite Rob.
Okay.
Oh my God, you guys are too funny.
All right, let's go here. All right, we can get started. Let's go load a campaign and continue with bent but not broken.
Awesome. Edgar was right too yesterday.
Edgar's 99% right.
Yeah, you made a comment, and I thought about it after that. It said we did that mission in 2.5 hours, but we streamed from like 6:30 to 11 something. I think we played in 3.5 hours. Like it felt 2 hours wasn't right.
Did they change something? Maybe did they update the app to only count when you're actually clicking things?
Like when you're reading story and fighting and all of that?
Me? No, I don't know.
I don't know, but I thought about it after, Edgar, and you were right. It did seem wrong.
I wasn't paying attention to the time last night. I was just like, yeah, we streamed for a while, but were we actually like playing that quest?
I don't know.
Like, was that,
You're
did
right,
that quest?
maybe.
Because remember, that's when you like start the quest, put down the first tiles, to when we like killed the last golem or whatever.
Right.
Was that only 2.5 hours of the stream? I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, Bernardo says, now it's my turn to head out. I think I stay for the banter. Take care.
Take care, Bernardo. Thank
See you later. Yeah, I understand some people will watch at the beginning and then leave because they don't want to see spoilers.
Yeah, so it kind of gives people time to hang out with us still, even if they're not watching.
And that is amazing.
Yeah.
Bernardo, thank you so much.
Thank you, Bernardo.
Make sure you click the like button on your way out. That'd be nice. Thank you.
We did have to explain the game to Kyle. It took about 30 minutes. You are right. Yeah, we did have to do some explaining.
Yeah,
and
all that stuff
yeah.
doesn't count for that scenario timer, though. Like all that pre-stuff, us clicking through the items in the city and all that kind of stuff. I guess we're doing the city event, right?
Yes.
The cool of the night wars against the heat of the forge as Kaylee arranges her limited stock of materials. Her eyes dart between components and tools while she pages through an entire folio of designs. 9 guilds, what's next? Something else? A new beginning. She sets the designs on a shelf and ties on her apron. No matter, she mutters. She unrolls a blank sheet of paper and lifts a stick of charcoal. Not the first time. I've had to begin at the beginning. That tall woman and her ridiculous hammer. With swift, broad strokes of her arm and charcoal, new designs begin to emerge. Both could use a bit more finesse. There's like a missing... Like, what's going on with the quotes here? Like, this app definitely needs some refinement for sure. Because, like, it starts with a double quotes, and then there's none closing it, and then starts a new one. And being a software programmer, that's like a no-no.
I think that's oopsie.
But anyways, I like catch that stuff. But, so it makes it weird to read sometimes. But if she's truly going to take the hits, like her shield suggests, we may be able to channel some of that fury into her sword. So we can choose to craft a piece for the warhammer or the sword. And this sounds like, for those who are hanging out, they can choose what to craft. Here, I can bring this on here. What to craft. Warhammer or sword. So it's crafting a piece for. So she has I thought she had like a warhammer or a crossbow. So I don't know who the sword is for.
For Bryn.
Oh, this is for Bryn?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
The tall woman with the ridiculous hammer, which I think is Bryn.
Oh, okay. I get it. I was thinking it was for her. And then I was like, wait, she had it. So I dropped a poll in the live chat for those who are new here who haven't seen us. We do this kind of thing. And again, sorry for those watching later. You don't get to vote. That's what you get for choosing to sleep in your time zone when you should be off watching us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, you can impact the playthrough. Sometimes we do voting on things. And yeah, you guys can choose. So yeah, go ahead, vote in the chat. We'll leave it up for like a minute or two, and then we'll go with whatever the chat decides.
I have a feeling I know what the chat will decide, but we'll see if I'm correct.
Well, we know when Mel plays Bryn, the Warhammer seems to be the only card on the table, and some don't know, but on the other side of that Warhammer, there's a sword.
Well, that's what Edgar says. Does Mel really use the sword?
Even when there's an enemy weakness to slash, Mel chooses not to flip her hammer and try to slash him to death. Any scenario, Mel, don't give me the crap about yesterday.
I know.
You choose
You're right.
not to do it all the time.
You're right.
You just love swinging hammers around. I can tell. You're living the dream with that stuff.
I do.
So yeah.
I do.
That's why I lock my tools away at home. Because if Mel gets a hold of a hammer, I don't even know what could happen. So I try to keep them hidden and locked away. Not from my child, but from my wife. But yeah. So let's end the poll. And thank you everyone for voting. Guys are funny. I want to see the percentage. 69% Warhammer.
Yes.
Oh, we have a new YouTube member. Click the join button down below, and it's become a producer. Ryan Reinhardt, thank you so much for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Come on in. Grab a seat. All right.
Okay, Warhammer. That's what I thought was going to happen. I'm very proud. Thank you, guys.
Very proud.
You went with what I was hoping mentally you would do.
Mel was like winking the whole time, like, hammer.
No, I didn't have to. Subconsciously, people know me enough.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. The Tenderizer Pommel and the North Rider Guard recipe.
Who doesn't want a tenderizer pommel? Like, that sounds awesome.
When you're done fighting, you can get ready, your meat ready for the grill. You can also use your two-handed hammer to get that meat ready for the barbecue. Tenderize it. Haley breathes deep as she sets the first piece aside. She fiddles with the lantern, casting more light on her next design. The Fiery Birdman, right?
Oh, this is for the one that you played.
That stick he carries is about as threatening as he is. A wee bit more hunger flowing through its veins might make it more effective. The wand, though, mayhaps investing hunger when he strikes true would be a better choice. Oh, so cool. Okay, this is another one we're getting. So this is, I don't know if we're going to be doing one for like a bunch of characters here. But
well, probably the ones that we played with in the last scenario.
Oh.
So Kaylee, we played with Kaylee, and we played with Bryn and Cyrus.
So this would be different if you pick different characters. If that's the case, that is also really cool.
Yeah, I think.
All right, so what to craft? And so if you guys saw last night, the staff was the one that had reach that I was using at the end to whack the golems. The wand is the range, like range 4 or whatever. It does like only 2 damage. Not the greatest. I think the wand was slash, and the
oh, I can tell you if you want.
The staff was crush, I think.
The wand was slash, yep, and the staff was crush. You got it.
Yeah, let's get
Look
it.
at you.
Yeah, let's try to remember. Yeah, it was cool. I feel like I didn't figure and play that guy right. There was one thing while the voting is going. Go ahead and vote in the chat, and you can decide what Kaylee decides to get an upgrade for. There was one thing I read this morning. I was looking in the rules forums on BGG, and someone pointed out this, which I may have not used correctly. So there was one roll where I think I rolled this on the die, so I had 2 advantages and 1 success. And I think I used this ability twice on the same attack, so I spent 1 fatigue. After your roll, I converted 1 advantage to 2 stars, and then I did it again because I had no fatigue on here. So I did it right away to turn the other one into 2 stars. So I had like 5 successes on the same attack. And someone pointed out in the rules reference, I think, or the glossary, maybe even the learn to play in an example or something, it does say you can only use 1 ability unless it says otherwise for each instance.
Yes.
So I could have used it only once per attack. So even if I roll the 2 advantages, I can spend a fatigue to turn one of the other ones into 1 success. But I kind of cheated and I spent a fatigue to do this ability again. So I had 1 extra star than I should have. Not game breaking, but just to point that out, anyone trying to like really learn the game from us playing. That's one thing I noticed that I did incorrect yesterday.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I remember reading it once I
Yeah.
read it in like the forum or whatever. I was like, oh, I should know that.
Yes.
So, but there are some that, and you know, there's a card from Chance. If you can give me his ability cards, there's a card that kind of makes this rule make sense. Right here. So this one actually prints the same fatigue ability twice, so that you're actually triggering 2 different abilities during your same turn. So this is during a turn. So if this only said it once, I would only be able to do this one time, 2 fatigue during each of my turns. I wouldn't be able to trigger that twice, even though this is 4 here, but they actually printed it a second time so that you know you can do it 2 times in the same turn. So that really made me go, oh yeah, okay, that totally makes sense. So, yeah. Yeah,
the only
there's other
one?
ones that
Yeah.
were, it wasn't even this guy's ability that came up in the description. It was some other one that was similar. And
But
I was
then
like,
that made you remember?
Then I was like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, once you said it, that made me remember that, yeah, that's a thing.
And it's very specific. They're pretty good with the abilities in this. So I see Dale kind of asking a question here. I think this is the answer. So it says you spend 1 fatigue after you roll to convert 1 advantage to 2 successes. So I don't think you could do, it's not 1 plus, it's like 1 advantage. So that plus is not like it's not saying 1 or greater. And you can only trigger that ability once per attack. Or once per roll, actually. Yeah, it's not attacks, it's per roll. So I only rolled once, but I got 2 advantages. I can't do that ability twice on the same roll. I would just have to spend a fatigue for the other advantage if I wanted it to be a success, or just ignore it. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. And if I'm completely wrong with that, or it's in the future, there's another FAQ entry that changes what I just said, drop it down in the comments below and let us know. And let's end that poll and see where we're at for what we're crafting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, Keith. I'm not sure.
Keith had other comments above,
Yeah, I'm looking.
which he had one that was a good one.
Closing quotes at
here.
the end of a paragraph are not necessary when the next paragraph is continuing with the same speaker talking. Oh, okay, okay. Even if it opens with another quote, though? Like this one's doing it here, so that might be right.
That was what Joe said.
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
I didn't know that. So yeah, in here it even shows it on this one we're looking at on the screen. So Kaylee breathes a deep as she sets the first piece aside. She fiddles with the lantern, casting more light. Then it opens up somebody speaking. The fiery Birdman, right? ... And then opens another quote, and then doesn't close it. Opens another quote, then closes it. I didn't know.
I didn't know that.
I don't know if I've seen writing like that, or maybe I just didn't notice.
Maybe
But it feels weird to me. But again, I don't write books or anything, so I don't.
No.
I'm not up on all the.
But we believe you because it makes sense if that's what they've done here.
Been a while since I was in an English class, to be honest. So no. And then Keith says, or maybe you read the first paragraph incorrectly. Oh, I for sure read all these paragraphs incorrectly. I'm not saying I'm perfect at reading, definitely far from it, but I'm sorry, it's all you got here, okay? Mel refuses to read this stuff, so I have to, okay?
I don't like reading out loud. It brings
I
me
know.
back to like public speaking and
Yeah,
all of that,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is I'll play games all day with you if I don't have to read all this text out loud.
The price I pay.
It makes me like feel nauseous in my stomach. You know that feeling?
Yeah, it's hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so the chat, has decided 55% to make the wand better.
Okay.
So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later: the claw ornament and the gold bloom lancing recipe. Kaylee steps outside, gazing at the stars as she wipes down her face and hands. Time for the elf. Never seen a sharper blade than the one he carries in his heart. Keen eyes, keen edge, that one. A bit more reflection on the offhand might help him keep the rest of us in mind too. But that focus, that determination, it's a weapon too. Focus at a single point, like an arrow from a bow. Could give his bow a feral power of its own, I reckon. Craft a piece for us. So maybe he's doing all this.
Oh, so it is every character.
She's doing all the starting, maybe just the starting characters. Because remember, this could be the one we did right after the intro quest, right?
True.
So
that is true. I just thought it was the characters that we just played, but yeah, there's just the odds of the way they popped up.
She craft for the elf. We go blades or bow. So what should she try to make better? The blades or the blow for the blades or the bow for the elf? Feel free to vote in the chat, and we'll go with the majority. Dale says, can you pay the normal 1 fatigue to a success twice, or is it limited to once per attack too? I think you're allowed per advantage symbol.
Yeah, as long as you have somewhere to put it, the fatigue.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see if we can find it in here. Let me see if I can. While you guys are voting, I'll see if I can find an answer to that just to make sure. It's probably in there.
Keith was hate drafting you in that one because says, full disclosure, I picked the wand because it really seemed like you wanted the staff.
Nice, Keith, nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I mean, for this one, I'm really interested
Hold on, hold on. Before you continue, I just have to ban Keith from the chat. 1 sec. No, I'm just kidding.
For this one, I'm really interested in upgrading the bow, right? Because anything with range, we would want upgraded. But I don't know.
All right. While the vote's going, let's just do this. So in the rules, it says converting advantage on the right here. When a hero rolls dice during an attack, defense, or test, they can convert advantage results to success results. So it's like results with an S by placing fatigue tokens, an S, on their cards. For each fatigue token that is placed, the hero converts 1 advantage result to a success result. So it sounds like right there, we should be good with multiple. The hero can place each fatigue token on any of their cards that has a fatigue limit in the lower right corner of the card. The fatigue limit indicates the number of maximum fatigue tokens that can be on the card. But then just remember, you're limited though on the abilities. It might even say here what we were talking about before. Again, I don't know where that abilities. No, maybe not. Anyways, all right. There's the answer.
I think this poll is going in one direction.
Okay. So I'm going to just end it then. Oh, wow. 92% for the bow? Holy.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
That's awesome. You
That's
guys know.
exactly
You
what I
guys
would
know
do.
us.
Yeah, if you're going to play the Elf Ranger,
Yeah.
obviously you want him, playing to his strength of attacking from range, and, he's going to be more able to more attack with the bow. He's not exactly the strongest defensively. Probably only can wear light armor. So, yeah.
Yep. It was 91% bow.
Wow. So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later: the Wildborn string and the glass offhand recipe. The city is quiet now. The night still. Kaylee strokes the flames and reorganizes her tools. All right, my scaly friend, your turn. Let me just get the poll going while I finish reading. Maybe we'll try it this way. What to craft for the dragon? And it's a spear upgrade or a war bell, which is kind of like the hammer, I think, if I remember correctly. So you guys can vote. So this one, it says, the spear is the clearer choice. Reinforcing that haft would bring your enemies in line quick and often. You do like that clamoring bell, though. Perhaps we wait the rear to throw the next rogue even more off kilter. But what should we craft for Varix, our dragon humanoid? And Jeff, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Jeff.
Dale says, thanks. My work internet is slow. Can't watch you and research online rules at the same time.
And work, because you're working.
Dale's got priorities.
He doesn't list work in there.
Check, Dale. Priorities are right in line. Everyone should look at that for an example. No explaining yourself. That you're legit. It's all good.
That's awesome.
So go ahead and vote in the chat. You guys can choose between the spear or the war bell that we're upgrading, making better for Vayrex when we play Vayrex again. So spear or warbell. Actually, pass me. Maybe we can look at the spear and warbell while that's going. It's been a while since we saw Varric's on the table. The Riverwatch Spear is pierce, 3 damage, has reach also, and has the 1 surge during your attack. Add 2 successes to and enfeeble the enemy. Enfeeble is minus 20% to their attack damage, so it weakens them a bit towards you. And then the Iron Thorn Warbell is crush, 3 damage, 1 surge during your attack. Add 2 successes and expose the enemy. And that's the cool one. That's adds plus 20% to the hero's attack damage, all the hero's attack damage against that enemy for till the end of the round, and even further if you could doom them also.
I feel like both options for this one are good.
Yeah, I like just the one with the reach, kind of.
Yeah, reach maybe is better.
It's reach with 3 damage. The other side is just 3 damage, but I like expose better than I like enfeeble. But again, if you enfeeble the right enemy and weaken it.
But it also adds 2 successes.
They both sides do.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't really care about the enfeeble, but the 2 successes.
No, but I'm comparing the differences. So enfeeble versus expose. So I'm just comparing what's different, not what's the same, right?
Yeah.
And John's here says, "Hi guys, loving this game. Definitely picking it up.
Awesome. Enjoy it.
Yeah, have fun. So far it's living up to the hype. I think like it's living up to what I expected them to put in the box. Like, and we're still just getting into it, really.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check the poll and end it up here.
Well, this was a tighter poll.
Yeah, definitely a tighter poll. Wow. "51% want the spear over the warbell."
And the spear is the reach.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. You guys know.
Well, half of them know. The
Yeah.
other half, I don't know what you guys.
Well, the other
doing.
half
I'm
are
just
probably
kidding.
thinking if Mel plays, she may play the war bell with the crush and the 3
Well,
damage.
who knows who's gonna play it? That's the thing.
I know.
Like, that's what's cool about this game. Like, next time I play Bryn, you know, and you're forced to play whatever, you know, like when we're forced to play someone, and we could pair them with Bryn if we feel right, and then like maybe you want to play that character and we switch it up. Florida demands a recount. Oh no. Oh no. So that is we said it was spear, right? Spear 51. Yeah. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later: Superior Haft and Talon Grip Recipe. The lights of the cooling forge is countered by the first hints of dawn. Even while finishing the dragon hybrid's piece, she prepares her mind and bench for the next. That wily kitty. So what is Chance, our little cat rogue? What should she craft for Chance? And it could be the clawed gauntlet or the throwing knives. And we'll bring those up on stream. Okay. Throwing knives. Okay, one sec. I'll put the poll in the chat and then we can look at here. Before I even read, we can do this. So the throwing knives, thorn tip knives were pierce, 4 range, 2 damage, and for 1 fatigue during your attack, afflict the enemy, which is the one that before activating the enemy suffers 4 damage for their next activation. Or the shadow claw gauntlet, which is slash, 3 damage, 2 fatigue during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add 1 success. So like cool ranged weapon or a cool melee weapon. I like when they do the mix of a range and then a pretty powerful melee. So that one you could go either way. But which one would you guys want to see buffed up for our rogue character, who so far has been my favorite character, to be honest?
I thought you were gonna play her.
I want to see Cyrus, because
last night.
originally when I first looked at the game, I was like, I love range characters. I like rangers. I like bows. But this guy also I knew was ranged and had magic. So like, and he has like a pet phoenix. Like, how do you go wrong? So I still like both of them. They're very cool so far, what I've played. But then I played this guy, and he also has range, but has up close. And this guy leans more heavily into the flipping mechanic. And I like the way his abilities and his surge, even though it's boring, his surge ability, just getting 2 successes straight up. Like, I like that better than we saw Kaylee yesterday, who has a surge where she has to be adjacent to a token, a chest, a shell for a cauldron to get the extra.
It's not going to happen all the time.
Yeah, you got to do a little more work to set that up. But I think it's a balance thing. Like, she is pretty powerful in other ways. And yeah, but Vayrex is cool too. Like,
Yeah, I like Vayrex.
Yeah, man, they're all cool in their own way. Like, they're all very
Rin
different.
I like a lot.
They all lean into different things. Like, some of them focus more on surge abilities, some focus more on action, some focus more on fatigue abilities. Some are better at tests. It seems like they're a little more well-rounded on the tests. Some have better attack dice, some have better defense dice, some move better. It's really cool. And then not to mention their skills, their weapons, all and their armor they can get, all changing them even more, kind of being different, which is cool.
Yeah.
So let's see what you guys are going for. It says that wily cat, when he gets close with those claws, he's got every advantage. Perhaps if he could open things up for the rest of us with even more claws, or we simply fix the balance of those knives. Can only imagine what he could do with a proper grip. So let's end the poll. That was another close one.
Mm-hmm.
Jamos, we weren't asking it, I was stating it. So Jamos said, I just read each surge ability can only be used once per roll. Is that what you were saying? Asking? No, that's what we were saying.
Yeah.
That's what we may have been doing wrong. I know we did it wrong in one instance for sure. So I was just stating it, that's something I read and learned, and it's in the rules, in the glossary and everything.
We just forgot.
We just forgot, so I may have done it a couple of times. Even Kyle or Mel maybe have done it in other... I just was trying to update you guys on what, like, yeah, maybe we did wrong. That going forward, hopefully we catch, and hopefully you guys can learn from our mistakes. All right, so it's throwing knives is 51%. Wow, another close one. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. The balanced grips and clawed gloves recipe. So it seems like you just get the one we're voting for. I kind of figured this out after like the first two. Was you get one of them, you get the item straight up to upgrade to the weapon. Then the other one you didn't choose, you get the recipe that you then have to craft later. So it's kind of neat. Like, which one do you want now? Which one do you maybe want to get later?
Yeah.
So Kaylee considers her array of new creations outside Cox Crow and the City Awakens 5. But we're 6. Who am I? She snorts. Of course. Forget me head if it weren't attached. Me own beauties. She hefts her crossbow and hammer onto the bench. She considers modifying her hammer as a reflection of the knight, a monument to the knight's task and her future endeavors to equip and empower these new friends. But then she pulls out an old design. Maybe I'd better focus on keeping them alive and commemorate later. A few barbs in these bolts will keep our foes and their blades farther. All right, so this is for Kaylee, who's crafting this stuff. What to craft. And should she improve the crossbow, which we can show in 1 second, or Mel can get it ready. Here, you can bring it up. Crossbow. And what was the other one? It was a hammer.
Yeah. So the crossbow is... Whoops, sorry, I'm throwing it around. The crossbow has pierce, reach of 3, and spend 2 fatigue during your attack, reroll 1 die. 4 fatigue limit is good. And then on the other side, we have a crush, 3 damage for 2 fatigue during your attack or defense. Ignore 1 die, face, and add 3 successes. I like that ability. It's neat.
I know, me too.
It's very neat. Yeah. But again, the crossbow has range. The 2 successes versus 3 successes. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Well. All right, we'll leave it up for another few seconds, and then we can close it up. So thank you, everyone, for voting. We appreciate it. I don't know if there's more coming, but we'll find out. Wait till it hits a minute, and we'll end it. This is definitely a cool little event on the side. This one would have been interesting to see if we played Kaylee first. I don't know if this would have happened yet, or only this event would happen after we actually met Chance and added to the party too, because she was crafting for Chance.
Yes.
So I don't know if this would still happen at the same time in the campaign, or if we chose to play that first. If we changed up our second scenario to be a different one, would this event would have happened in a different order? I don't know, but it could be neat if it did. All right, let's end the poll. And let's see. What to craft? Crossbow, 58%. So we get barbed bolts and the Smith's grip recipe. Kaylee sits just for a moment considering her new creations. As the house wakes up behind her, sounds of chatter and conversation filter into her workshop as she falls asleep, a smile on her face. The others find her there a few minutes later, surrounded by a host of treasures and page after page of charcoal sketches. Cyrus tidies up and organizes her notes, careful not to wake her. Chance sets a plate of breakfast by the fire to keep warm. They'll let her sleep a few more hours. She's earned it. Oh. Cool.
That was cool.
Now, question.
What's that?
I think there was an event up here.
Oh, yeah, there was. Which?
Do we wander all the way up there to deal with that and then go back? Or we just leave it? I know we always get in trouble. You guys are like, go do it. What do you think, Mel? Should we do that or just go craft some stuff and just go on one of these quests now? We can maybe do that after.
Yeah, we could do that. We could craft some stuff, then go and do that later. Because I think we have...
Neil, where the hell have you been? Why were you here voting? Damn it. Hey, Neil, how's it going? Do it. See, we're getting the pressure. Here comes the pressure again.
Maybe we should just do it.
Well, we keep doing that. I want to try something different. Let's ignore it and see what happens. Does it disappear?
Will it go away?
Yeah, that's fine. It makes sense. It makes sense to do these things. But here's the problem we learned yesterday. Here's the problem why you don't just willy-nilly do events. Because it changes what's in the store because you're leaving the town and coming back. So the items in the store change for sale, the materials, the essences all change. So maybe there's something in there right now we'd rather build or some essences we need to craft something really important. And we might lose out on that opportunity at this time. Which is cool that they do change it. So we're seeing the recipe for the braided pommel. The enemy is dazed. After the attack, move each enemy one space away from you, 30% chance. And this is for Galadin. And then we have an antidote potion. It's a consumable common. During your turn, you or an adjacent hero discards up to 3 conditions. I want this so bad.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. I also want that. So I think we bought...
Is this the one we have the upgrade for? Hold on.
I don't remember.
Actually, let's check right here. Hold on. Inventory. What's this one? No, Rabbit's Foot. Rabbit Foot. Never mind. I like this.
Yeah, I think we purchased that for sure.
Because we're going into quests with 1 consumable and we're allowed to bring up to 3 per character. I feel like we're missing out on that when we should be doing that.
Yeah,
and getting rid of conditions. Imagine in last night's playthrough, getting rid of all those scars and then you can start flipping cards willy-nilly. Would have been cool.
Yeah, I'm with you on purchasing this.
All right. Let's do it. Sold.
Sold. Oh, that's cool.
We made our first purchase, I think, because I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that either.
All right, so let's go to. We want to craft it, so we gotta travel, get on the bus, and we gotta travel over here. So hold on, we're just waiting for the bus. Oh, the bus is here. Okay, now we're gonna travel over to here. All right, we're there. Gotta role play a little bit, okay? So now we have access to this if we craft it. So we have the recipe. It's not in our inventory yet, so we can craft. And this will open up, because it's a common card, we're going to have access to 4 copies of it. So I think you're only allowed 1 copy per character, but it gives you 4 if you're playing 4-player. It makes sense. So Mel's going to add that to our party stash, which for now we're just using, where is it here? For now we're just using like a business card holder to kind of divvy up to help us maybe get quicker into quests. So we're not just sorting through a stack of cards. So Mel's just divvied up some of the things like our armor.
Consumables, armor, weapons, trinkets, and skills.
Yeah, so it's just a standard business card holder for anyone who's curious. You can get them wherever. I do have a cooler card holder that we probably should be using. I just haven't put it together yet. But we'll show that eventually later. It'll look really cool with the game, I think. Stay tuned for that in a future playthrough. Now what?
Now here's a thought. Here's a thought. Now do we do the event so then we can come back and see what is now for sale?
We don't have money anymore.
But maybe we'll get money. We have 100 and we could sell a few items if we need to get to 120.
I think we should do is first, let's equip all of our stuff. If we can do that. So we're going to go, how do we do that? Do we do that in here? How do we...
you have to go to...
No, it's this place. It's this place.
Oh, yes.
So let's equip what we have to see what we're missing, and maybe we can figure out some stuff to help out even more. So, look at the pommels. Actually, we maybe shouldn't have voted on that pommel because we already had one. Yeah. So you can only choose one, right?
But what was the...
Which is cool. You can
weak to
change
pierce.
So the enemy becomes weak to pierce, so that matters more, and we can change this up before going into a quest based on what the other character at the table is.
Yeah.
Because this could help them. So if you're going to stay on the hammer all the time, you don't have a pierce weapon, but the other character at the table might have a pierce, and you can help them out.
Okay.
So we can change that up.
So we'll leave that for now.
What do you want it to be, pierce?
Yeah, no, I want to leave it, leave it on the tenderizer for now.
Okay.
Just because I think that's cool. And then if we'll change it based on who we're bringing in and what abilities they have.
And then we know we got the wand, so we can add the claw ornament. Look at added on the art a little claw on the end. So if the enemy is weak to any of your if the enemy is weak to any of your attacks damage types, they are afflicted 70% chance.
So that works well
with the slash
because the wand is pierced, is it not?
But who knows if we're playing them at the same time? No, you can see it on the screen here. Slash.
Oh, slash.
Crush.
Oh.
So pierce would not help it if you had Cyrus paired with Bryn. So Bryn would have to change her hilt to make slash better.
Yes,
which would make the claw ornament better. You see where this is going? The customizability here, and we're only done 3 scenarios, right? It's like the potential is cool for the rest of the other 13-ish scenarios. Yeah, it's kind of cool where they could go with this. Not to mention what's possible in Act 2 and Act 3 if they go there. The crazy things they could do when you have more options available and stuff. And we have the blades. So once you start to know this better, like I'm not understanding that, like, okay, we already have a string. So maybe I don't want to craft another string. Maybe I'm looking to craft, let's do an arrow recipe, you know what I mean? But then again, sometimes you want options. So like, we got to keep that in mind when we're deciding what to craft.
Okay.
Because now we kind of know that swords have like offhand and pommels. This has a string and an arrow. I don't know if it's that obvious, but then we have, for this guy, we built a...
There's an arrow above, too, on the name.
Oh. We must have 2 weapons available that we've crafted or found for Vayrex. So they could have a lunar spear or a river watch spear.
So do I have to get that out of here? Probably,
and then
right?
depending on which spear, you could just attach enfeebled. So I don't. It doesn't matter which spear you choose to use. It's still going to have the enemy his 50% chance to become feebled. So what are our options? Oh, we got it last quest, Edgar. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Slash reach does 3 damage, has 1 surge ability during your attack, add 2 successes, and another surge ability during your attack, add 1 success, and a hero within 3 spaces of you may prepare or focus 1 card. So I'll just do that with this, and then we'll switch them out based on. But I'm going to leave it.
This is why I think maybe in that tray do one section for each character and start putting all their weapons and all their skills there. So that way, like, let's say Kyle shows up and he's playing a specific character, you just grab quickly and throw all the cards at them.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then all I have to do is figure out the armor. It'll also help us out too, right?
Yeah.
Just my theory. It's because we like have very minimal options
right now.
Yet, but now it's starting to like add where it's not just picking the character. It's like, wait, what do they have and what weapons am I using today? So technically, I think Vayrex could he not go into the fight with 2 different spears or no? I don't know.
No. Yes.
You think? Like you could switch out the war belt?
Which one was it switching out?
Well, that's a different screen than when we choose at the start of a quest, is what I'm saying. I don't know the answer until we start a quest and pick them.
I see what you're saying.
Or pick them.
That we would take out the war bell.
I don't know if you. I would assume you could do that, but maybe you have to keep a spear on one side and a war bell on the other. I don't know. But obviously we only have 1 half. So So if you use 2 spears, I'm assuming you can only attach the half superior half to one of them, which is why you might want other halves. So you can attach them onto other spears. We'll see at the start of the quest. Maybe we can pick Veyrex for a test and see what we can do.
Yeah.
But something to remind me before we just jump into the quest. We'll test that out. And then we have Kaylee, who has a hammer and a crossbow. And she has 2 hammers now available. A spiked hammer, which we did see in her inventory, and I was like, wait, why does she have more weapons? And you know why the confusion is? Because during the sessions, we just get named things thrown at us. So it told us you found a spiked hammer. We have no idea who the spiked hammer is for, what it is. We just keep playing, right? And we just figure if we're going to see new items, we'll have that option when we're going into a quest. So it's like, maybe when you play, we should actually go find these things, but sometimes you don't know for sure if they're a card or not.
Right. Oh, but at the time
you get them.
Yeah, but that's fine because we can't do anything with them until after anyways. Do you want me to show this one?
Yeah.
This is neat because this has 2 different weaknesses. Pierce and crush. 3 damage, and it just has looks like a passive. After the hero gains a crafting material or recipe, discard 1 fatigue.
Oh, cool.
That's very cool. I really am interested in that. That's interesting. Okay, and
that's
this
a cool
is
weapon.
for Kaylee.
That's
which
a cool
is green
weapon.
right here. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, definitely cool.
Oh, John says looks like 1 spear and 1 bell, no doubling. Oh, did you just try in the app? Did you see when you start a quest?
That makes sense, though, I guess.
Yeah, but I want to see when we go to start a quest, like what we can do in those 2 weapon slots. Because this is different. We're at a crafting shop, which makes sense. Like, why is showing it this way? But okay, we got these bolts, barbed bolts. The enemy is afflicted and slowed 20% chance. And then for chance, now on his knives. Not only does he have the Cobra Strike Belt, which I totally forgot about that we did, his knives are even better with the balance script. If the enemy is weak to any of your attacks, damage types, add 1 success. 70% chance this little guy is becoming more and more my jam.
I was just going to say, this is just getting more and more exciting for you. Every episode.
I don't think there's going to be a poll today on which character I play. I'm sorry. I'm stuffing the ballot box and I'm winning.
That's okay. I can play whatever the characters that we're forced to play. I don't mind. Because I feel like I should expand past who I've played.
All right. But what we should find out before we go crafting, and we totally should have done this earlier, let's go to the quest map. And we'll let the chat decide which quest we're going on today. And that will determine whether we're doing Galadin's quest or Cyrus's quest, so then we'll know which character, we're forced to use today. I say forced, but like, you are forced.
Yeah, you are.
But it's not forced in a negative tone. I do like the way this knocks me out of my comfort zone sometimes and makes us switch up the party and not play the whole campaign through with the tank and the ranged character like we've done in other campaign games. And I like playing the same character over and over again and getting new abilities and refining them and building them a certain way and watching them evolve. But in this game, you still can watch them evolve, but every now and then you're like, sorry, you can't play with your favorite character. You have to play with this one. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I got to try something new.
Yeah.
Some people won't like that, but some people will love it.
I like that.
Some people will just not care. But it's cool that it does it. Uh-oh. Battery die? Wake up, mouse. All right, sorry. I'll put it in the chat. Here we go. Which quest? And then based on that, we can figure out who we're playing. Then we'll go craft something for their other weapon or whatever. So Cyrus or Galadin. And we'll leave it up for a couple minutes. You guys can choose whose quest we go on. And then from there, we'll craft up some cool stuff. RC's asking, is a solo true or is it two-handed? It's actually two-handed, unfortunately. That's the... Okay, so 2-ish negatives so far. 1 can be corrected. My negative is some of the rules aren't super clear, but again, that's my complaint with almost every game we play when it's brand new. They need to update the app, fix a few bugs, and which were expected. I'm not complaining about those, but hopefully they refine those. And it's like the punishment for being new. It's the same in video games. You buy a game that's new, of course there's a day one patch, and then there's, you know, other bugs and things that are broken and glitches you find. And, you know, if you wait a year and play that game, it's going to be a more solid experience with updates and additional content, DLC, blah, blah, blah. This game is going to be probably no different. So that's my one complaint, is playing it new. Kind of sucks with the bugs and the weird things. Oh, Adam with the
Adam.
super chat. Hello, Mr. Morris. Says, keep up the great content. Adam, you're
Thank
too
you,
kind.
Adam.
Thank you so much for the support.
Very sweet.
But I'm not going to be told what to do. So I'm going to take this ship and run into the ground.
I was going to say, we're going to create bad content
Bad
now?
content. Yep. Bad content. Going forward.
Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Adam, for the support. What was I saying? The other thing is the
Bugs? You were talking about bugs and
Bugs
fixes.
was the one thing. I
and-
keep saying the only thing that bugs me about this is the true solo not being there.
Oh, yeah.
Like in 2021, a game coming out without true solo as an option seems silly. Like they couldn't scale it down to one player. Like
That was what I was going to say, especially with the app. They have that capability.
because most game systems are like just math, right? You're just like they're all formulas and math and chance and odds and statistics and stuff, and you know variability, randomness, all that. But like you know, instead of spawning 3 enemies, scale it down for one player to spawn 1 enemy or something, or scale down their health or whatever you got to do.
Yeah, if you can scale up, you can scale down.
Yeah, it's just weird. Maybe they thought with the maps, like they didn't want to scale down the maps to be small enough for just one player to get around.
Yeah, because then it would take too long, right? If they left the map the same.
But then they could just expand the pressure clock, you know, slow down the pressure clock on the player to give them a few more turns to get around.
Yeah.
But maybe they just felt it wasn't that fun. They needed at least 2 heroes in the design. But that's one thing I find that hard to be convinced that you couldn't have added a true solo mode. Whether people want to play it or play two-handed, give them the option. Even if it's not as good of an experience or you didn't feel it's as great of an experience, they still should have added true solo. But again, running 2 characters in this game, I feel is not as difficult, again, because you have the app to keep track of weapons and attachments and all that kind of stuff. It's not hard to just pick up a die and roll it for your character in this game, or just read their, you know, couple skills and weapons and whatever. But we'll see as you get to like scenario 12 and you have multiple skills maybe and multiple consumables and you know you're leveling up your weapons and stuff. Might be a little more confusing, especially when you're managing 6 characters and you have to keep changing characters and knowing how that character plays and what they do. But again, there are people playing it who playing it two-handed in the chat. I know they're playing it along with us or are ahead of us or whatever, and they all seem to love it. So I haven't heard any complaints. But again, that's a personal preference thing.
Yeah, I was thinking, RC, same thing. It's not like the running, if you're playing solo, running 4 characters in Madara, or even for us playing 2 characters in Madara,
Yeah.
that is tough.
Yeah.
This is easier for sure, because the app does handle some things for you.
Yeah. All right, let's end the poll and see what you guys voted for, which quests we're going on. And then we'll know which character that one of us is going to be playing today. And then maybe we can check out their weapons in the blacksmith and see if there's something we could, a recipe we can make for them.
Yes. That's the one I wanted. Okay, good.
Oh, Galadin?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because I want to try range.
You want to play as Galadin?
Yeah, because then you
Okay.
can still play as Chance.
Well, I don't have to. I was
No,
just
but you
saying.
can. We just upgraded some things.
I
it
haven't
looks
played
good.
Bryn. And I haven't played Kaylee. Did I play as Vayrex or someone else?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
So I haven't played as Vayrex, Kaylee, or Bryn.
And
But I'm sure I'll have chances to do those in the future too.
I'll have chances.
I'll have chance. Oh, get out of here. Yeah.
But
Carolina Gamer says no issues playing two-handed so far. Nice.
yeah,
Chance,
see,
please.
yeah,
All right.
you play Chance, I'll
Yeah,
play
I'll play
Galadin
Chance.
because
Okay.
I would like to try a range character, and we just upgraded Chance's.
So now,
Knives.
now what is legit? We can craft for. We'll be greedy for the characters that are being played today. We'll craft for Chance if there's something, and or Galadin. Let's check what they have in the blacksmith first. This kind of narrows it down. So we know we just got Wildborn string for the bow. So if we can find an arrow to craft, or something for the blades, offhand or a pommel. Let's go see if we can figure this out. And I'm not the best with this stuff. I feel like it's not as intuitive as it could be. I feel like they could put the character images on some of these recipes so you don't actually have to go in and like figure it out and like make it quicker.
I'm seeing something. This is funny because
It's
this
a pommel
yeah.
for the weapons.
But this pommel says this enemy is dazed.
This enemy is dazed, 30% chance. After the attack, move each enemy 1 space away from you.
Right. But the ability that he has is if the enemy is not if. Sorry, the enemy is dazed. You're right.
So you could daze him with either side.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay,
his
I
deal
thought
is
it was
dazing.
if.
And dazed is plus 10% secondary weapon effect chances. So
Okay.
once they're dazed, and then you hit them again with like your other weapon, you improve the chance. Or if I go after you and I hit the same enemy, my chance, let's say it's my chance of let's say it's 70%, you now increased it to 80% of my weapon's abilities firing off,
Okay, I got it.
which is cool.
I thought it
I'm
said
pretty
if,
sure
but-
that's how it works. But so yeah, you could daze, like you have extra ways of dazing, and you could like fire your arrows. How could you do this? Yeah, so I don't know. It's just making
Okay.
sure no matter what weapon you have flipped up, you're doing a daze. But we can go to here and let's see what we could craft.
For the bow, especially.
So if you're interested in the bow, we could expose the enemy, 50% chance of exposing them.
Which is plus 20% hero attack damage.
Yeah, which is the one that
is
like
good.
yeah makes the enemy take a little more damage.
We
Or it looks like you can add an offhand. So we have literally an option for every single case because we have the stuff to craft all of them. Or you could have the glass offhand, which is each hero may shift one and prepare one card. And prepare is the purple token that lets you flip a card for free, which I love those.
Yeah, that's good, but I think I would rather the arrow.
Your call. You're playing it
the
today,
arrow.
so you can choose. So the arrow.
Yeah,
We're gonna
expose.
craft it.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because the arrow will give.
Are we okay with Mel spending some bone and some Mortos to craft this, or?
We do
I
have
don't know.
three.
I'm just
Yeah, I
kidding.
think we do have extra, so I'm not taking the last of anything.
We're crafting.
Unless
Too late. I clicked the
I
button.
was just all I was gonna say.
Too late.
All I was gonna say is we should have looked at what you needed in case.
This one doesn't have a green check mark. We looked at this last night. We can't craft it yet because we need the Forgotten Offhand first.
Oh, because it's the upgrade.
Because it has the two arrows in the top right corner, so we know it's an upgrade. And the fact it doesn't have a green check mark means we don't have all the ingredients for it, which we're just missing the lower level one.
I want that so bad. Your weapon's damage is doubled.
Yeah, so we need to find this Forgotten Offhand, which may be a feat. It may be like a recipe feat we didn't get yet for Galadin. So
We need to remember this.
if you see the reward is Forgotten Offhand recipe, we're not letting you guys vote. We're picking that feat.
Yeah, we need to, or
Mel wants
help
it.
me remember this
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
want to double my damage.
Or whoever plays Galadin, which
yeah,
will be
that's
me
true,
next
that's
time
true.
if that's what he has.
And then it's add one success, 5% chance. So I assume
But then when they're dazed, you've increased that chance, but you got to get Doom on them so that it stays for an extra turn.
that's true. So the weapon damage is doubled. That always happens. And then the add one success is 5%, or the
No,
whole
it's
line is
all
5%.
of it.
Okay.
All of it has a 5% chance. So it's so powerful that they made it balanced it by 5%.
Okay.
And I like the way they could change up these percentages based on people's experiences and feedback. If something feels too powerful and everyone's using it and breaking the game. I love the way they could just change this in the app and no one would even know. Like no one would even
No one's
realize.
going to remember.
Yeah,
Maybe Edgar might remember.
Yeah, if they change that to 2.5% or whatever, it's like you would just keep playing the game and it would just be corrected. That's another advantage of the app that I like. Is they could fix things.
Yeah,
and
it's like a balance.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have to like update a rule book or update a card. They could just update the app and it would be all good. All right.
Okay.
Do we want to?
We'll look at what chance can do just in case.
So hold on. Let's go back to chances
Oh, yeah.
here and see what we're looking for. We're looking for gloves or bracers. Gloves or bracers.
Oh, and Chance has the gloves. Larry, were you telling us yesterday?
The sticky ones.
Sticky ones.
Well, there's two options, it looks like, just by the art here. So we have the Shadow Weave gloves. The enemy drops a small amount of loot. We have a belt, which we don't want a belt right now. We have the other one, unless this one is, you may place your hero adjacent to another hero. I mean, that's cool to get out of the thick of it, but, or catch up. Catch up with the rest of the group if you're like on the other side of the map or something weird.
True.
That would have worked good yesterday, I think. Clawed gloves. Your attack gains the pierce damage type, and the enemy is exposed, 25% chance.
Do you want the enemy to be exposed or?
I mean, for
loot?
taking enemies off the board, obviously gaining an extra damage type is great on the same attack, because the claws are what damage type if you can? You can just start dipping out the stuff.
Oh yeah.
Chance, the kitty cat,
Chance.
which is like a light green cards.
This is very similar to like this green. Sorry.
So the
That's mine.
claws are default, they're slash. So I could add pierce to them, which means he would have Pierce on both sides. So we find a Pierce weakness enemy, no matter what's happening. That could be a thing. But I do like the idea of exposing, because then it makes them, and then when I hit them on the second attack, they take 20% more damage. And then if you attack them, they take 20% more damage. If we start somehow dooming them, if they're going into embers and stuff, getting doomed, that means they keep exposed for an additional round. And then we can start off our next turn really hammering them to death. So gameplay efficiency wise, I want to make this.
And 25% chance, that's a higher chance than 5.
But if we start dropping more loot, means we start crafting more things for everybody.
Yeah.
And when we start getting upgraded things, we could start crafting to these upgraded things, or these potions, or these trinkets, or this armor. We could start crafting all of it faster and earlier in our playthrough. So for the good of the party, in general, I feel like I go for the loot one. But if I'm looking at just straight up winning more scenarios easier and killing enemies faster, obviously we go with the clawed gloves. But because I really don't know, I mean, I could go either way. You guys know I want the loot one, but like, I also want to win.
Yeah, we want to be efficient.
So I'm very torn. You don't understand. I'm very torn. I want to buy both, but then how do I choose which one I equip?
Maybe based on the scenario? And you can't switch in the middle, right?
I don't think so.
Does anyone know if you can switch the upgrade in the middle of the scenario?
I don't think so. No, I think you do it at the start. So do we want clawed gloves? Or do we want, what are they called? Sticky or something?
I don't even know if that's what they're called. That might be what
Shadow weave. Shadow weave. Oops, what did I just do there? Typing on a little keyboard. Not fun with big hands. All right. So you guys can choose. Vote in the chat, whichever one. We're going to craft it and equip it right now. Doesn't mean we won't get the other one later and switch to it at some point in the scenario, but maybe he finds even a different type of gloves we craft in the future. I don't know. But you guys are watching. You're spending some time with us here. You guys can pick. I'm torn. I honestly am so torn. But I do love expose. I think that's my favorite enemy status.
Yeah, because it does more damage.
Yeah, just straight up getting them off the board. I do like enfeebled, minus 20% to their attack, but I'd rather have them not on the board attacking us faster than
we can take
surviving their attacks, you know?
Yeah, offense versus defense.
I also like afflicted, where they get 4 damage before their activation. That would be my second favorite one.
While this poll's going on, can I use washroom?
I don't know. I'll do a poll in the chat and find out.
They're going to say yes.
Go nuts, I'll mute you. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, sorry. So for those voting, the Shadow Weave gloves is the loot one. The enemy drops a small amount of loot. It's a 20% chance they drop a small amount of loot. So I don't know. Do they only drop like one material? You know, like is it even anything to write home about? Is it only? It's probably only when I kill them too. So chance has to be the one like actually doing the final blow. Like loot is great. Don't get me wrong, but it feels very situational, and it's only 20% chance unless the enemy is dazed, then it's a 30% chance or whatever, right? And then the clawed gloves are your attack gains pierce damage. So the fact it could do extra damage is now increased by another chance because it is on slash and pierce now. So if I find an enemy with one of those weaknesses, and I'm curious, what if they have weakness to both of those? Do you get +1 damage for each success twice? I don't know. We'll find that out if that's the case. Because I think we do have one weapon with Kaylee we were saying has 2 damage types. So I don't know. And they could be exposed, which exposed again is exposed is at the bottom there, second one up from the bottom, plus 20% hero attack damage. And that's for the rest of the round. So any other heroes attack that enemy, they get 20% extra attack damage. So go ahead and vote in the chat. You guys can decide. I'll close the poll in a couple seconds.
Thank you.
All right, should be unmuted. And all right, let's close the poll and end poll. RC's saying, I think clawed gloves is stronger, but Luke Goblin to me says Shadow Weave. I know
right?
that's where I'm at too. It's like we could always like craft those gloves later and just grab a whole bunch of loot earlier in the campaign might be good too. But 75% of you are freaking loot goblins, and we're going to Shadow Weave. I mean, now I'm good. I don't have to worry. Thank you all for helping. So let's go with the Shadow Weave. Crafty craft. Shadow Weave gloves. And now let's make sure we equip all this stuff. Yeah, we don't need the gloves, we don't need the belt. Just double check the store. This was for your pommel. Do we have a pommel for
No,
you?
I don't have pommel for me, no.
Hold on, let's double check. No pommel, so we could do that still. I think we can afford it.
I don't think we can unless we sell something.
Okay. So we've got your bow has some cool side effects, but your blades not so much. Doesn't mean they're bad. Just doesn't have this cool extra stuff on it. And then Chance now has Shadow Weave gloves, the balanced grip, and has a Cobra Strike belt.
You're almost all decked out.
Yeah. So bracers, I guess we don't have access to right now. So we could sell some things.
I wouldn't sell any of the magical things. It looks like those are
Yeah,
rarer.
the essences?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, they're rare.
Yeah.
So can we only go up to 99 in metal, and that's why it's sitting at 99? We should probably get rid of some if we're not using it up. Because I don't see anything over 99, and that's kind of like, maybe that's the limit. So we may be gaining metal we're not taking. So I say we spend some.
Yeah, we can spend some.
But I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's just luck we got to 99. But has anyone playing this seen anything go over 99? Sell the extra stuff. 87. Yep.
Yeah, 99 is max. Okay,
perfect.
thank you. Thank you. So
Yeah, we didn't know that. We didn't know that.
you can sell some.
So I don't know. Let's just sell like. Yeah, we got to make room so we can gain more metal, right?
Yeah.
So let's just sell 100 gold worth.
RC says sell everything to 50. What?
I don't know. It depends.
I don't know
like
about
what,
that.
We don't know what.
The herbs, we collect a lot of herbs too,
Yeah,
so we could probably
let's
sell some of those.
That's fine. We can sell like, I don't know. Let's sell like 17. Sounds like a good number.
Sure.
And sell a bit of bone. I don't know.
Yeah, we get the bones from
Sure.
killing enemies, so that's fine.
So as long as they're low enough that if we're going into a scenario, we're not like we don't waste any room, right? I didn't realize that was a thing. So
Well, actually, Carolina Gamer's saying maybe it's a max for metal, but I've gone to 250 herbs before.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's good to know.
Okay. Maybe we should have left the metal and sell if we got metal if it changed. But again, I don't want to risk that. But
Yeah, but that's good. That
We'll
gives us
see.
enough money to buy
okay.
the pommel.
Yeah, can we click on this as a show?
No.
Maybe, hold on. Maybe it shows in our inventory that there's a max or something. No.
No.
Maybe it's in the glossary. Let's go materials, right? Materials. Materials used to craft. I don't see a number in here. They only exist in the app. They can be found. Material automatically added. They're shared by the party. Yep, nothing there. Oh, I can't even type. But anyways, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that's something they can add in there. Like I feel like this glossary is like fine, but I feel like it needs some work. Like they could definitely add in more info, and hopefully they do. But yeah.
Well, that gives us enough to buy the pommel.
All right.
So that's good.
Let's do it. Why not?
And we have everything to craft it as well.
But you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna get a feat that's like get you a pommel like right away. We're gonna be like, whoops, but it's okay.
Can you check the feats from here?
What? Oh, we haven't crafted it. Hold on. I just want to do this before I forget.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll use our last Lumos.
Feats, yeah, right here. So you have hunting party for Galadin. Any hero attacks and exposed enemies.
Oh, any hero, not even me.
So adding exposed would have been better for the cat
That's
glove,
okay.
so that's okay.
That's okay. And it's just
And you get the Twilight Arrow recipe.
Okay.
And what's Chance working on? Snake Eyes attacks 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round. Good thing our knives are like jacked up. And the reward's a hooked grip recipe.
I would hope that the same items that we can buy are not the same items that we could get from our feats, because that seems counterintuitive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's different.
Right?
There's like a whole stack of cards.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's different stuff. But
yeah.
maybe some people don't want to craft on a playthrough, and at least it's giving us options if you don't want to do that. And if you want to craft, like you can make other things and see some different things.
Who wouldn't want to craft? This is fun.
I don't know.
But it does take time.
Yeah.
But,
it's like,
Yeah.
Okay. I think we've done everything here that we need to do by attaching stuff. Let's just double check one more time. Looks good?
Yep, looks good.
All right. Now let's see what happens. I want to see when we go to start a quest. And is it this one? No. It's this one. So today we're doing the Two Dreamers main quest. An old colleague of Galadin's is active in the area on the trail of a dangerous Uthuk creature called the Vagabond. Galadin's contact may need assistance, and the Vagabond may have some clue to Nikrol's intentions.
I'll handle it.
Yes, you will.
I will.
So we're going to select Chance.
For a friend.
But we did want to test actually selecting, was it Cyrus, and seeing he had the option for 2 things or no? Who had the option for 2 things, the spears, 2 spears and the bell?
Kaylee, wasn't it?
No, someone had 2. Oh, it was Vayrex, I think.
Vayrex.
Vayrex.
But then are you going to back out? Like, can you go back once you do this?
Oh, that I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe we just test it when we get there.
All right, let's not test it then.
Me? Oh, all right.
They have different things that they say each time.
I want to see. Let's see if we can back up from this.
Oh, you could cancel.
I won't rest.
Okay, let's try it.
It's done.
My presence will not disappoint.
No. Yeah, it looks like you're stuck with whatever spear you set in the blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not getting the option to even change my weapon here. Just to right here,
Click edit?
Sorry, wow.
Oh, but it might bring you back
And
there.
it brings you right to the blacksmith. Okay, so yeah, then
But
you
you
can
can-
only, yeah, you have to have 1 spear. So there you go, 1 spear and 1 war bell. So then if we go back. Now the lunar spear is there. Okay, so all the editing does is take you to that blacksmith screen. So it is the same screen. So if you set everything up in your blacksmith, then just go select your character, you're good to go. Otherwise, if you're like, whoops, we forgot to go equip whatever, because you can double check it by just clicking on here, like, oh, I didn't attach a grip. Whoops, let me go attach a grip. Oh, I don't have any grips. Okay, it's cool. Back button, we're good. That's not bad.
No,
that
that's not bad.
works. Just weird you can't do it right here on this screen. That's yeah. It makes sense. Less chance to have bugs on different screens and stuff. Less places to change things.
But let's cancel out of this first, and then...
I guess.
Unless you want to play Varix.
My presence may be useful.
All right.
And then, okay, so who's going to take the skull?
It can be either of us because we are playing 2 different characters. So they will just help us get other things. So for those that don't know, we have this trinket we found, which is the Undying Skull. After you defeat an enemy, if this is the first time any hero with this trinket equipped defeats that enemy type, gain a unique recipe. So I feel like we just have to keep seeing different enemy types. So it doesn't really matter who has it. It's like who's going to finish off the enemy, right?
Yeah.
But you did like the wolf yesterday, the golem, the zealot, the bandit. I think you got like 4.
Yeah, I did get 4.
So what do we still need to see? A witch. I don't know what half these enemies are still. I don't know what we have.
But
Berserker.
even now, this one starts it again. After you defeat an enemy, if it's the first time, any hero with this trinket.
Yeah, I think it's tracking it to the trinket.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I think it's tracking it to the trinket. So just keep it in each scenario, and like if we just happen, let's say Galadin is the finishing blow on a Berserker, which we haven't killed yet, we'll get another unique item.
Okay, so you want me to carry it, or do you want to carry it?
I don't think it's first time per scenario, Sakabra, because
because the way it's worded.
We only have so many items in the game, right? So it's like it would feel a little broken if you could just get all the items and all the unique items in the game. I bet there is one unique item per enemy type included in the box that you're earning each time you do it. So, but the cool part is that you have to be the final blow. So, yeah, it's neat. It's neat.
Yeah.
But then what happens when the expansions come out or the Act 2? You mix it in. Are you allowed to mix in all your items and stuff? Then what happens? You get a random unique enemy or unique item.
Yeah, so cover. It would be OP if you could, if it was at the beginning of each scenario.
We're gonna try it out right now. We'll find out.
Would you like to hold it, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I can take it.
Okay, so we need chance to be the finishing blow.
Yeah, so
on new enemies.
If we see berserkers, witches, I don't know what we didn't get a finish.
I don't think I was the finishing blow on the wolf, was I?
I don't know.
Maybe I was.
We'll find out. If it just happens, it happens. Whatever.
There's some other enemies I don't know the names of.
Hopefully, we get more trinkets.
Yes.
And see some cool things. Maybe there was a trinket in that event on the main map that we didn't do.
Well.
All right, we're good.
We are
Standard
good.
difficulty. We don't want to chicken out and make it weaker.
No.
We feel up for the challenge today.
Yeah.
You need a tractor for your trinket tracker.
I think you were supposed to say tracker. A tracker for your trinket tracker.
Tractor trinket trackers. Need to ride on a tractor for my trinkets. Embark. Okay, we're leaving Frostgate. Traveling northwest. Oh, we bumped into somebody. At the edge of the trail stands a lonely stone cairn atop a broken boulder. From this spot, it seems the whole world is laid out like a quilt below. Galadin takes comfort in the sight and speaks a few words of poetic insight. Galadin may prepare one card, and each other hero may focus one card. So you get a free flip token, and I get a reroll token. Oh,
we forgot armor as well.
We did.
Edgar, thank you.
No, but we also didn't do our skills either. We only have 1 XP, so.
I only have 1. I'm so sorry. I didn't even think about it.
You only have 1 skill?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of them only have 1. Only some have 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's figure some things out then. Yeah, we did. Not everything is tracked in the app in here like it was. Lord of the Rings felt like it tracked more of this stuff in the app, but in this game, like the players just have to do it. So we know we have 1 XP. And I have 2 abilities, each costing 1 XP. So I have to choose which one of these cards I want to equip now at the start of the scenario. So I have Disguise, which is swap spaces with another hero within 5 spaces and flip the card. It's an action. And on the other side is Careful, 2 fatigue. During your defense, add 1 success. After the defense, shift 1. Or I have Sleight of Hand, 2 fatigue. After you roll, reroll 1 die. Or I have the twice I could shift with mobility. So I don't know which is the one. They both have shadow on one side and not shadow on the other, so. And both say shift on one side, so have some shifting. And it looks like the sleight of hand has more fatigue total. It can hold 7 fatigue if you total both sides. And the other one can only hold 3 total. So it's like one is a more fatigue soak build, and the other one is more, I don't know, swap spaces, flip the card. One takes actions. I like the 2 fatigue to just reroll a die, and I like taking more fatigue. I feel like I go with sleight of hand here. And the option to shift if I need to. Extra fatigue I can dump on this card. But I could be more defensive to stay alive with Careful, but I'll go with the more fatigue. I'm going to go with sleight of hand.
Okay, I'll put that in here.
Thank you.
No problem.
And then we know the gauntlets and the throwing knives. I will start with...
Yeah, I'm starting on my bow. I also put the prepare token on my bow, so if I need to, I can flip to my blade for free. And I'm going to start my skill off on this side, which is for 1 fatigue. After you roll, if you rolled a surge, add 1 success. So I'm going to start on that side. I have 9 health. And then what armor can you take? Light or medium? So heavy armor we cannot.
Ooh, so I get some extra health?
Medium, medium, medium. So I cannot take that at all, but I can take any one of these, but you can take any one you want. And I'll just take whatever.
During an enemy activation, so I could take Stalwart Male, medium. I get 1 extra maximum health. During an enemy activation, you may ignore abilities that move you. That's what Kaylee was equipped with yesterday. Slayer Leather. 2 extra health. After your attack, if the enemy is defeated, you may suffer 3 fatigue to attack again. So if I have another enemy that's nearby, or if I'm using knives and taking people out at range, that's pretty powerful. I like being offensive. I like that.
That's very cool.
The other medium is Sieging Doublet. At the start of each quest, you basically get 3 temporary like buff HP kind of that just like goes away, but then your max is still increased by 1. So it's like this thing has extra defense, but it breaks off at the beginning, but you can't repair it during the scenario, is how I look at it. So to survive longer is this one, but to be more offensive is this one. I like the Slayer Leather. Yeah.
That's fine. I can hold the medium, so I can take...
I'm going Slayer Leather, but the light is what I had yesterday on Cyrus. Before your defense, focus a card. Cyrus never got attacked in that scenario, I feel like. I may have only forgot that one time, but I kept looking down and being like, wow, I've never defended this whole scenario yet where I could have focused a card, but it's okay. That's how it was. But yeah, so I'll go with the Slayer Leather. We're going offensive, I think.
Okay, so I can't take the light, but I can take the other 2. I think I'll start with the additional health.
No, 3 fatigue is not bad because I took sleight of hand, so I could throw 3 fatigue on here. I can throw it on this side, easy peasy. If I never use that ability, it just kind of just sits on there, and it is big. But like, imagine 3 fatigue to be able to possibly take down a second enemy to not get hit. And then I can just, buys me some time to just rest up the fatigue or flip the card. It's like a free action for 3 fatigue. I think that's valuable. Like to get a whole extra action point. I don't know.
So if I take the one with the health, it gives me an additional 4 health at the start of the quest. This one puts me to 10, and then I would get 4, going to 14.
So you have 14 to start.
Okay.
And when you start getting hit, it drops below. But if you ever heal back up, you'll only go up to 10 as your max.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if this was already counted in this
nope,
or that's separate.
Not.
Okay, so 14 health I have. Okay.
Slayer and Megadeth.
Okay.
Yeah, and even if I don't use it, even if I don't use this effect like more than like once a scenario or at all, it's still extra 2 health. So I mean, it's not nothing. But yeah, if you're looking at straight abilities, yeah, maybe the other one's gonna happen more often. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to get into the playthrough a little bit. So I'm trying to make some quicker decisions. But yeah, that's it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
I love making these choices though. I love it.
Will you also pass our characters? They're in the container over there.
I guess I can do that. Little Chansey. Meow. Uh-oh. I want to pull by the boat. Let's pop it from the bottom, I guess. Yeah, there we go.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay, I think we're ready.
So we did that. We're here to slow you guys down. No, you guys definitely help speed it up.
Yeah.
Like, even though the polls add some extra time, like it still helps. Like I would be sitting here having analysis paralysis on all these decisions. But I like you guys can get involved. I think it's definitely worth the trade-off. You guys definitely help keep me sane too. And help me think different ways. I like it. Or see things at a different point of view. Galadin pauses at the edge of a boggy glade. This is the place. What now? Keep your eyes open. Neither Laurel nor the monster she was stalking can be far away. Galadin moves his hands through a series of rapid gestures, turning slowly as his eyes search the trees and the bog in all directions. I do not suppose anyone hears anything. No, but something around here smells pretty bad. Meow. I thought not this way. You reach a weed-carpeted hollow. Judging by the presence of an old well, it was once a proper clearing. The undergrowth is trampled and gouged from a recent struggle. Place tile 16B and 1 well.
I forgot to put these in order so that it'll be easier for me to find them, which I will do in a second.
Jamos, we did assume that, but it's good to hear you. So Jamos is saying, FYI, if you didn't see this before, every time you damage a zealot, it adds 2 to the attack of a random monster. with the martyr ability. That is why the golems were dealing so much damage. Yeah, because it was like, yeah, all of a sudden they're attacking out of nowhere for so much. But it makes sense. It makes sense. That's what we were thinking by the end of the playthrough yesterday. Because we're like, why are they attacking sometimes for like 4, and then all of a sudden they're attacking for like 8 or 13 or whatever it was. It was some crazy stuff. That's because we were smashing on the zealots so hard. Because some of the zealots heal.
Can't find the well. Sorry.
Well, that's not well.
No, it's just hidden under all these bigger pieces.
Voice actor. I don't know about that. I always forget which voice I was doing for which character when there's too many on the screen, and I just forget which one I was. Yeah, and to do it properly. All right, so
Need to organize this.
let's see here. No, that's not right. This way is right. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Tree.
a tree. Set a few pieces into the hollow has been nearly stripped of its bark. In places and large claw-like marks suggest the recent passage of something dangerous. Place 1 tree. An old iron gate stands between this hollow and a clearing beyond, fallen off its hinges, but held fast by thick, mossy vines dangling from its traveler's pack. The straps snapped and caught up on the brittle metal. Place 1 gate and 1 explore token. The party draws weapons. Alert for any sign of a threat. Place the heroes on the highlighted spaces.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have a preference?
No. I don't know. I mean, if someone's going to reach that token, I move for 4, so it
Same.
doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, we're movement kings here.
Okay, so I'll go on this side, you go on the other side?
Yep. Wait, I'm going to climb up the tree, so I'm a cat, that's what we do. So I'm going to go for the tree maybe, but there's also the well.
I already
There's the
forget my
gate.
feet.
They're right on the bottom of your legs.
That's not what I mean. I already forget what I'm supposed to be doing.
You are attacking
any hero attacks exposed enemies. Okay.
So even if you're making the expose happen, as long as anybody's attacking them, you get a
Okay,
tick.
so that's good because this, for 3 fatigue, I can expose an enemy in line of sight. Okay, I see.
But also, I don't know if any of your weapon upgrades we gave you do expose, but
I mean, they're percentages, so it's hard to say. I'm just organizing this slightly because...
What could have made this mess? Wonders Chance, looking to Galadin. Well, it wasn't the gardener, Galadin replies, crouching to inspect some tracks. The tracks, large and heavy, head along a rough trail. Judging by Laurel's message, some kind of Uthuk. But this was no mere warrior. Place 1 sight token. We should look for whatever other signs of this creature we can. Anything might prove useful when we catch up to it. He looks toward the pack hanging from the gate. And we should try to find out what happened to Laurel. Galadin chooses, we must find Laurel of Bloodwood, or we must find this Uthuk. So do you want connection or dedication?
Connection. We must find Laurel.
Laurel's reputation precedes her. She can be a powerful ally if we make sure to find her alive. So our objective now is search for traces of Laurel. So is that like going to be different than dealing with the Uthuk, or is it just in a different order?
I don't know.
That's cool.
That's cool, though.
I feel like it's affecting what is happening like the last one did. That's neat. Objective updated. Search for traces of Laurel. 0 out of 4. Hero phase. Oh, Carolina Games says this is a fun quest.
Nice.
So far, they've all been fun.
They've all been fun. Yeah, I haven't had a
Last
one.
night's was a little stressful at the beginning, not knowing what's going on and everything falling apart on us, but it still was awesome. But yeah, all right.
Sorry, I'm just trying to quickly put these in order, which will help save time
All good.
when we start.
It's okay. It's only been 2 hours. We can wait.
No, you don't have to wait for me. Sorry.
Just kidding. All right. So what's the plan?
Okay.
Exploring stuff on our map before we expand it.
Yes, I think
Who goes
so.
first? I mean, like the well. The well says water shimmers, inviting the weary to taste. So it feels like that's healing. So let's not do it until we need to. Because I remember like throwing a coin in and all that stuff, it would like go away. The tree, we know all about the trees. I'm assuming they're similar. And the blue token, the traveler's pack dangles from an old gate. The straps snapped and caught up on the brittle metal. So maybe
That's
there's
the
some
sign, but that's probably also the sign that we're looking for. Like we're looking for
Yeah,
traces of her
maybe
trail.
4Ls. Yeah. That's maybe her trace. But maybe a trace of her is in the well. Maybe a trace of her is on the tree. Maybe a trace of her is on the other tile too. Like who knows? So let's
I can go first if you
So we're
want.
basically, for those that don't know and have never played, we're now playing Mansions of Madness, Descent Edition. So we're on the investigation for some clues. So let's see if we can figure this out.
Let me go first.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go towards this blue token here for 1. Oh, that's gonna trigger that.
Yep. So you go the other
I
way.
can go the other way. 1, 2,
3 for diagonal. So you still have 1 movement if you want.
yeah.
You want to interact with that token?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. So it says the pack is so tangled in the gate and foliage that it is impossible to open without extricating it first. Doing so without risking damage to the pack's contents will require a deft hand. Mel, you're going to test your agility.
My agility is +1, so that's good. So we have 4, 5.
Cobber says if you're going to expose, don't forget your 90s trench coat. All right. So
5.
5?
Oh, what do I need? I need
You
6?
need 6 to pass.
Hold
Mel.
on.
Double check all your cards. You have a reroll.
Do I have a reroll?
You have extras on a test.
After you roll,
Take
if
some
you rolled
fatigue.
that, no. I didn't roll that during your attack. No, I have nothing. I fail. No. I might have to do it again. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't roll a lightning, and I didn't roll a lightning.
Okay.
That's unfortunate. Is there even lightning? Oh, there is.
Check the other sides of your cards. Maybe you need to start on something different.
Shift 1, no.
Fail,
Oh, that's too bad.
which says the pack's sturdy straps prove as impervious as the thick vines coiled around the gate. Continue.
Okay, I'll just do it again. I'll try again.
Test agility is 6. That's a cocked eye. You got to re-roll that one. That's like a half and half.
6.
Yay!
That's a 6.
+1 from your agility.
+1 for my agility is 7.
So it's definitely a pass.
Been on the table.
The pack looks well loved, and judging by the state of its contents, it can have been separated from its owner. It can't have been separated from its owner for long. Inside, you find a myriad of tools and supplies suited for a lone adventurer. Flint and steel, a few poultices of mashed con leaf, a map of the region, trail rations, and much more. You're certain Laurel would accept you taking what you need in pursuit of helping her. So gain the following cards. 1 Phoenix Ash Potion. Yay!
I feel like I had this one before.
Yes, it's the one if you die, instead of getting wounded, you just go back to 4 health or something.
Yes, it is exactly that.
Phoenix Ash Potion. Before you were wounded, set your health dial to 4 instead. Which would have been nice yesterday for you to have that.
Yes, it would have.
A whole pack of them, to be exact. A folded piece of parchment falls out of the pack. Galadin grabs and unfolds it. Red Star, he mutters. What is a Red Star? Asks Chance. Red Star was a far ranger and the healer in my party, Galadin says. Laurel is Red Star's cousin, and they correspond often. I remember Red Star writing this letter a few days before she was killed. His eyes scan the letter for anything useful. One word stands out. Baal-Zephyr. A name? He doesn't know it, but could it be why Laurel is here? Not wanting to waste any more time, Galadin refolds the letter and returns it to Laurel's pack. Discard this Explorer token.
Okay.
It says, objective updated. Search for traces of Laurel, 1 of 4. We're quarter way there for our first objective.
Okay.
Very nice.
I do have one more movement point. Do I go towards the gate? Or do we expand the map? What would you think?
I don't know. I'm going for the tree.
I'm going for
Expanding the map will probably make some enemies show up if you're okay for that.
Well, I don't know that I want to do that yet. Maybe I don't move. Maybe I just stay
I would just go to the gate to interact with it.
Okay, let's
You know,
move like this.
Just try to set yourself up. Maybe you
Yeah.
want to do some tree stuff. Because remember, the tree takes like 3 things to do it
Yeah.
all. But again,
But I
one's
don't
a
need to heal, but
I know,
yeah.
So
Okay, so I'll just end my turn beside the
assuming
gate.
that's what the tree
We'll
does
see.
in this scenario.
We'll see. That's
Maybe
true.
it doesn't.
As we saw in the last
Maybe
one.
there's clues carved into the side of the tree that are for this objective.
Maybe. Okay, my turn is done.
Who knows? All right. So my turn. I am going to just move to. So maneuver. I have 4, so 2 of it. Then I'm going to interact with said tree. The tree. Oh, see, it's got 4 options now. See, inspect the claw marks. Yeah. The tree has been nearly stripped of its bark in places, and large claw-like marks suggest the recent passage of something dangerous. So if we were trying to deal with the uthuk and find out more about it, I feel like the claw marks matter. But because we're searching for Laurel, maybe they don't.
Maybe.
Maybe
That's
they're
true.
the same thing. Maybe both will lead us to the same thing. The uthuk is like King Kong and has kidnapped Laurel, and they're on the top of a building. Who even knows? They're in the same place. Who knows? Or there's some evil orcs, and she's on a spit cooking above a campfire. You know?
Oh no.
And they're in the same place. So maybe it's a good idea to do that. So picking the fruit was
the heal.
Foraging the plants is the loot.
Yeah.
Climbing the tree, who knows? I'm gonna get the loot.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
Yeah. So we get 4 bone, 4 herbs,
Okay.
and I'm gonna interact with it again. I'm gonna inspect the claw marks just to see what happens, but I feel like anything related to the uthuk we probably don't need unless that's a separate objective that's gonna happen after this, and we already have something for it, but we'll find out. The bark has been stripped away in several parallel gouges. You consider what sort of creature might have made them. Test insight of 6. My insight is 0. So
Well, my insight's -1, so you're at least better.
I need to roll a 6. I don't know if I'm going to be the one to do this, but I do have a reroll token, and I have 2 fatigue after roll, reroll 1 die. So I could get this done here, maybe. Okay, so I rolled 4 successes plus 2 advantages. So you know what? I'm just going to take 2 fatigue. 1 here. And 1 here. Oops, you guys can't see that. So I just put 1 fatigue on my ability out of 3, and 1 fatigue here out of 1 on Chance's card, so that I pass. Turn those advantages into successes. Though at a glance, the claw marks could be mistaken for that of a bear or other large predator, you're sure they were made by something else, some kind of weapon. You may prepare 1 card. See, because we didn't choose that route, it's just going to be nice to us still, but it's not our objective. So, but at least I get something out of it. So prepare. I will put a prepare on. Let's put on our knives. So maybe we can flip into another weapon if we need to. And I have 2 more movement if I want. Do I care about climbing the tree? Could there be evidence up there of Laurel? Was she hiding in the tree? Is there a tree fort up there or something? I
You
don't
might
know.
be able to see something in the distance.
Yes. So I am going to, let me just shift up 1 more, or sorry, move 1 more. Shift is all different thing. I'm just going to go here. Actually, I'm going to go adjacent to both the tree and the gate, just in case. All right, so we're ending phase.
We are.
All right, removing a fatigue.
I don't have any.
Sure. Continue.
Okay.
That was nice.
Nothing happened.
I like those kind of darkness phases. Those are my favorite.
Do you want to go first and climb the tree so we
I
can
could try.
see if it is something?
So we're climbing the tree. Oh, just preparing 2 cards. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that's similar to the first scenario, so we kind of know what trees do again. But I mean, I'll take the free prepare tokens. Okay. Then, actually, let me look at the gate. Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So the gate is
Right.
no longer firmly attached. It looks as if it's intentionally jammed in place. Moving it will take some effort. Test your might. So my might is a 0. Whoops. Oh no, I die.
My might is +1.
And we don't know what we need, so we're just going to constantly keep adding to a hidden tally that we can't see here. So I got 3 successes. I have a surge and 2 advantages. So the surge gets me 2 more successes, so we're at 5. And the 2 advantages, I feel like I just take the fatigue. And we go with 7.
I mean, that sounds good.
Which probably not enough.
It might be, because we always hit 6.
No, I feel like we could do 7.
Like 5 or 6.
Enough. You try to move the gate, but you only manage to wriggle it a little among the choking vines. You think it's getting a little closer, but it's not free yet.
Okay.
So who knows? It could be like 15. It could be 8 was the limit. Who knows? They make it different based on the kind of test. We know this from the other games.
Yeah.
Like, there's different varying degrees. Okay, so I can maneuver. I am going to 1, 2. I'm going to go adjacent to the site token. So I moved across from here 2 spaces. I'm adjacent to the site token. So let's see what's up. And it says, an overgrown trail proceeds past a pond of putrid, foul-smelling water. Place tile 15B and 1 poison underlay.
Oh, wonderful.
Fun times.
Poison underlay and then a tree.
Tree at the edge of the pond has an arrow stuck among the high branches. A piece of bloody cloth hangs from it. So that could be a Laurel clue.
Okay.
Or it could be an Uthuk hunting clue that just gives us repair tokens or something. Several arrows lie stuck in the ground where they fell. Could Laurel have fired them at whatever she was hunting? Place 1 explore token. We need tile 2B in a chest. A narrow strip of lane emerges from the putrid water. Rob must go here with his character to check the chest. I like already, let me show here. I like already how different this little map setup is looking just by changing this new poison involved. Like, it feels a little similar to the first scenario setup, kind of the groundish is the same. But yeah, just this whole idea, now there's poison involved. And it looks so different from yesterday's embers underneath. Just these underlying things that kind of, honestly, when I opened, was like, oh, that's cheesy. They're just like little card stock. They're basically just them printing them on the player cards, player sheets. So they're just putting like designs on them. And I thought it was kind of lame, but I do like what it adds to the table presence. I think it's a clever way to just add more varying stuff in without just printing more tiles. I just think it's neat. I like how they're using them to have tiles floating on top of them and stuff. I think it's very clever. It does make a cool table presence for sure. Okay. In the pond, the carcass of a large wolf lies on its side, half submerged. Its wounds do not look like the work of any normal predator. So that's investigating the Uthuk probably. So we can probably ignore it if we don't care to waste our time on it. Place 1 explore token. And another set of tracks marks the passage of your quarry. Place 1 site token.
I feel like that meets up with the gate.
So, I did interact, and moved. I could do 2 more maneuvers.
Can you click on the poison though again? I do not remember.
Yeah. Sorry, I was waiting to do that once it allowed me, but I
just forget.
When spending movement points to move out of a water...
no.
Bug. Not correct. So it's they got to fix that because it did that before. Let's go to our glossary. Poison. Another small little rant is that infection in this game, the little poison token that is green, looks like poison. It's called infection that you get. As time passes, you suffer a wound for each infected card. Why did this game not call that poison? And then what is this? Why not just call this something different? So now
maybe it infects your card.
It feels like every damn fantasy game we play, poison and wounds. And you guys know who played Gloomhaven? We're like, why the hell does poison and wound work this way? but then in every other game it works this way, or then in this new game this works this way. It's like, I think everyone's like, okay guys, we're designing a fantasy game. We gotta have poison in it. Yeah, but let's call it something different. Or let's make it do something different. Stop it. Just make poison all the same.
Yeah.
Stop confusing us. We play more than just your damn game. Anyways. So poison. Whoops, I'm clicking buttons all over the place here. Poison underlays affect a figure each time that figure enters one of its spaces. If a hero moves into a poison space, they infect. Or sorry, they infectone. They infectone of their cards. If an enemy moves into a poison space, that enemy becomes enfeebled. Okay.
Okay.
So you are infected by stepping in poison.
Which
so
then,
it is connected.
It is connected. Okay.
It is connected. But come on. I don't know what you could have done instead. Maybe they couldn't figure out a good way to say you're stepping into like poison water or whatever, but yeah, it's just weird. Why not just call the ability poison? I don't know. They will be different things that cause infection, not just poison. I understand, Jamos.
It's just funny, the wording.
But it's just something in all these games we play, I always complain about, like, why is poison different in this game than it is in this game? And it's different in this game, it's different in that game. It's confusing. Too many bones. Like, that poison system confuses the hell out of new players. Like, but it's a cool way to do it, but it's like, why did it have to be that way? I don't know. But I like that it's different in all these games, but it is confusing when you're trying to explain it to a like medium weight gamer. Hey, I got this new game to play. You know, oh, you're poisoned. Oh, okay, no problem. So I'll lose like a damage every round. No, that's not how this works in this game. Like, all right.
Okay.
Small rant. We're good. No big deal. Just being nitpicky, but it's just funny I noticed this. Is that a unit of measurement? An infecton? Infecton? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's the measurement system they use in Terranov.
Yeah, Matt, I do agree. I like that the search text is smart enough to deal with typos.
Yeah,
like
I'm
it
impressed
knows,
by that. Yeah, my fat fingers on this little keyboard, I'm just slapping different things, and boom, the answer comes up. It knows. It's like smarter than Google.
Oh my God. So
right.
you could still move 2 more spaces. I just want to know the poison because I know you're going that way.
And so I'm right beside another tree. Awesome. Okay, I'll done my turn.
So should I test?
You can keep trying the door if you want.
The door. I think I will test the gate.
Test your might.
Yeah, my might is +1. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. The search is add 1 success, then you may suffer 1 fatigue to prepare a card. Sure. Suffering 1 fatigue to prepare a card. Let's prepare my character card. So that's 2, 3, 4.
So remember, I inputted 7. So how much do you think over 7 you
I think
need?
4 is good.
You think?
I think 4 is good.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, it's enough.
With a last grunt of exertion, you wrench the gate from its position and throw it aside. Remove this. Hey, don't throw my gates around, all right?
Couldn't even see it.
I treat them with the utmost care. I don't just toss that stuff around in the box. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Remove the gate. Okay, done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello. A moss-covered promenade lined with decorative pillars dominates the clearing deep in the forest. You need tiles 17B, 1 chest, 1 gate, and 3 tall pillars that are actually just being pillars, not raising up a platform.
Yet.
I like the way they can be used for different things, but they will block line of sight. So 17B.
Chest, gate, and 3 pillars. I do like how they can take these same components and make it feel different. Like
Yeah, it's like we're in a different. We've never been
it feels
here
very
before.
different.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it feels like there's not a lot of options in the box, but man, they make it work with what they have. We'll see again by like scenario 10 or 12. Are we going to be like, oh man, this again? You know, where's the new terrain? But I am excited. I can't wait to see what they do in the standalone, like Act 2 or Act 3, that they say are fully their own games, but kind of hint at the past story of the previous acts. But you can play them on their own is what they're planning. I don't know if that's what they're still sticking to. But...
Oh, so not reusing the components from these?
Well, I think if you have both boxes or all 3 boxes, I would assume the app, you can tell it, just like Maze Madness, just like Lord of the Rings, what is in your collection? Which expansions do you own?
Yeah.
But my understanding is they're making them as standalone expansions or standalone games. I'm not sure if they're expansions for sure.
Okay, that's cool. I thought it was going to use the same components, but maybe it was additional characters and cards.
I don't know if you can bring your characters over, because picture them trying to manage a story of that many characters. Like,
yeah, I didn't. I thought it was new characters, but I thought maybe the terrain. Maybe they would throw some new terrain and some new components, but like the trees, they would just reuse. But you're right. If it's standalone, then they can't. But
because it's a app generated game, they could mix it in. If you own multiple types of trees or bushes or whatever, you could. All of a sudden your scenario look a little different than someone else's because it has you own the extra terrain. I don't know. I'm curious to see how they do that, but
that's cool.
Oh, a stone slab is positioned in the middle of the clearing, a little too low and long for a table. It looks almost more like a place to rest. You see a few items scattered on it, hastily abandoned. Place one large table. That is... Yeah. Continue. Muddy footprints trace a path between the pillars. Place one explore token. Oh, it's already there.
No, it's going behind the pillar. That's the site token. I think the site token will get removed in a minute.
Yeah, sorry. I see. It's not a site token. Explore. Derp derp. Okay, explore token placed.
I think it's one more over.
Oh, you're right.
Sorry.
At the edge of the clearing, a cluster of bushes looks recently disturbed. Place one explore token.
I don't have any more, sorry.
Yeah, 1 second. For now, I could do like this, because we got room. All right. We're going to place an explore token at this edge. Okay. The tracks you are following converge with another set of tracks. Discard this site token. Okay, so there's multiple raises around to that area. That's cool.
That's cool. I thought that would happen.
All right.
Okay, so that was my first action that did all of that.
Yay.
What the heck do I want to even explore? So I could
find clues.
Find clues.
I think the table is one where you can find a Laurel clue because you can interact with it.
So then let me, if you can actually move me to the table of 4.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Do you want to go like diagonal?
Diagonal, yes, because I might want to be in that little space. And then I'll interact with the table. And then I still have 1 more point of movement. Insight, ooh.
Whoops, we can do like this. All right, you see a handful of collected herbs and berries and a few strips of fabric scattered next to an empty vial. They look like they can't have been there long, but what are they for? Test your insight of 6.
My insight's -1, so this is not going to be, I'm not the one that can do this, I don't think. Oh, maybe so. Maybe so. We have 3, 4, 5. If I gain 2 fatigue for 6, 7, 1 and 1, then I'm at 7, -1 for my minus insight is 6, and that's enough to pass. That was like the perfect roll right there.
You recognize a collection of items as being good components for a hastily conducted healing poultice. You can only assume Laurel left them here. She must be hurt. You and one other hero may focus 1 card.
I'm going to focus my hero card. Actually, no, I'm going to focus my bow. So I may flip my hero card.
Okay. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 20 herbs and 9 cloth. Okay. Objective updated. Search for traces of Laurel, 2 out of 4. Yeah.
Okay. And then I have 1 more point of movement if you can move me diagonally beside the token and the pillar. Yes, perfect. And that is me done.
Is that both of us done?
Yeah, because I think you started the gate and I finished the gate.
On the same turn?
On the same turn, but you can double check.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Darkness phase. Darren's here. Darren's asking, after FFG stated they were no longer going to make content for Mansion Madness, does it concern you they will not make more of this after 1 or 2 expansions? No? See, Mansion of Madness, we haven't even played through all the expansions we own. There's just so much for that. And already it pisses me off every time we're trying to set that game up or pull out a tile. Like Mel sits there for like forever trying to find the room we're looking for because there's 16 different stairwell tiles or 13 different corner hallway tiles.
And they're double-sided. So you have to check one side. And they even separate them by set, and it still takes a minute.
And then the monsters, the crappy miniatures they are, I wish they weren't even in the game. I'd rather just have tokens, to be honest, which you can do. You can just play with the tokens. But even so, searching through how many tokens based on the 4 or 5 expansions we own for that game, plus the core set, not to mention the 2 or 3 expansions we never purchased that also add more investigators. Choosing your investigator to sit down for a scenario takes like half a day. Looking through every single investigator and what their options are. Finding all your starting equipment in that game when it gives you your 5 items at the beginning is just too much. I like that it's there. And just like Arkham Horror 2nd Edition, I know people talk, they love having all the expansions. How a whole scenario can take up a table if you're playing with all the expansions. And like Terraforming Mars 2, you play with all the expansions, it just gets so epic and so crazy and so much setup and so long to play and so many options to figure out. The variability is insane. But at some point, it's like, man, I just want to play the damn game. I don't need all this extra fluff. But it's cool that it exists. So it's your choice what you want to play with. And I like in the app, you can decide what not to play with. But this is why I have no fears for this game. Not having enough stuff. Not having more stuff doesn't necessarily make the experience any better. Like expansions sometimes are garbage. Sometimes they're just more of the same. Sometimes they add variability, which is nice. Sometimes they're not really needed. They're a waste of money. Sometimes they feel like they were needed to be with the base game to make it a full game. So it just depends on the expansion. Right now, I feel like we have a full game so far what we played. Do I care if they're not making Act 2 and Act 3 because it didn't sell well? Nope. That's their right as a company. Don't care. I have a ton of other games to play. There's a ton of other games coming out every 2 seconds. There's Kickstarters that are on their way to be delivered. My game stores are full of stock of games I've never played that I would love to play and own. There's no shortage in our hobby of other games. Do I care if a game stops getting printed? I don't care. Never lose sleep. The people that start wanting to burn down FFG's head office because, Descent 2nd Edition goes out of print, come on, man. You had like a decade to freaking collect that stuff. If you waited, that's too bad, right? It's like there'll be another game. And if a game is that great and needs to be in print, someone will remake it. Someone will make a game inspired by it. The company will reprint it improved with new art later. A 3rd edition will come when the industry needs it. Yeah, you can always find something that will show you a great experience. So when people ask, try to start riots based on something going out of print, come on, man. Like, really?
I mean, it's sad if it's a game that you love.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, you're telling me they didn't print enough Mansion of Madness? If they're going to make as much content for this as they did for Mansion of Madness, and they have already for Lord of the Rings, I have no fear. But I do like the way FFG now is not just pumping out expansions, like farting them out every 10 minutes, and is making 16 in advance. They are for Marvel Champions, but for these games, for Lord of the Rings, they said they were going to wait and see how sales did and not rush expansions, not pre-plan them. They were going to do it based on what the market wanted, so that they're not wasting effort on something that isn't selling well, and they can work on something else that will. It's smart business. It's super smart business, and that will mean that that company is around for a very long time, and they're making cool games like this, and they don't just make some stupid game that burns them in the ground and then they go bankrupt, like so many other publishers have done by not following what the industry is looking for and following where the money's at, and just, trying to live off one game. That's not always going to work. At some point, people don't want to buy more Wingspan expansions, so they're going to stop buying Wingspan. So you need your Scythes, you need your Viticultures, you need to make other games and support those other games. Another Viticulture expansion coming, by the way, out of nowhere. I didn't expect that, but whole other conversation. But anyways, yeah. Darren, I don't even know why you're asking those questions. They're silly questions.
We're not worried about it right now.
Not worried at all. Silly stuff.
But I guess they did just announce that the Spreading Wars is the last expansion for the Journeys of Middle-earth, the big box, last big box. They must have said that today in their live stream.
That's fine too.
Yeah. Which we have a lot for that. Yeah, and I mean...
That's fine too. So what I think they're doing is consolidating. And you got to understand it's Asmodee, right? They're running a business. They've changed FFG to kind of like make what matters. So what I think is what's happening, and you guys know this, FFG is known of not printing enough expansions, not reprinting them enough, and just kind of leaving them. How many people got in the hobby and tried to find a game and then couldn't find the expansions because they got in the hobby a couple of years after a game came out? Because the expansion's a very small fraction of people that buy the base game buy the expansions. And at some point, people stop buying the base game, so you can't keep making expansions because people move on. This industry just has too many games pumping out, and people just move on. So those diehards who are like the vocal minority, who are like yelling and screaming that they stopped making, they stopped after 18 expansions for Imperial Assault or Descent 2nd Edition. Like, you can't keep printing those when they sell less and less every time you make one. When, there's people who are new to the hobby and don't want to go back and buy all that stuff, make a new experience that they can get into and spend some work on that. So obviously they make more money off a base set. We all know this, right? The people who buy a base set to buying the first expansion is probably not even half. It's probably not even half of the audience. So like, how much time you're going to spend on developing those when you need to work on other stuff? So they're probably trying to get Act 2, getting it ready, and they need to pull people off of Lord of the Rings. They need to pull people off of Descent. They need to be pulling people off all these other games, Mansion of Madness, and get them working on Act 2 of this game or Act 3 to get them out the door quicker, while it's still relevant. So that I'm okay if that's what they're doing. So, oh, Dan's here now. Okay, we can start the stream. All right, thanks for waiting. Yeah. Oh, is Blood Rage out of print right now?
Oh, is it?
Okay, that comes in and out of print.
That's FFG game?
That is an that's Asmodee.
Oh, Blood Rage. Yes.
Asmodee handles the retail on CMON games. So if you can't find it, that's Asmodee trying to keep it in stock. But that's kind of like an evergreen title. That game I've seen it come in stock. I've seen it go on sale. People keep talking about it to this day, keep playing it. But keep in mind, they just released Ankh, which is the third game in that spiritual series. So I'm sure they're worried about printing that and getting that on shelves. You might have to wait a little bit for a Blood Rage print run to happen after they feel Ankh has had enough copies printed. So that makes sense.
Blood Rage is good.
But I find it hard to believe that you can't find like a second hand copy of Blood Rage, because everybody and their brother bought that game. I feel that's like a one that they made tons of copies of. Because yeah, everyone owns it. So I feel like if you'd search on like Facebook Marketplace or something, Cabra, you might be able to find copies secondhand that you might be able to get if you don't care about that. And maybe after you own Ankh, which you're saying is arriving today or next week, you might not care to own Blood Rage, because they're similar, but they're definitely different games from what I've read. But you might not need more of the same type of game in your collection. Oh, you looked yesterday, nothing under $200.
Oh, but again, yeah, if it's not,
there is a digital version
available.
If you're just trying to play solo. There's like a digital version you can play against AI and stuff, which I do need to stream at some point in the future to see what that's all about. But you have Rising Sun also. Oh, you need all three.
Oh,
okay.
We understand.
No worries.
Understand.
I have Blood Rage and Rising Sun. I've still not played Rising Sun, by the way. That has to happen.
Well, now I need to paint it before we play it. So
no, I don't know about that. Darren poked the bear. Yes, Darren.
No, we need these little intermissions, right?
Yep, Darren poked the bear. How dare you, Darren? Now, thanks for the question, Darren. I appreciate it. But yeah, I just see people like that. Like we had one that's like today, a comment I replied to this morning was asking, they have a fear of the replayability in this game, that they're worried they might not want to play it after going through the campaign once. And they're asking us if it's exciting enough that we would play through it a second time. And I'm only 3 scenarios in going like, I can't answer that right now. That's a weird question to ask somebody who's just started playing the game. So I said I have no idea right now. But if it's going to take us 3 to 4 hours every scenario of playthrough, and let's say we're not streaming and that's how long it took us, 3 hours, we're talking 50 to 60 plus hours if we did all 16-ish rumored quests that are in here, plus building terrain, plus painting minis if you do that. I feel like that's a good value per hour of hobby entertainment / dollars budget, even at the existing price of anywhere from $140 US to $175 US. Divide that up from all the hours of playing through it one time on, let's say, standard difficulty. You could play through again a second time, making different choices, using different characters at different points, and turning it up to a higher difficulty to add some more excitement. Mm-hmm. So I feel like, at $3 or $4 an hour, and if you're playing 2 people, divide that up. If you're playing 3 or 4 players, divide that up. It's like $1 per person an hour of entertainment. Come on, man. Who the hell needs to ask a question, can I play it twice? If it's your only game you're buying all year and you're going to play it over and over again. Yeah.
Or play with different play groups, yeah.
Or different play groups. There's ways to make it replayable, but that's up to you. If you need more surprises on a second playthrough. But I don't know why you'd be worried about replayability. But again, maybe your budget is a lower budget. You only buy one game a year. Yeah, if you play every single night or you play 3 times a week, yeah, maybe this one game might not fill that budget. Maybe a more replayable, board game that's not a campaign might be your better purchase. Play that same game of whatever Scythe or whatever over and over and over again. If that entertains you more. But again, it's whatever. But it's weird when that happens. But
again, we've never played ever a campaign game a second time.
But I think it's like a thing like legacy games that comes up a lot where people are like, I don't buy legacy games. You can only play through them once. It's like, how many hours of a game do you need to play to feel that you got your money's worth? That's scary. Yeah. Some of those legacy games, we literally get together for months, if not years, to play them. You play 18 sessions of it, a couple hours each session minimum, and it's like, you paid $60 for the game? How much more do you need out of a pandemic legacy? When I see those questions or those statements come up, I'm just like, who is playing a game that much? But then I see on BGG, there are people that play games hundreds of times. So then I go, okay, I see. I have a different view on things, so it's all good. But yeah, anyways, all right, back to it. But yeah, that's just crazy stuff.
Well, just very quickly, Matt does have a good point. He says, this is a game, not a major appliance. It doesn't need to last for 15 years. And Darren's bringing up a good point. Also, Raw has been playing along with us and has had different options, different enemies at times, different rewards. Yep. So if that can say anything about the replayability.
And if you have a memory like me, and you'll forget almost everything that happened in a campaign, and you put it on the shelf for 6 months or a year, come back and play it later, a lot of it is going to feel fresh again, and it's going to be surprising, and you may have played 6 other games and learned those rules, come back this, and the rules start feeling fresh again, you start forgetting the strategy and the systems, and yeah, it could become a semi-newish experience again. So it depends. If your replayability, you're talking about playing a campaign over a week, and then setting it back up, playing it again the next week, yeah, maybe the replayability is not as exciting the second time. But again, there's ways of doing it, crank it up to the highest difficulty in your second run. Good luck. Mm-hmm. You're probably going to die a bunch and then want to try it again at that same difficulty. Then it's just even more. If you start doing the challenges like that, trying to speed run the game and that stuff. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
No memory equals infinite replayability. Yes, Dan, yes. You need the Memento, that movie, memory, you're writing stuff on your arm, trying to remind yourself the rules of the game, and then you just keep playing it over and over again. You don't know what's happening. Awesome. All right, so let's get back to the game here. Darkness phase. I'm gonna remove. I don't know.
I'll remove this from there.
Sure. Continue. Oh. Spawn the following enemies. We need a level 1 Berserker and a level 1 Aru Spawn Fey.
You have both of those.
What the heck is a Rufon Fey?
Oh, I have a Berserker.
I
have a Berserker, sorry.
Oh, looks like we have a new supporter over on Patreon. Jonathan, thank you so much for supporting us.
Jonathan, thank you.
We appreciate it.
That's one. Whoa, stuck to the table. All right. And these guys are going, this Fey is going back here. Sorry for reaching.
Yep, yeah, they're guarding that
this
token.
One, oh, you got it. Thank you.
They are guarding this little token in the back here.
Oh, that's creepy.
Bubble trouble. Ruspawn Fey chuckle to themselves as Chance begins to see double. So they're going to do something to mess with Chance.
Oh, no.
So they're building up to some kind of kooky ability. All right, we need 2 more Traces of Laurel is our current objective to find. Oh, Keith, do we have a new sub?
Oh, we missed it. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Sometimes we don't hear the notification because I'm blabbing on and my ears closed for some reason.
Or we need you to finish your thoughts. So.
Or I think, yeah, sometimes I'm looking at it and I'm like, I'll say that in a sec, and then I go on a rant. Apex Anarchy, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh, gratuitous Catoflage says that worry might be tied to Descent. Since that was a big part of the previous entries. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh. Okay, can you show me the enemies when you have a second? I just am
Yes.
curious.
Let's see what we're up against here.
The Fae, we didn't ever have a Fae
So
yet.
we've seen many Berserkers in that first scenario. I feel they have a Pierce weakness. The second weakness we don't know. 18 health only, 1 defense. Doesn't seem too bad. The Faes only have 1 armor too. 23 health. 3 weaknesses are hidden there, so not bad.
Okay.
If we click on them, we see that they have Blood Toll. During the attack, scar 1 card for each advantage converted to a success.
Okay.
And the Berserkers have Anger. This enemy's damage is permanently increased by 1, so they're going to hit a little harder than normal. That's annoying.
Okay.
So both of them are annoying for their own reasons, and we need to take them out.
Okay, I mean, I could go first. I could attack the Berserker. I think I would attack the Berserker first because I have Pierce. So I have their immunity.
And line of sight is not blocked by that table there, I'm pretty sure. So
I don't think so.
You are good to go. Let's check. You're staying here?
Yes.
Yep, you're good.
I'm good. Okay. I could attack twice, and then I could move maybe even behind the pillar, so they have to move to me. Okay, is that okay that I go first?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to attack the Berserker with my...
Wait, maybe I want to go first so I can get up in the tree and watch the show from a distance.
If you'd like.
No, I'm good. Okay, go.
Okay. So I'm going to attack with the bow. Rolling a blue die.
Against?
Berserker.
Berserker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's go to here. See maybe better? I don't know.
Oh, we got
Oh, look, it even shows in the top left now. Your Wildborn String 30%, Marksman Arrow 50%.
Oh.
It's telling you right up before you even like go ahead with it if you want to cancel back based on like, oh wait, this is not my weapon, I want to flip first or something, you know?
Yeah. So I only rolled a surge. I'm actually going to spend the focus token that I have from my bow. I'm going to re-roll this die.
Do it.
I would like to get a little more than that. Okay.
You got an advantage and a star.
Okay, this one doesn't hurt me if I add the advantage. So let's do that. Let's put it on my bow. Oh, actually, no. Let's put it on my character card. That maxes it out 3. But I could spend 2 fatigue on my bow during your attack. Add 1 success. If the enemy is 3 or more spaces away from you, reduce the cost by 1.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
Okay.
3 more.
So it will only cost 1. So I'm going to do that as well.
I like that ability.
So that's another success. So we have 1, 2, 3 successes.
3 successes. Confirm. Oh,
Whoa.
You got your triggers. You got your triggers. Wildborn String trigger. The enemy is dazed. Your weapon damage increased by 1. And Marksman Arrow triggers. The enemy is exposed. So now if we attack an exposed enemy, that'll help you on your feet.
Yes. So then I'm going to attack again. But now I don't have to do so much damage. So that's
Look
good.
at this guy's down at 3 health already.
Yeah, almost one-shotted him.
15 damage. 9 based. Oh, yeah. Plus 3 weakness. Plus 3 for exposed. Oh, so he's exposed right away.
And he blocked nothing. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
He gets extra damage right away. Okay. And then...
He blocked nothing.
Wow.
He only had 1 defense anyway, so it's 50-50.
That's a good little way to start up here, I think.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that.
And look, your hunting party, 1 out of 5. You get it right away.
Oh, because I got it right away. Okay, so I'll get to do it again.
Awesome.
So I'm doing a second attack on the Berserker.
Oh, Ra's here. Hey, Ra.
Hey, Ra. Second attack on the Berserker, if you will. This one is, again, 1 success, 1
question.
advantage, yeah.
Should I be attacking the Berserker and taking it out because I have the trinket?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could...
We could not do that.
I can
it's just a thought. Because I do get to go. Can I get up there? Let's see.
Yeah, I think
1, 2, 3, 4.
You have range of 4, so you don't even have to get that close. Yeah. I could attack the Fae.
Yeah, that
we don't know what its weakness is. It is exposed. I don't necessarily need to. I got one of my
maybe you can
feet.
expose the other guy, and then when I'm attacking both of them, let's say, then it's like, whoa, your feet is like done.
Yeah. Okay, so now.
Chat chose Galadin's gear wisely.
Definitely. Okay, so I'll attack the Fae.
Just a thought. You don't have to.
No, that is smart. That is smart because we should get all of the loot we can.
It's only level 1 bandit.
And you have the glove, so if you kill it, it might drop loot that it wouldn't drop if I. So this is better.
Yes.
Okay, so with the bow.
Oh.
Now I already rolled, so I don't know if are we can.
No, you can roll again, whatever.
Okay.
New attack. Good.
So a star and a surge. The surge says add 1 success, and then I may suffer 1 fatigue to prepare a 1 card.
You got 2
no.
successes.
Yeah, 2 successes.
I don't. The bow ability at all.
I can't. Oh, I can. I can, yes.
No, hold on. No. You were here.
Is he 3 away?
1, 2. No.
Nope, so then I can't because I only have 1 space left.
Confirm.
Yes, 2.
No triggers on your abilities.
No, that's okay. All right, and no weakness. Okay, and then I will maneuver. If you will actually just maneuver me diagonal into, not line of sight.
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna hide behind the pillar and hope they don't see me. And then I'm done.
My turn?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, I just want to see, do I want to prepare this?
3.
Yeah, I'm actually going to, I had a prepare token, so I'm going to flip and get rid of all of this. So I'm going to now, for 1 fatigue, I can, during your turn, shift 1.
All right. I moved up 3 with maneuver, so I'm in range. I'll attack first the Berserker with my throwing knives. Whoa. Okay, let's roll up a blue. Oh, before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. So let's flip. Yes. I mean, I could just flip this card. Let me just check the other side. Yeah, I'll just flip this one. Or no, let's flip this one. Okay, lose some good tokens. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so we have 1 success already. Surge gets me 2 more. I could re-roll that. But I don't need to.
Oh, you don't need to because this guy's almost dead.
Like weak. Yeah.
That's enough.
Yeah. He's exposed, 20% damage.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't need to.
And you only can block 1 and you hit for 2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely killed him.
And his weakness.
15 damage you did.
15 crushes face. Crushes face. 15 damage. Balance grip trigger. If the enemy is weak to any of your attack damages, add a success. Wow. So got that too. Oh my god. 8 base damage, 4 weakness, 4 exposed. -1 to his block. Because he took it away. Remove the Berserker.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
The Undying Skull muses itself as a Berserker falls. The spikes do not deter the strong. They exist to punish the weak. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. The Spiked Grip recipe. Okay, now I am 4 range away from the other guy. I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can knife that guy too. Okay. Before the attack, before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card and add 1 success. My main card is a shadow card. I'm losing all these focus and rerolls we got, or prepares, prepares and focuses, whatever. Okay. I'm also getting rid of fatigue, I guess. All right. I am going to take a fatigue on my knives to afflict the enemy, but let me just do this first here. So I got a surge and an advantage. So if I convert it, I have to scar a card. Well, I'm going to take a fatigue to afflict it. And then my surge gives me 2 successes. Got 19 left. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that much. After your attack, if the enemy is defeated, you may suffer 3 to attack again. Maybe could have done that.
You might want to wait on that. I'm sure there's going to be more enemies.
Yeah, I know, but I could do it now and just let fatigue go away until the next enemies come.
Yeah.
But then I would have 1 more action on my turn. where I can maneuver one more space. No. Oh yeah, I could go back to the tree, get some loot. Nah, it's okay. All right.
Do you want to do the advantage or in the scar or no?
It's a weakness. This might be a weakness, right? I don't know. Pierce, what
No,
did you do?
I with Pierce, it's not.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
No.
Then, yeah. All right, I'll just go with that. All right, Cobra Strike Belt trigger. After the attack, flip your attack card. Place your hero adjacent to the enemy and attack them again.
Whoa, so good.
All right, this is becoming awesome sauce. All right, continue.
Okay, so you have to move adjacent or place them. See, they said place there.
No, did it? Is that what it said?
It said place, I think.
I want to see the wording. No, it won't tell us
it's
in
not
here.
there.
It's so annoying that they hide all the combat stuff.
But I'm 99% sure it said place your enemy adjacent.
Either way, I'm going to go adjacent right here. And let's attack again. Woo!
That's awesome.
Let's get him. And this time it's with the Shadow Claw Gauntlets. And I'm going to roll a blue. And I got a surge. That's 2 successes. I could take 2 fatigue during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add 1. I do not have a shadow card, so I can't. I think that is that. Nice, down to 8.
Oh,
Not the
something else
4 we
triggered.
need. Well, I get some extra loot, I guess.
Oh, so
So-
when it dies.
No, I think it's just they drop
Just
it on
right
the
now.
hit.
You just pulled it out of its pockets.
Yeah, I don't think it drops it when they die. It's just I pull it as I hit them, I guess.
Oh,
that makes those even
that's even
cooler.
better.
This is the part I'm good at.
So we just got 10 more metal.
Okay.
Your weapon's greed pays off.
So that's good. I thought it was only on final
Yeah, yeah.
blows, but
So-
that is huge. Okay.
Those gloves just went up in stock.
Okay.
That's awesome. All right. So I maneuvered. Technically, I'd be impeded because I'm adjacent to the guy anyway. So I'm done.
Okay, that's
Very
us
good.
done. Yep, I went first.
Resolve infection and terror. No, and discard a fatigue.
I
Okay.
just have one.
Oh, sorry. I could have. No, he's still have been alive. I could have shifted one, but
Oh,
it wouldn't have flipped the card anyway. That's fine. Slip sloop. Foot to goop. The tiniest phase screams, and a puff of foul-smelling smoke chance suddenly vanishes and reappears amid rancid poison. Place chance in the closest poison space.
whoa! He just threw you to the muck.
I don't know. There's something in there. Maybe I can interact with that.
Is it? Yeah, that's probably.
Ruse spawn Fey. Target chance. Flying. What the heck? While moving, this enemy ignores elevation, terrain, and underlays and cannot be impeded. After the defense, the target either discards 1 focus token or suffers 2 fatigue. So it is going to move for 3, range 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and does 4 damage. I will roll blue for my defense. A star and a advantage. I will take a fatigue. And so I block 2 of it. So I take 2 damage. What am I at? 10. So I go down to 8.
And you either discard a focus token or suffer 2 fatigue.
Well, I don't have any focus tokens, so we're going to take more fatigue. Okay. Done. Spawn the following enemies. Oh, because we stepped on these tiles, which we hadn't. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, maybe because I'm in a different area. Or we're just taking too long. Spawn the following enemies. A level 1 wolf and another level 1 Ruspawn Fey.
Here's the wolf.
Yeah, wolf. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
3 enemies all back to back.
Uh-oh.
This might be one where you don't waste your time on enemies. You need to like get your things done because killing them just makes new ones show up. Maybe. I don't know. At some point, they're not going to spawn anymore, but we've seen Lord of the Rings where literally it spawns so many they go off the screen and it's hard to interact with them.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's a limit, but twisting their arms together, the blue or teal, whatever, Ruspawn Fae create a strange effigy with their hands. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'm right beside that pillar by the gate. I can interact with that token first, which I think is something relating to Laurel. If you want me to go first.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I will interact with the token that I'm adjacent to.
I know you're back there.
Come on.
I know you're back there, token. I see you.
Insight.
You're going to be testing some insight. Trail of muddy barefoot prints suggests something moved through here, but they're easily lost among the overgrown stonework beneath your feet. Test your insight.
My insight's -1, so this is not likely to be good. We got 6, -1, so 5.
Try as you might, you always lose track of the prints, circling back on those you've already found.
Maybe this isn't even the one. Can you click on it? Maybe this isn't even the one I
know
want
it's
to do.
related probably to the Uthfoot, but maybe not. It's just
Oh.
muddy footprints.
Oh,
Trace
true,
a
true.
path between the pillars.
Okay, so maybe I'll try again. For action 2. This time we get 3, 4, 5.
And your stat on
5, and I can
insight?
suffer, -1, so
-1.
4. And then I can suffer 1 fatigue to prepare a card. Let's suffer fatigue here to prepare a card.
And it says, where the tracks cross old, overgrown cobbles, it's easy to lose them, but with the effort, you're able to follow the creature's path through this promenade. It looks to have the gait of a human or elf, but is very quick. You may prepare 1 card, then discard this Explorer token.
Oh, sorry if
So
you
it's
can
not a
reach it.
clue.
So that was not helpful at all. Okay, and then I will move. Can you click on the other token in the top?
At the edge of the clearing, a cluster of brushes looks recently disturbed. Which,
Maybe
that
that's
could be
where
the
I need to
clue.
go. Okay.
I feel like on every tile, there's like one that's for the Uthuk thing, one that's for Laurel.
Yeah, and I
we just
already
keep doing all of them.
Yeah.
But they hint at them, I think, and we could figure it out. But
Okay. Let's if you can move me towards that token that we just looked at, I'll see if maybe that's it.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. And then I'll just stop there.
Okay. All right, my turn. I mean, what am I standing beside in the goop? In the pond, the carcass of a large wolf lies on its side, half submerged. Its wounds do not look like the work of any normal predator. See, that's the Uthuk one. I don't care about that.
Okay.
So I want to fight some fools.
The one I think is almost dead. The orange.
Just gotta remember the wolves, they like shift 1 if they're adjacent to you, they do extra damage. So you don't want to be like 1 space away. I could ready. Go to my knives. I could run a little bit over here, but we know those guys have good range. I could just run at them and attack them with my claws. But I need to get a shadow card. All those prepares. Yeah, I could just run. All right, I'm going to flip. So I do 1 ready. Yep, 1 ready. And let's maneuver. And we moved her out of the poison. The problem is I don't know if I can get, like I'd have to go in here and do some infect stuff to get all the way around to get this guy. When I could just run up and start clawing at some of these guys. Let's check out what the enemies look like. The wolf's level 124. That Ruspawn Fae needs to go. But I don't know how I'm going to get to it.
I can fire twice on my next turn. So if you did want to fight one of them.
I could. Okay, so hold on. What's the poison do again? It's an affected on one card.
I think each time.
Poison. Yeah, it's right there. Poison. Oh yeah. If the hero moves into a poison space, they infect one of their cards. And in fact, I can clear the effect away. I do flip my cards often. So I could maneuver and go like, let me just test this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then, yeah, I can't get back to this guy. I have to like flip my weapon, I feel. Yeah, I think that's the way, unfortunately. So I could, instead of readying that, I ready my weapon. I ready my weapon. And yeah, I'll probably use this attack after they defeated. Okay, so I'm going to flip my weapon, thorn tip knives. I'm going to fire on the orange fey in the back. This is my second action. Thorn tip knives. Okay. Let's go blue. Asterisk and an advantage. If I take the advantage, that's 2 successes. It's only 2 damage per. They could defend 1 and still survive, which is so annoying.
50-50.
I also could spend a fatigue to afflict them. So on their activation, they would die before they go. But then I don't get the second attack this turn like I want. During your attack. So I can do it at any point during the attack. So we can see what happens, right? And then I can afflict them?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. So let's take a fatigue, which I'll scar a card, unfortunately. 1 here. Let's scar this card. Yeah, whatever. We'll scar the shifty mobility. Because I changed one, so we'll put 2 successes in.
Please defend nothing.
I think I have to do this now. But I don't know. Do I? During, not after. So.
Yeah, so maybe now is like during.
Yeah, it could be a waste of fatigue, but we're going to do it. Just in case I miss, I want him to die on his turn. So in case he blocks. He doesn't block.
Oh.
Of course.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
Yeah. 1 herb, 1 animals, and a triumphant hilt recipe. And you remove that face spawn. Did I leave enough
This is the
room?
part I'm good at.
Yeah. Oh, the Undying Skull. We killed our
Ooh.
first Fae. So we also get the miasma grenade recipe. I don't know what that is, but
Sounds good.
I want it. Okay, killed 1 enemy. Now, after your attack, if the enemy is defeated, you may suffer 3 fatigue. Might be a little crazy. 1, 2, 3. To attack again. And this time, I'm going to attack. Slash. That guy's slash, not pierce. I think I'm going to start attacking this one. Yeah. Surge and a star. That's 3 successes. 1, 2, 3.
I think Chance has the best surge ability. I love it.
I'm going to take a fatigue to afflict them. And confirm.
Oh,
No weakness still. What are these guys weak to? Balance grip trigger. If the enemy is weak to any of your attacks, +1 damage for types. Damage types adds. Yes, he's not. That's unfortunate. Oh well. The respawn Fae hold their hands back as you strike, and you see both of them, and a flickering image of Galadin before you. The Respawn Fae only suffers half the attack's damage. Galadin suffers 6 damage instead.
Whoa.
The insight negates. That's what the effect was they're building up, it was saying.
Okay. Again, my insight's -1. So I block 4, -1 is 3. So I block 3, I take 3. All right, 1, 2, 3, down to 11. Because I had the additional.
And they laugh with glee, those Respawn.
Mm-hmm.
Dispelling the effigy as they release their hands.
Okay, that was exciting.
And we're done. End
Yeah.
phase. Oh wait, I can maneuver still. Do I need to? Probably. The wolf won't hit me, most likely. Yeah, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. I will infect the card. Actually, I'm going to do this shift. So we'll say I shifted the last space. And at the end of my turn, there's no enemy within 3 spaces. I may flip this card. Which I just realized I should put more fatigue on that card, not the other ones. Okay, so that's where I look at the end of my turn. End phase. No infected anymore. And I'll discard a fatigue.
That laugh is so creepy.
Creepy. So they have flying. They're going to target Chance. Wow. 4 move, 3 range, 3 attack. And they ignore elevation, terrain, underlays, and cannot be impeded. After the defense, the target either discards one focus token or suffers 2 fatigue. So 1, 2, and then 1, 2. No, they just need to be here, right?
Yep.
Okay, 3 damage. Just roll a blue. I block 1. And I could spend a fatigue, but man,
They're gonna make you suffer too as well, so I don't know.
yeah,
if
no,
you have-
I'll be full. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll just take 2. Down to 6. And then I don't have a focus token to get rid of, so I will suffer fatigue, and I'm literally all
Full?
fatigued out. Yep, full.
Full fatigue.
And the target is Galadin for the wolf. Savagery. Before the defense, if the target is wounded, each other hero suffers 2 fatigue.
Nope.
So it's going to move for 3, 1, 2. It's adjacent to you now.
So for
Attacking
defense,
for 4.
I roll a black die. And I got 1 in a surge, so that does 2. And my cards are all prepared, so I don't need to suffer the fatigue. So I block
2
2,
damage?
I take 2, going to 9.
It's now adjacent, so you might want to flip to your sword with that prepared token.
Yeah,
for
which I
3,
can.
on your turn.
Yeah, and I'll just fire on him.
So the wolf turns to its side and crouches low, baiting you forward with a bristled back. Hero phase.
Do you want me to go first and work on the wolf?
Yeah, you do whatever.
Okay, so for free, I'm going to spend the prepare token to flip to my blade, and then I will attack the wolf.
Mirror blades.
Okay.
Remember, he shifts 1 towards you. If he's adjacent, you'll suffer damage. So you rolled.
I rolled a surge. If I roll a surge, during your attack, add 2 successes. If there are no heroes adjacent to you, add 3 successes instead.
So it's 2 successes unless you re-roll something, or...
No, it's 3. During your attack, add 2 successes. If there's no heroes adjacent to you, there's not. Add 3 successes instead.
Oh, it's heroes adjacent.
Yeah, heroes.
Oh, not enemies. Okay.
Yeah, so this gets better if we're separated.
Okay. Yeah, or just, yeah, a bit far behind shooting.
Shift. Yeah.
Confirm. Oh, he's weak to your damage type.
Yep. Oh.
Look at you flipping weapons
12.
and actually doing the proper damage types.
I know, right?
12 damage, all right.
Okay, so let's attack again.
Hold on. Enemy ability reminder. He shifts,
shifts
1
1.
towards you, and then if it's adjacent, you suffer 1 damage.
Okay, going to 8.
Oh, ready for your attack. The orange wolf latches its jaws onto your arm. Suffer 5 fatigue, but agility negates.
Okay. Agility, I am +1. So
you
we
just
got
rolled
5. We're good.
You negated it all.
Negated it all.
So you attack him again?
Yes. What did he start at? I just did half his damage, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
believe. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, we got a surge
and an
and
advantage.
Okay, so the surge again can do 3, And then the advantage can do one more, and I can prepare a card,
You'll take a fatigue.
which I will do, and I will put the fatigue here. Oh,
No.
what?
If you're triggering the one surge on this ability, you can't spend the one surge on this ability. Like it's one or the other. I don't know. Or tell me what you're doing. I think you're doing this and this.
Oh no, sorry. I was just taking the advantage.
Oh, but then you prepared a card or something. You said.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So I get 3 + 1, and I'm taking the fatigue. Yeah.
On any card.
On any card. Yeah.
Okay.
For the advantage. Sorry. So that's 4.
So 4. Okay.
Hopefully this is enough.
15 damage.
Okay.
Continue. Remove the wolf. Bye, Wolfie.
Okay, good.
Your foe has dropped a valuable item. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. The Fanged Gauntlet. Yeah.
That sounds good. And then I have one more action, which can be a maneuver. I guess if you can move me once.
Is that token you need to be adjacent to? Do you care? I don't.
Well, we don't know what the other.
I don't remember what it was. At the edge of the clearing, a cluster of bushes looks recently disturbed.
I feel like it may be.
It may be, Laurel, yeah.
So if you can actually move me one closer diagonal,
Yep,
yeah,
done.
that's where I'll stop.
Okay. My turn?
Yes, I went first.
Well, I am beside this chest.
You can, and
But I'm
we'll
also
worry about.
full of fatigue, and this thing's going to make me do fatigue. But I do have my knives out, so I could, like, fire on it. How much damage is that left? It was affected, so it did lose some health, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
16.
All right. Let's... I mean, I could ready a card. Probably is not a bad idea to get some fatigue gone. Yeah, let's worry about the enemy first. So I'm going to attack this guy with my knives. I hope he doesn't do stuff. Kill me. So he scars if I use an advantage. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to take this guy out with the knives. They don't hit that hard, but...
Can you afflict him again? Is that what you did?
No,
No?
unless I clear off some fatigue. That's the problem. But then I gotta flip. I can't because this is full. If I flip it, I don't have that ability anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just attack. Soften it up. Success in a surge. So that's 3. Oh, before I attack, I gotta flip a shadow card. This is the only one I have. Add a success. So it's 4 total.
That's decent.
Oh, I now can take. Oh no, it has to be on that card. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, the Vigor Potion can remove fatigue. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know that we need it yet.
It can?
It can remove health or 3
Oh.
fatigue. If you're ever in a
But I
sticky
think I want to save
situation.
for health. I am at 6. Like, I don't want to take wounds. Like, I hate the abilities on the wounds we've seen so far. So annoying. So I'm kind of keeping it for health. Because, like, you could just spend an action to ready and I can get rid of, like, all the fatigue off one card. Yeah, that is good. That is flexible to get me out of this situation, but it's okay. Oh, well, we got some trigger here. Balance grip trigger if the enemy is weak to any of your attacks. Ah, but it's not.
Yeah, and that triggers so much too because 70% chance.
Oh, I wish.
I know. But that was a very good hit.
Yeah, I know, but it won't always be that way because I
know.
flipped and all this stuff. I mean, yeah, if I attack again, I'm most likely getting like maybe 3 successes total, which is only 6 damage. She could block 1. So I'm not taking it out.
So then you can go for the chest if you want.
No, I don't know. Or I do the Vigor Potion and clear this off, and then I can also afflict it so it dies on its turn. Might be worth it, because if if I'm saving this for 3 heals and then this thing does like 5 damage to me, duh. Obviously, I should have just taken him out. So then I got none of that damage. So yeah, I think I'm going to use the Vigor Potion. I'm going to spend it to get rid of 3. 1, 2, 3 fatigue. I should have probably did it on the first one, but that's okay. And I'm going to attack it again. Thorn tip knives. I did get the 3 successes, but I will take a fatigue on this card to afflict this jerk face. Two away. He'll die on his turn. No worries. And then maneuver. I think I'll just. Actually, I'll just. Let's see the shift. 1. Yeah, I can't really shift in other unless I shift into poison to be able to flip this card automatically. But yeah, I'll just maneuver 1 to here. And that's it. We're done.
We're done.
Let's get rid of a fatigue.
Okay.
And continue. Remove him. See ya. Bye, Faye. Hero phase. There you go. That's a darkness phase for you. I like that one. All right.
Do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see what's in the chest.
Let's do it. Ingenious mechanical puzzle. So it's an insight test. Insight on me is 0. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, crack it open on the first try.
Nice, that's the first time.
A resolute hilt recipe, 11 bone, 20 cloth. That's how we do.
Okay.
Gone. All right. Next. I think this one was the one I wanted to. Several arrows stuck in the ground where they fell. Could Laurel have fired them? Yeah, sure. Let's just go there. So we are going to. I'm going to just shift 1 using this ability. At the end of the round, if there's no enemies within 3 spaces, I may flip this card. I will infect a card and drop a poison right on there. Oh, well. And then I'm going to. I only did the chest once, right?
Yeah, so you can interact with that token.
Yeah, let's do it. And we're testing agility. You pluck an arrow from the ground and inspect it. It's a very well-crafted arrow and should fly true. You consider what your expertise in archery and similar pursuits might be able to tell you. So I got this is agility, so I have a +2. So this is 5, 6, 7, and 2 advantages. You know what? Since this card is flipping, why not put 2 fatigue on it? And we'll test. What did I say?
7.
5, 9 total, right?
9.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh yeah, +2.
8, 9.
Yep.
Off my agility. Yep. With care and precision, you do your best to judge what direction the arrows must have come from. Laurel is a good shot, but these arrows are so scattered as to likely been fired quickly, more as a distraction than an attack. Whatever Laurel was fighting, she may have been losing.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Each hero may focus 1 card, then discard this Explore token. Okay.
Yep.
Objective updated. We found 3 out of 4 traces of Laurel.
And then hopefully the one I'm on is the final. But you still have movement points.
Yeah, could maneuver. I don't know. I think the gate is where we need to go next, but this tree is untouched, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's
There's
untouched.
some heals possibly here. So I kind of want to make my way this way. So I'm just going to move her 1, 2, 3, and be there adjacent. And at the end of my turn, I'm going to flip this card because I shifted at some point in there. And I don't have an enemy within 3 spaces. And that's me.
Okay. I will interact with the token in front of me. Insight again.
These bushes look recently disturbed. Perhaps you can find some clues within. Test your insight.
Insight's -1. 3, 4, 5. That's 5. I may suffer fatigue to prepare a card. Sure. Suffer fatigue to prepare a card.
So I see some talk. Supposedly on the stream, you guys said they announced Journeys of Middle Earth big box expansion. It's going to be the last big box expansion, which means they could release smaller ones later.
In DLC.
Or the DLC. And like I said, when I was complaining before, Mansion Madness, way too many components for that game. They could just keep releasing DLC that just uses the many, many monsters, the many, many investigators, the many, many item cards, the many, many tiles and tokens to just make an endless amount of scenarios. They could just release a scenario every few months and go crazy. They could release a DLC campaign for Mansion Madness. Imagine that. They could do the same thing, Lord of the Rings. Just release a campaign later. You know, if people are still playing it and buying it, you know, they could drop campaigns. Will they? Probably not. Maybe only like one, you know, 1 or 2, see how it goes. But remember, if people are buying those DLC expansions, they'll do it. So if there's DLC for any of those games and you haven't bought that DLC, don't expect them to keep supporting the game forever unless you keep buying it. So yeah, if you're on the fence and like, you know, you're sitting there like, should I buy the DLC or just buy that next box expansion, play that one campaign that comes with it? Now you probably should spend the money and buy the extra DLC also, and then they'll keep making more DLC if they sell enough. So, but a Nazgul miniature, Rob, where's the Nazguls? You don't think they're gonna sell little boxes full of miniatures like they've done twice already?
Yeah, they put them with a DLC.
Yeah, they could sell those little tiny boxes forever like they did for Descent, right? Descent 2nd edition. So they could have little boxes full of like 3, 4, 5 miniatures that they just keep pumping out. And Jan was saying there's a third-party app called MOM, for Mansion Madness, called Valkyrie. I heard about this, community added campaigns. Yeah, I heard about that. I've mentioned it before on stream. I just have never actually dabbled with it, but
Yeah, because we still have scenarios that we need to
we
do.
haven't even played all the official stuff yet to be like caring about going even beyond. But it's cool for those who are like, man, I really want to play with all these components over and over again. There's more to do than just FFG's providing for the game. There are community added campaigns. That's awesome. I may have to check that out in the future. What are we doing?
4.
4. That's it?
Yeah, 5 -1.
You try to find useful clues here, but the bushes are thick and thorny, and you only receive painful scratches for your trouble. Suffer 2 fatigue.
Okay, no, let's do 1 and 1. Okay. Okay, so let's try again.
That's your insight. And it's good? The app's good, Brian?
4 plus 2 advantages. I can only take 1, so let's take 1. So that's 5 -1 is 4. Please be enough.
After a while of shoving brambles aside and trying to avoid sharp thorns, you finally find subtle traces of the recent presence of someone hiding here. Judging by a boot print, it must have been Laurel. Why was she hiding? You and one other hero may focus 1 card, then discard this Explorer token. I just want to address Darren. Sorry, Darren says hopping off a bit, having fun watching you play. Sorry if my question earlier was dumb. I just like getting your insight. It wasn't dumb per se. I did probably call it dumb when people ask that kind of question about big giant campaign games. But yeah, Darren, bring your questions. I'm not saying don't ask questions.
No, it wasn't dumb.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no one should feel stupid for asking questions ever, anytime, in any form or fashion. That's not something I want to definitely project. Do not want to project here. So I'm sorry, Darren. I shouldn't have said it. If I did say your question was dumb, I'm sorry. But it does get me riled up. Sorry, my passion got a hold of me. Yeah. All right. As you begin to understand Laurel's situation, a sense of dread falls over you. The more time you spend here, the more the place feels off, unnatural. Then branches part and more foes emerge from unseen paths. Spawn the following enemies. We need an orange Mistspawn Fae and an orange Rage Stone Golem. Level 1 for both of them.
Okay.
Oh boy. Did you update these golems? Are they have some new paint job on them or something?
They have some.
They've got an update on the golems today?
Some.
Not even like
No, they're not.
Not even a full 24 hours later, and we got some more paint put on these golems.
We still need to do some washing, some dry brushing, lots of highlighting and stuff on them, so they're not done.
So you basically did nothing.
No, I did some of the armor. I did some of the
I'm just kidding.
things. They're very detailed, all these minis, and trying to make sure to get all like the fire and all the crevices and stuff.
You could go crazy with them.
I could just do it forever, it feels like.
All right.
So they're definitely not ready, but here we go.
I feel like this guy goes back here near you.
Oh, wonderful.
And this one goes on the edge of the poison right here.
Oh man, I should really be careful about.
An arrow catches one of your foes, then another. An elf springs from a hiding spot amongst the underbrush. Laurel of Bloodwood. Galadin meets her eyes. With a few quick movements of his left hand, he asks the urgent question, "Are you well?" No, this is the well. This is the well. So we're not the well. This is the well. Right here, this is the well. And then Laurel answers back in the same manner. Fight, then talk. Place 1 Explorer token. This is a Laurel of Bloodwood.
Oh, where is it going?
Over here.
Oh, she's
By
way
the
over
treasure.
there?
By the loot.
Yeah, but she's not near the enemies.
Trying to work my way over to. Objective updated. Defeat all enemies and speak to Laurel.
Okay.
Which is not the final. So maybe after speaking to her, we go through this gate and we get some cool boss fight or something happening. We find this Uthuk thing she was fighting or hunting.
Okay.
Maybe that's my guess. That's what I would assume, but we'll see.
It's really annoying. I can
this
move.
Rotating mechanic.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I move the mouse upwards and it starts going down. Yeah, super
is that
annoying.
annoying?
It's so annoying. I just wish you could do the holding whatever the last game was. Lord of the Rings had just like 2 keys you could push on your keyboard and it would swipe around. I'm sure they'll add that.
No, what's annoying is that they've come up and I have no actions other than move.
Oh no!
So you're kind of hiding behind the tree. Maybe actually if you will move me to behind the pillar again. But can I get to this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. And then I'm close to Laurel.
Or do you want to
Can I get behind the other pillar?
1?
Can I jump on the table?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure.
You're not.
Sure.
You're not blocked.
I'm not blocked, but maybe they don't have range. I don't know.
We know the phase do. Oops, sorry, you guys can't see that. So yeah, it moves from here. 1, 2, 3, 4 diagonal. Okay.
And then I'm gonna just.
Hide in a bush, turtle.
No, I'm gonna use my.
Yeah, like my feet this time. I totally have not been paying attention to that and just like wanting to just win, but attack 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round, which I did once.
Okay.
When I killed the one Fae and then I fired on the other Fae. But yeah, I do need to spread out. This is a chance I could do it again. A chance? Yeah. So I need to try it here.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend my
Thank you, Edgar, for reminding me.
prepare token to flip, which will clear all of that.
I am good with that as well.
Okay. And then my turn is done. Okay.
Is it my turn or are we end the round?
No, we're in the round. That's what I was saying was annoying. That
Oh no!
we don't have actions to fight these guys.
Darkness phase. Discard a fear. Don't have green or yellow tokens.
That one is good.
Galadin is the target of the, and it has a furious sentinel. The damage of the Ragstone Golem is permanently increased by 1. Before this activation, 1 hero adjacent to the Ragstone Golem becomes a target and scars 1 card. No one is adjacent. We need to stay at range with this jerk.
Okay, and he is only moving 3, and he cannot get to me.
1, 2, 3.
And no range, so that's good. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, so move to here. Okay, done. Flying is the Mist Spay Fawn. While moving, the enemy ignores elevation terrain, underlays, and cannot be impeded. After the defense, the target either discards 1 focus token or suffers. Galadin. 1, 2, 3, 4, if it can. Hold on, what's the range? 3? I don't
think I'm in line of sight if he moves
You
on.
might be. Let's check this spot right
Yeah,
here.
because that's a tricky one. Maybe
let's
that
check
pillar
the
might
spot.
block me.
Let's do interrupt, line of sight tool, and if you're standing here, yep,
You can see me?
yep.
Oh,
Which this is wrong because this pillar should block line of sight to this chest, but somehow it has line of sight to the chest. So I don't think the line of sight tool is working correctly in this situation. Again, bugs expected.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah, because you would think the pillar, but maybe the pillar doesn't. Yeah, okay, okay. He can see me. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't know, something fishy here. Like it knows down here in the bottom left is blocked because of the map, the hole in the map. But like this pillar on the left isn't blocking anything either. Yeah, there's a bug. Unless the pillars in this
tall
scenario.
pillars, though, I thought still block.
Yeah,
but
I thought so too.
okay.
Can I interact with them? No.
Okay. Well,
But I want to know though, because that's like, I mean, it's just a line of sight tool bugged. Maybe. No pillars? Am I spelling it wrong? Line of sight. Blocking terrain. Yep, doors, pillars short and tall, shelves and trees. Yep, I call BS. I called it a bug. We're gonna ignore that. So if it cannot get line of sight, and we can always double check. We can pull out the good old classic center of a tile to center of a tile as indicated in the rules.
yeah, this one's funny. This one might.
And it crosses through that, so it does not.
Okay.
So it's not going to move there, but could it move? We're going to start here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. It was? 4.
And then 3 range.
4, and then 1, 2. Yeah, it can get you from this way.
Oh, no. Okay.
Right?
Yep.
I figured there was a way. I just wanted to see if that way, and I was curious.
Okay.
So 3 damage.
I block 3 damage.
And now you have to discard a focus token or suffer 2 fatigue.
I'll discard a focus token because I'm going to flip to my range weapon anyways.
Nice.
All right.
All right. Laurel makes the sign to focus your efforts. Each hero other than Galadin may focus a card.
Hey, now.
Oh, I like this. Okay,
Hey,
we're
now.
cool. We're cool. I'm probably going to flip it anyway, but it's the only card I can focus. Is my character card. So the orange mist spawn, they chuckle to themselves as chance begins to see double. And before we start this this round, I'm just going to run to the washroom quick. BRB. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. Starting of a hero phase, right? And thank you all for
Yes.
waiting. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Jamal says, wow, app just froze for me on an attack. Oops.
Oh no. It's never frozen for us yet. So
Not
far, knock
yet.
on wood.
Christian says, are we not going to comment on the fact Rob said Miss Spay Fawn?
What was it called?
I don't know. I probably call it all different names. Hold on, let's see what it's called.
Oh no.
Mist Spawn Fay. What do I call it? A Miss Spay Fawn?
That's okay.
I'm losing my mind, okay?
Oh
I didn't
man.
have it to begin with, actually, but... All right.
That is so funny.
I know I was just saying random things, but I don't know what it's called.
Oh, that's so funny.
Dale says, I don't know about you, but I'm taking the on-hold music. Yes. Please stand by. We will answer your call shortly.
Okay.
And Resman says, maybe pillars only block line of sight when holding up terrain. But it just said in the glossary we looked at, that is not the case. If we go line of sight. For the purpose of line of sight, there are two types of terrain, blocking and non-blocking. Blocking terrain blocks line of sight. Blocking terrains includes the following. Doors, pillars, short and tall, shelves, trees. If a pillar does not occupy space, but is either placed off the map to support a higher map level or is placed on the lines between spaces, that pillar does not block line of sight. So the pillars used for creating levels don't block line of sight. It's actually the opposite. Archway. Only the two pillars of an archway block line of sight, just like regular pillars, and a dragon statue. And non-blocking are barricades, highlighted in yellow, because they have their own rules to them. Cauldrons, chests, gates, lecterns, stairways, tables, large and small. All right, what are we doing? We got big old monsters to fight.
I feel like
We got to interact with her, right? Didn't we? Isn't that one of the things? Objective is defeat all enemies and speak to Laurel. Okay.
so if we speak to Laurel,
No, we gotta defeat
we
all
gotta
enemies
defeat him
first.
first. Okay, I thought maybe she
Speaking
would
to her
help
might
us.
not. Maybe it helps. Maybe she does something cool like heals you or
Or like helps us.
gives you a free action or takes a shot. I don't know, but
I think it's a waste of time.
maybe.
Okay, I could go.
But maybe,
First.
yeah, maybe she takes a shot
1, 2, 3.
instead of you. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to spend an action to do that, but you are in range to fire on these guys. Oh, no, you're not.
Well, I can flip for free.
Or you just run up and start hacking away. It is slash.
Slash, yeah, but I think
Hold on, who's got weakness to slash? We don't know, but there is weakness. So no, I don't think we've hit a mist spawn fey. I don't think we've hit a mist spawn fey with slash yet. So maybe that is a weakness of them.
Miss Spawn
And we
Faith.
know the golems and previous other golems, both types of golems we've fought so far, had crush as a weakness.
Right. Okay.
But
Okay.
I don't know if this one will. And I don't know if it's this character you have, but no, maybe it was Bryn that could give them additional weaknesses. I don't know. So you could just run up and go crazy with slash. Maybe it isn't a weakness against golem, but maybe it is against the Fae. You can move up to the Fae. It is only like 1, 2, and you're right adjacent to it, and then you can hack it twice.
That is true. Okay.
I'm just giving you options.
No, I
You
think
don't
that's a
have
good
to,
idea
too.
because I have to move anyways.
'Cause
So
then you're not wasting an action readying. Just use what you have. Oh, but you have a purple to flip if you care.
if I care, but I think I'm
But
fine.
The bow, we know the pierce doesn't work on the miss spawns.
Right.
And
And it likely doesn't work on the other one
I
either.
don't know.
So let's keep the slash. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to use my ability here for 3 fatigue, which is during your turn, expose an enemy in line of sight. I will expose the Fae.
Oh.
Because now, but is it my, hold on, which one has the expose? The bow?
Let's find out. We bring up your inventory stuff here. It could daze, or the bow could expose 50% chance.
Okay,
So
and
you can
then,
maybe try that before spending 3 fatigue.
no, but then I have to flip. But let's go to the pommel. The pommel.
The enemy is dazed after the attack. Move each enemy 1 space away from you, 30% chance.
No,
But
that's
we know these
fine.
guys can both reach you even if you move them back one. It's
Yeah.
not really gonna do much.
So the exposed doesn't really do anything except it gives 20% more damage. I could attack twice, and then you could also attack. Potentially, this could also be a weakness.
I would expose them. 20%
Yeah.
damage on both your attacks.
Yeah.
20% damage on if I get
if
in
you
there.
can
attack.
get, if you can.
I do have my knives. I can move up again to here and fire on them.
Okay, so yeah,
But
we'll.
then we're close to the golem. But hey, whatever.
Okay, so we will spend the 3 fatigue to expose. We're gonna expose the Fae. And then we're going to maneuver. Thank you. And then we will do attack for action 2. I just don't have a lot
With the
of
blades?
with the blades. Yep.
So you suffer 1
Oh.
fatigue for each
Advantage.
advantage. You convert to a success.
Okay. So we have a success in a lightning. 1 lightning. This is a lightning ability.
Yeah.
So I can
spend
still
a
do
surge
this.
to do that. During your attack, add 2 stars. If there's no heroes adjacent to you, 3 instead.
3 instead, so it's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because it's not. I don't have to add the fatigue, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Correct.
4. Please be.
7 left. 16 damage.
Okay, was not a weakness.
Yeah, that's weird.
But we still got
How does that have 3 weak? Like, we're missing damage types in this game, I feel. Like, there's more to come, I think.
maybe.
Because we've seen Crush, Pierce, Slash, and... Crush, Pierce, Slash. That'd be other things.
Slash, crush,
Yeah.
pierce, crush. Yeah.
Or,
I don't know.
yeah, I thought all weaknesses reveal themselves.
Crush, slash.
Yeah, there might be other stuff. Or maybe there's abilities that can reveal weaknesses on...
Yeah, that's all we have.
Yeah, so I don't know how we're not finding 1 out of 3 for this thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Well-
yeah. Maybe it's Crush, and the weaknesses for each one of these guys. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because they are 3 enemies in one.
So they're all 3. It'll all 3 be crush.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I don't know what is going on here.
Okay, we're gonna attack again.
And this should finish it, we hope, with the extra exposed.
1 success, but actually I think I'm gonna re-roll this.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't want the advantage. I'd rather lightning if I can.
Which you
Better.
got.
So I got 4 successes again. So that should do it.
I won't lose anyone else. Take everything of worth.
Ooh.
So you got an herb, an animos, a Northwood stock recipe, and remove that mist spawn Fae.
Okay. And then my turn is done because I moved, and then unless I would like.
You have more maneuver probably.
No, because I was impeded.
Oh, you were impeded. Yeah.
The only thing is, do I flip now out of my blades to? He doesn't have pierce.
You could wait to see what he does. What if he moves adjacent
Yeah,
to you?
let's
and then you
wait.
wanna just start
You're right.
hammering on him?
Let's wait on that. I still do have enough room for 1 fatigue, so that's fine. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. All right. I'm going to, I think, interact with the tree, just to grab some loots. Why not? I mean, I could pick some fruit to heal a little bit. That would not be bad.
That would not be bad.
Okay, let's forage for sure.
This is the part I'm good at.
We got 15 herbs. Okay, not the greatest, whatever. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, retrieve the arrow. That was probably related to the other thing, which we'll probably just get like some repair tokens or
Yeah,
some
focus
focus or
this.
something.
Yeah.
So let's pick the fruit. 2 heals. Okay, we'll go back up to 8. Especially I'm gonna get smashed on by a golem soon. And then I can maneuver. I don't want climbing up these trees. I feel like it'll just give me prepare tokens or focus tokens or something. Or readying card. I will just maneuver to... I'm gonna go hide behind a well. Maybe he can't reach me and then I can get him after that.
Mm-hmm.
We're good?
Yes.
In phase. We're gonna get rid of a fatigue. All right, it's going after Chance. Come at me, bro. So it wants to move 3 and hit. Can't get to me, so I think it's going to go to you because you're closest. 1, 2, like I thought would happen. That's why I was hinting you should keep your swords out.
And then hit,
So
so...
it says the damage of the Ragstone Golem is permanently increased by 1. Before this activation, 1 hero adjacent. There was none, so don't worry about that.
Okay. And
Excuse me. Only hitting for 3. That's not bad.
I block 2, so I take 1.
Okay.
Okay, down to 7. There is still the other tree we have not harvested the heal from, so technically there is still a little bit more heal on the board.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was thinking that for magic. I was surprised my magic wand didn't have a different damage type. But yeah, having like the usual fantasy stuff, frost and fire and air and, you know, earth damage and all this stuff. Yeah, I can see that stuff appearing eventually.
I mean, I guess it's not a secret either because the pile of cards is there. So
But we're not going to look through the cards.
Quickly, yeah, if you own the game. We're not going to.
We're trying to keep some stuff kind of surprises and discovery as we find it.
Yeah.
I also don't want to try to memorize all 100 different cards and figure them all out. But
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of 100 cards. They're double-sided with 2 things. And
Yeah, there's lots of
anyways,
cards.
yeah. All right, it says, Laurel takes aim and fires an arrow at your foes. The Ragstone Golem suffers 8 damage. Thanks,
Nice,
Laurel.
thank you.
Thanks for not being a useless NPC. The damaged Ragstone Golem moves wildly and erratically, twitching and cracking as it flails its limbs about with terrifying force. A boot.
Okay.
I guess I can turn this kind of this.
So I could go first and hit
Just
the
slam on
golem.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, is that
It
fine?
only has, let's check.
Yeah, 'cause she just did
It has
8.
17 left, only 1 armor.
And we
this.
don't know if slash is his weakness.
No, it's probably crush.
But he has more than one.
I know,
And it's
but
not pierce.
We're missing some. It's got to be frost or, you know, wind or earth, whatever, air damage.
Yeah, true.
You know,
That's true.
could be sun damage. You know,
Yeah,
the
sun
sun too
damage
long.
is a thing.
Yeah, sun damage could be UV ray damage. You never know.
You never know.
An itchy rash damage. Like, who knows what this thing could get? I don't know.
Itchy rash damage.
Who knows? Like, who knows what you can do to these things?
Oh no.
With what
Okay.
consumables you can do different types of damage, maybe.
Okay, but I could attack if
You just
that's
wanna
fine.
attack it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
so I'm
for
gonna
it.
attack.
Hold on. He doesn't like that you're attacking him because he's flailing around. The flailing Ragstone Golem lashes out with the fist as you dart in. Suffer 4. Agility negates 4 damage.
Okay. Agility negates. Agility is +1, so I only need to roll 3 and I can block it all.
Psychic damage like Pokemans.
6, 7. I block it all, so I'm good.
Okay, continue.
With
which
the
weapon?
blades.
The blades. All right, go for it.
Okay.
Diaper rash damage, yes. So we got a surge.
So that is 3.
The enemy is immune to affliction, and his defense is being increased by 1 to the end of the round. Firm. Nope, slash damage is not the jam, but he's got 8 left. He didn't block any.
All right, we're doing it again.
All right. Oh, you got to suffer
Oh,
4.
again?
Do your agility
We're doing
test.
this again. Agility is +1. 3, 4,
Analysis
5.
paralysis damage. Yes. Yes. I get damaged by that every time I play games. I have to recover for like a day.
I block it all for 5.
Yay. Continue.
Blades again.
Blades.
Okay, come on.
Surge.
Surge and star.
2 stars
2
only.
stars. Hold on. Can I do something? After you rolled, if you rolled, no.
Anything
Okay.
on your items, armor, anything? No.
What's on the other side of this? After you flip a card, focus it. No. Okay, no. 2 successes. That's not enough.
6
2-way.
damage.
Oh my god. I mean, technically, maybe Laurel will take it out,
Yeah,
but
true.
yeah, go ahead. Oh, and then I have to move, but I'm impeded. So if you
get
could just
one
move
away.
me one away,
Yeah, you won't be adjacent, so you
Yeah.
don't have that scar ability thing it
Perfect.
does. If
Yeah.
it's still alive.
that's wonderful.
Okay, well, I'm going to start my turn as usual, interacting with some fun stuff on the board. But I don't know if I should interact with the well. I'm thinking of going for this chest before that enemy's defeated and maybe the scenario ends or something weird. But we're not on the final objective.
No.
But even completing this objective could lead to the map clearing and a new map appearing.
And the chest going away.
Yeah, so important is get the loot.
Can you get to the chest?
Yeah, but I might not open it right away. Let's see. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can get in there. That's with 2 maneuvers. Yeah, let's ignore the well, I think. I'm just going to go for the chest. you know.
And hopefully you one-shot open it. You did the other one.
As I do. Yeah, I know. We'll see. The chest lock is so rusted. I got to test might. Oh no, I have 0 might, but we'll see.
Oh.
So I got the 2 surges, but I don't know if the surge ability can only be done once per attack.
Oh, that's a good question.
I feel like all abilities is what I read today, but let's find out. Let's do abilities right there. I see it. An ability is a game effect that appears on a card in the app. Each game ability describes when it can be used, how it's resolved. The resolve ability reads the following text. Resolve on their own card, hero. Each ability can only be resolved once for each of that ability's timing instances. For example, if an ability's timing reads during your attack, that ability can only be resolved once during your attack. When a player resolves an ability, they must resolve the ability entirely. If an ability cannot resolve all the ability, then resolve as much as they can. If a card ability directly contradicts information, Okay, let's see for surge abilities. Is that a thing? Surge abilities, die result can spend after rolling a die, typically during an attack, defense, or test to resolve a surge ability. It is an ability, so I feel like it's only once, but let's check. Oh, we got some bugs here. So the variable term underscore surge underscore abilities underscore B underscore description underscore 1. Somebody didn't fill in the information there in the database, and also description 3 is not filled in. So again, I told you this app was not finished. There's definitely bugs. The line of sight bug for sure. The defense bug we saw in the first episode. Multiple bugs in here. It's expected, but at least it can be updated without you needing to order a new book or back a second Kickstarter to get an upgrade pack or whatever. So I'll be forgiving. But I mean, how long did they work on this game for? I don't know. Anyways, a surge ability is an ability that's preferenced. Okay, so according to term surge abilities B description 3, it would normally say that I'm right and I can do it as many times as I want. But since it's not there, we're just going to have to assume that I'm not
However,
lying.
the one above it does say.
I'm just joking. The hero can spend multiple surge results after a roll. However, each surge ability can only be used only once per roll. Typically an attack, defense, or test. Okay, so there's our answer for sure. Only wonder what those other lines say. What is hiding behind them? Who knows? All right. So I only have this surge ability. I don't have any other surge abilities. Oh, sorry. Before my attack or defense, that's not now. What was I doing? I was just opening a chest.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything else I can really do here. Oh, I can re-roll one though. Yeah,
Oh.
let's do that. Let's re-roll. I'll just keep one of them, right? Let's do it
You
again.
and your rerolls.
I'm gonna do it again. Why not? All right, see, that's different. So I got the 2 advantages. Let's take 2 fatigue. Actually, let's put 1 here. So we're suffering 2 fatigue. So we have the surge gives me 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, get me in that chest. Yes.
Ooh.
12 bone, 1 umbro, 6 herbs, 2 toxos, and a heavy bracers recipe. Give me the loot.
Okay.
Well, now I can sleep tonight knowing I got that chest before it got disappeared somehow. It got gone. I'm done. I think I have one more move. I'll just not be adjacent to you somehow, and I'll just go in the corner, I guess.
Sure. And now hopefully Laurel takes out the stone golem before he hits me or you.
End phase?
Yep. Come on, Laurel.
So removing a fatigue, sure.
Remove fatigue from here.
Oh, targeting all adjacent heroes. Good thing you moved back 1 away from it. But it says he swings wildly in all directions. His attack targets all heroes adjacent to the golem. So he's moving 0. That's a new one.
That's awesome.
That's a new one. And hitting for 4, it does nothing. And Laurel takes a shot. It suffers 8 damage. Boom.
Nice.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 6 herbs from some Shadowside moss. Remove the golem from the board. See ya. Man, we're crushing this one. So there definitely has to be some horrible, horrible final objective coming. I feel that is going to be a little rough, but we'll see. Or we're just getting lucky, or we're playing this very good. I don't know. But I'm wandering around doing chests instead of fighting enemies, and we're still doing good. So,
It's our turn.
yeah.
Do you want to talk to Laurel since you're right beside her?
Absolutely. Let me just go first and do that. All right, Laurel waits for a moment to confirm no more foes are entering the fray. Then she approaches Galadin, putting away her bow to free up both hands. She signs, using hand gestures to speak. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
she's
deaf. He's deaf.
Laurel is the guy? Deaf?
No, Galadin.
Oh, Galadin is. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
See, I thought it was Galadin, and I think someone said in the first episode that it was Cyrus.
Oh,
And I was like, no, I thought it was the elf.
Yeah.
But
Okay, yeah, I forgot all about that. She signs, uses gestures to speak. Galadin of Evanarilam, I take it. Red Star wrote about you often in her letters. Red Star had a gift for embellishment. Galadin signs back. We've come to rescue you, but it seems you don't need rescuing. No, Laurel agrees, briefly brushing her fingers over bandages wrapped around one forearm. But I do need assistance, and an experienced far ranger is the best assistance I could ask for. I've been following an Uthuk they call the Vagabond. They say he is guided by dreams to places like this, where the veil between this world and the Infernal is thin. The demon guiding this Uthuk knows that a place like this is close enough to the Infernal that a rift might be opened. Laurel continues grimly. And if the Vagabond is allowed to continue his wandering, the Uthuk will know about this place too, and others like it. Laurel steps over to the ivy-choked gate and pulls aside some of the leaves covering its face. Not only does the gate have no clear keyhole or other locking mechanism, but several unfamiliar sigils adorn the metal. But the Vagabond escaped through here, and I have not been able to open the gate. The sigils are the key, Galadin explains. The gate takes a password in the language of demons, and the only way to know the password is to dream it. Galadin, you're drunk. Go home.
okay.
Galadin assures that all the companions are listening when he explains. I can open the way, but I will have to dream to do it, and I may not be able to come back immediately. So I'll be relying on you to keep me safe. Then we will protect you, Laurel assures him. Are you ready? Galadin, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, Galadin's ready. Galadin reclines on the ground while Laurel watches over him. He slows his breathing, practicing some techniques to take himself quickly to sleep.
Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
Galadin feels the world drop out from beneath him, as if gravity simply decided to go in the other direction. Then he hits the ground somehow, somewhere. Place tile 10B, 2 doors, and 1 large table.
I just need a table. Table.
Let's find out what's behind door number 1.
Okay.
Place Galadin on the highlighted space.
Oh, this is cool.
Tile 10B is in the dream. Heroes other than Galadin cannot move to or be placed in the dream. Galadin cannot leave the dream. Only enemies spawned in the dream can move to or be placed in the dream.
Uh-oh.
Enemies spawned in the dream cannot leave the dream. Galadin looks around at the barren, surreal landscape before him. A bare patch of soil surrounded by an indistinct haze. A pair of doors stands before him. Looking at this door on the left, Galadin feels a fury welling up within him. White hot fury toward the Uthuk, and beyond them, all demons of the Infernal. Only Galadin may open this door. Opening this door will increase Galadin's dedication virtue.
Okay.
Looking at this door on the right, Galadin feels the icy grip of despair and thinks of all the friends he has lost. Only Galadin may open this door. Opening this door will increase Galadin's connection virtue. He's sleeping, confirms Laurel. just before new foes start to emerge from the forest. We must protect Galadin. Place 1 Explorer token. This is Galadin.
Oh, yeah. This is so cool.
Yeah, this is neat. Oops. During the darkness phase, Galadin will suffer 1 damage for each enemy on or adjacent to this Explorer token.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is so
We got a little
cool.
tower defense quest going here. Got to keep them alive. Quickly, Laurel says. She makes a sign with the other hand. Or with one hand, sorry. This means to focus our attack. And this, when she makes another sign, means to ready yourself for a new tactic. We use these to communicate without the need for sound. Discard this Explorer token. Laurel will assist in battle. So we're going to get rid of this one. Gone. Spawn the following enemy. A putrid wolf, it looks like. Level 2 wolf this time. Right next to Galadin's freaking token.
Uh-oh.
Objective updated. Explore the dream and protect Galadin. It's not
Still
final.
not final.
It's a long one today. It's going to be a long one. All right. But we did not really start for like 2 hours, though. So it's really only been like a couple hours.
Yeah,
so.
because, yeah.
So we still probably have at least 30 plus to go, which is interesting. Okay.
Okay, so that was me. No, that was you. Okay, still your turn.
So
You've only
let's
interacted.
do this.
Oh.
Yeah. It is on this side technically.
Yeah.
But who knows what's through those doors and how crazy this is going to get. But we'll find out. All right, who's going first? Do you want to take a door?
No, you're already in your turn. You interact with Laurel.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. So, I have knives. I have a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the turn, if that wolf's still alive, you've already taken 1 damage.
Fine, I have 7. I do also have, a vigor potion still.
Yep, let's do it. Let's just fire on this guy. Whoops, not this. This. Sword tip knives. So, oh yeah, he's gonna do the shift thing and he'll get me.
Oh, but then he won't be adjacent to me.
Yeah, that's true. That works. Okay. So let's roll a blue. We got a surge plus a affliction. Should I roll? So that's 2. Oh, I get 1. I have to flip a shadow card. Oh, and I can afflict him. Let's do all this. Let's afflict. I get a success for flipping a shadow card. I get 2 more off the surge. I will take another fatigue and add 1 more off the advantage. Come on, give me the weakness of Pierce. Probably not. I feel like slash with this guy. Yeah, see, it's the balance. The balance grip trigger is like really whiffing because I need to.
Yeah, we need to find their
attacking.
weaknesses. So weird.
Yeah, like this will be amazing when I'm attacking things that are weak to Pierce, but it's okay. All right, Feral. Yeah, shifts 1 towards, and it's going to make me suffer a damage. Down to 7. So I have maneuver left, but or I could shift. Maneuver and shift won't get me away. So, oh, I could spend 2 fatigue to shift 1. Shift 1. Then I can maneuver to, oh no. Then I have to shift 1 more. Then I can maneuver down the hall. And then I'm not adjacent, then I can flip this card back and then do some other filthy stuff to it next round. So let's do that. I'm going to take 2 fatigue on this card to shift 1. Okay, then I'll shift off this ability. Then I'll maneuver and go 1, 2. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Try that. And then at the end of my turn, I'm not within 3 spaces, so I'm going to flip this to get that other ability lined up. And I'm done.
Okay. Can I interact with a table? Yeah.
It says, like a slab in the waking world, this one has more the shape and size of a place to rest. Perhaps in a way, this stone bed is a doorway to dreams.
Okay, I'll interact with the table first.
Oh, it just says the same thing. Hold on, let's see if I did that right. Yep,
Oh, so
it's
can
just
you-
your starting place. So probably that's how you get back out of the dream world.
Okay, I
It's like
don't
to
know.
symbolize the bed you're sleeping on, kind of idea.
I don't know what door to go through.
Yep, just pick a door, Mel.
Let's
You want to roll a die or what?
No, let's go to the right door. Oh, sorry. I just need to maneuver one first.
Yep.
Okay.
Galadin approaches the door that fills him with sorrow. Ice mists from the void and forms a series of sigils, 17 in all, and no doubt the password he needs. Galadin grips the door handle. It's slick and cold, but he can't pull his hand away. He throws the door open. And suddenly, he's underwater. Deep, dark, cold water. He feels his hands trying to drag him down. His legs are sluggish, kicking around or toward the surface. He tries with all his might. Test your might for 7.
So my might is
pass.
+1.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to spend 1 fatigue, and I will put the fatigue on my main card.
Pass.
Pass.
Galadin finds strength within him to kick toward the light above. Feeling of being dragged down falls away or diminishes enough, at least. Whoa! And breaks the surface of the water. He has only taken a few breaths when he notices the water he's in now, paradoxically, only knee deep. Place tile 14B, 1 water underlay, and 3 doors.
3 doors. Oh my goodness. I'm in a maze. 1, 2. There's 2. Where's the 3rd door?
We have them right here. You can use these
Oh,
two. They're
okay.
gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
There's only 4 doors total. You have one? right here.
Oh, sorry. All right, I'll
Okay.
just leave that one there for now.
Place Galadin in the highlighted space. Oh, he's in the water.
Oh, I'm in the water.
I spent an extra move to get out.
Okay, I've only spent 1 move action so far and 1 interact action. So
The 14B tile and the water underlay are in the dream. Heroes other than Galadin cannot move to or be placed in the dream. Galadin cannot leave the dream. Only enemies spawned in the dream can move to or be placed in the dream. Enemies spawned in the dream cannot leave the dream. In the waking world, Galadin lurches to his feet. Laurel moves in front of him, trying to catch his view. He's still asleep, she says, bewildered. Dreaming here is risky. Dreams and reality could blend together, for better or worse. Slumbering Galadin pushes past her and reaches toward the lock gate. The sigils shimmer, and Galadin passes his hand over those he saw in the dream. Remove this
because
gate.
I got the password.
Yay!
Okay. Oh my god.
This is cool.
Oh my god.
Very cool.
9B. We need some more poisons. Poison. Poison. Tree and chest. Chest and tree.
Okay, 9B. Poison. Okay. Poison. No. Just in the poison. What is this?
It's calling to you.
Chance. Pick my lock, Chance. So the path beyond the path beyond winds winds. The path beyond winds slowly deeper into the forest. Place tile 9B, 2 poison underlays, 1 chest, and 1 tree. continue. That is all.
Oh, turn tile, says Edgar.
Did I do something?
Oh, yeah. 2 should be in the path.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
just
Yeah,
need to be
we did that
flipped.
yesterday too. I get it. I get it.
Is your mic plugged in? Locator is saying, does it sound like Rob is coming through Mel's mic to anyone else?
I probably am also when I get closer to her, but
Maybe his is low or off.
yeah. No, I
Oh,
see.
okay.
I see myself on the thing bumping up as I talk.
Okay.
Maybe I could turn myself up a little bit. SS. Yeah, let me just turn it up a little bit. Maybe I wasn't coming through on my mic so much. But also when I'm staring this way, I'm definitely not talking to my mic directly. I'm reading off of another screen when I'm looking at the app. So when I turn my head, definitely I'm not talking directly at my mic. So I will sound echoey. But I am plugged in. I do see me bumping up the meters. But I also do come through on Mel's also. I'm just a loud person, or the gain is up on Mel's because she doesn't talk as loud as me, and it's picking up my voice too, which just happens. I don't know.
All right. I've only moved 1 movement point and 1 interaction. So let's move. I have to move 2 to get out of the water.
It takes 2 movement points, yes.
Move me diagonal, if you will, for
Yep.
2. So that's now, and I have 1 more movement diagonal.
Yep.
And then I have interact. And that's my last action. Might be bad to interact. Maybe I'll get an enemy, but
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're going and how this connects to this world or what.
I
But,
don't know. I'm just picking doors at random here.
so that would be this door in the top left. Whoops. Galadin chooses a door and opens it. Remove the door. Okay, that door has been removed off of our map. Galadin's slumbering form walks forward, slow but sure. Move the explore token.
I'm sleepwalking.
Yep. Based on that direction. So maybe, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it really connects that direction, but
Oh no.
Galadin pushes the door open. Nothingness lies beyond, but he feels a new presence in the room, bolstering his other foes. Spawn a Zealot Doubt. Level 1, orange. This goes
I
right.
thought that was going to bring an enemy. I should have waited.
That's okay. I think you're fine.
Yeah, I
Just
think I'm
keep
fine.
pushing
1
forward.
attack is fine. Okay, but that's the end of my turn. And
Is the end of all of our
I
turns?
believe I
Okay.
get lost in the
I
turns.
know, it's like a lot that just happened there. Let's check our quest log to find out in round 9. Laurel waits, confirms. Galadin highlighted space.
Did you fight that wolf?
Yeah, there's the
Oh,
wolf.
okay, okay.
Okay, yeah. So I did go. Okay. Let's go. End phase.
Yes, sorry.
So clear some fatigue. Continue. Okay, the Wolfy Wolf, targeting chance. Putrescent wound before the defense if the target is wounded. Nope, I'm not. 3 movement. 1, 2, 3 can get me. 5 damage. Oh boy. A blue die. So I get 3 to block it. So I just take 2. Oh, hold on. Before my defense, I must flip a shadow card. So I actually don't take 2. I only take 1. Okay, not what I wanted to do, but sure. The balance thing, I guess. All right. Galadin is the target of the doubt.
Okay.
After rolling dice, if the target did not roll a surge, they infect their hero card. So this thing can already hit you. It's just gonna move back 1, I think.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
For 3,
3 damage.
rolling a black die. I'm looking for lightning, but
Nope.
I did not. I have no rerolls. So I take 1, and then I have to inflict my hero card.
Infect your hero
Infect
card.
my
Yeah.
hero card? Sorry. Infect.
So it says,
Okay.
Chance looks from Galadin's sleeping form to Laurel. What is this history Galadin has with the Uthuk? He was a far ranger. They are pledged to hunt the Uthuk and the demons they serve. Laurel says simply, knocking an arrow. It's clearly more than that, says Chance. For a moment, Laurel seems to consider not offering anything more. They say a demon wanted Galadin's hunting party eliminated. They were his friends, his family, in ways his entire world. Laurel nudges one of the fallen Uthuk with her foot while keeping the white-knuckled grip on her bow. Galadin was the only survivor, but who this demon is and why it took such an interest, I think even Galadin does not know. Laurel makes the sign for preparing to strike. One hero other than Galadin may prepare one card. I mean, if I flip to this, it may be a good attack, but I still don't have a shadow card ready, so I don't have the ability there. Let's do this. Although, what's the wolf's health? Still lots. So let's do it on my hero card. I don't think it matters. Let's say each enemy shifts 3 towards this explore token. Then Galadin suffers 1 damage for each enemy on or adjacent to this explore token. Okay, so it's not even going to be adjacent to me. 1, 2, 3. It's not adjacent. I'm assuming this enemy doesn't care about it because it's not.
No, it can't get to the
Yeah,
token.
it's not going that way. I don't think we touched that one. Hero phase. Okay. Interesting. Now what?
I mean, on my turn, I guess I'm just fighting.
You were at 1, 2, 3 range away.
Okay. So I could flip. Does she have any resistance, or do they have any resistance to the bandit?
Weaknesses?
Weaknesses? Yeah.
Slash.
Okay, so then
You
we're
just
gonna
maneuver and hack
we're gonna
away.
maneuver first. Perfect.
I don't know. Where do you want to be? Yeah, whatever.
It doesn't matter, I don't think.
Maybe. Okay.
Okay, then we're going to attack with the blades. Blue die. We get an advantage and a success. So we will spend a fatigue here. So that's 2. That's it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
7
7,
damage,
oh.
and your pommel triggers. The enemy is dazed. After the attack, move each enemy 1 space away from you.
Oh, they keep doing that, and then I can't attack again.
Yeah. You may?
Okay, actually I can if I flip my card, yes.
Then you can't attack again.
Well, I'll flip my...
You could.
I can flip for free. My
I see.
yeah, so I'll do that. I'll flip for free to my bow. He's dazed. What does that do? 10% secondary weapon effect chances. Okay. So let's attack with the bow.
Oh yeah. So each time we attack, he's increasing the wolf damage, but that's whatever. I just need to take it out.
Okay, we got a lightning and a surge. The lightning, I will... Oh, this is a different card. For 2 fatigue during your attack, add 1 success. If the enemy is 3 or more spaces away, he's not. Okay, so let's do all of this. I have one... Oh, I have an advantage only. So, okay, we'll put that there to make it a success. Then the surge will make it a success. Oh, I can't do all of this. Oh, add 1. Okay, so I can add 1, so that's 2. I don't suffer to prepare. And then I can put 2 on my bow, which can add an additional success, and the enemy's not 3 spaces away, so it doesn't reduce the cost. So that should be a total of 3.
Okay. Good.
Just checking everything. Yes.
5 damage only.
Okay. And then I think...
There's a lot of fatigue there. You're maxed on fatigue. Uh-oh. All right.
Yeah, what is on this side? 1? Oh, okay, so I'm actually going to use my last ready token to flip.
because that'll give me a buffer now of 3.
So Chance is going to maneuver. Let me just think. Actually, what wolf was that? 19. We don't know what it's weak to, but I feel like I've thrown knives at it already.
Yeah, the wolf, I have no idea. Crush, maybe 2?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's just... I'm just going to do the knife thing. I'm going to use this prepare token to flip my card over. Let's shift, or sorry, move. 1, 2. I'll then throw some knives at it for my second action. Still have some movement points left. Okay, that's going to shift 1 towards me. Okay, maybe I maneuver 1 more space then. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, before I flip a shadow card, so I get 1 success on my attack. We're going to roll a blue die. I get a surge and a star. That's 3 more successes. And then I'm going to take a fatigue on my knives to afflict the enemy. 7. Yep, not a weakness. That sucks. Okay. It's going to shift 1 space. Not adjacent, so I don't suffer damage. And then I'll just throw knives at it with my last.
Did you have movement points? Did you want to move away again?
Oh yeah, because I can do that before.
Yeah,
We'll
then he won't be able to get you.
I'll go back to the corner, I guess. Right, because I was up here somewhere. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, we're good still. Okay, let's roll. Or do I want to, where was I here? Yeah, if he keeps shifting towards me, there's no way I can get a way to flip this. I don't think. Yeah, maybe I should have, I was here. I shift here, he shifts in. Then you're saying move away 1 more. I'll shift here. Okay. And this is where I'm attacking from. Or not shift, but move. Maneuver. I get a star plus an advantage. Which is probably not going to be enough. But I will take the fatigue for that. Or, oh, I can reroll. Hold on, let me reroll. I'll spend that token to reroll.
Oh, that's better.
That's better, yeah. So sorry, now I have a success plus 2 off my surge ability. And this should hopefully get him down to that whole magical 4. But no.
It might.
Maybe, we'll see.
Oh, no.
4 damage, belt triggers, doesn't matter. So yeah, he's going to take 4 on the star's activation, but it's still not enough. Now he's going to shift 1. And then he's not adjacent, so I don't take damage. Then I'm going to shift 1 off my ability. And I'm 1, 2, 3. Not enough to flip. Within 3 spaces. Yeah, it's not enough. Shoot. Yeah. So anyways, I'll just shift back, whatever. Or maybe I should be shifting the other way. I don't know. Maybe I won't shift then. Like I want to get up here. I want to get it here. I don't know. Let's just shift like this. Whatever. Okay. Done. Okay, ending phase.
Sorry, there's the one that your awesome trigger just triggered, didn't it?
After you attack, the enemy is defeated. You may suffer 3 to attack again. I don't think so.
No, not that one.
What? The one that triggered was if they have a weakness, I get extra damage, but it keeps triggering. But I don't have a weakness on my weapon to this enemy. So I keep using piercing knives. I should be trying slash on him maybe, but then I didn't want to flip. So okay, I'm done. You're done.
I am done. Yes.
Keep it rolling. So we're moving a.
So terror, I have to suffer 1.
Removing a fatigue.
Move the fatigue off this card.
Let's do this one.
So it's targeting chance. Yeah, so you could reach me anyway, so that's fine. He just moves 1. It's gonna hit me before the defense. Nope. Before the defense. If the target is wounded, I'm not. I block 3 of the 4. I only take 1, down to 5. Nice. Okay, done. Galadin's, this thing can't move any further away, so it's just going to hit for 3.
Oh, and he healed.
Oh, he heals the wolf for 2.
Oh my god.
Mel, what are you leaving this guy alive for?
I'm trying. Sorry.
You're gonna get me killed out here.
2.
Wake up.
I take 1, down to 4. Okay.
So the future wolf, yeah, okay, done. Oh, we gotta spawn another wolf. Oh my god. This is a teal wolf gonna be spawning nearby here. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 down from this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another wolfy wolf. All right, Laurel makes a sign for preparing to strike. One hero other than Galadin may prepare 1 card. Feels a little samey, but sure.
Why won't they let me prepare a card? Come on now.
All right, each enemy shifts 3 towards this Explorer token. Then Galadin suffers 1 damage for each enemy on or adjacent to the Explorer token. Shift 1, 2, 3. That's 1 damage. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
That's not a
good.
damage.
So I'm at 3 now.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what to do here. Okay.
Our phase. You got to kill this guy.
Okay, so...
And then try another door and hope it doesn't spawn an enemy and you go the right way. I don't know. You can check the doors before this time to read what they do. But you can deal with the enemy first, probably.
Okay, let's deal with the enemy.
Sell it.
Still has... Oh, only 6. Oh, okay. So let's attack using the bow. I got a success and a surge, which can add 1. So that's 2. I may spend... yes, I will suffer fatigue to prepare a card.
Okay, what? Oh. Okay.
I'm going to get rid of all of that. Okay, so that's 2. Yes.
Huh.
What?
I don't know. Again, I always just look at the weaknesses and like you could have flipped, moved, and killed, like guaranteed on your turn, instead of gambling on dice rolls on a weaker damage range weapon. But you do what you do.
Well, you're saying put this on my weapon?
No, I'm saying like
What
do
are
a
you saying?
classic ready, flip your card into a weapon that damages, maneuver in, and slice them up with something that gets 3 damage per dice roll, plus 1 for each success because it's a weakness.
Yeah, but in 2 attacks, I probably can kill him. Then I can ready this and I can feel better about my situation.
It's fine. It's totally fine. That's the way I would play it. But I'm just saying. Like,
Oh, it killed him. Oh.
no way.
What
is this
Oh,
trigger?
I found his weakness. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. I thought that's what I saw.
Wildborn string trigger. The enemy's dazed. Your weapon's damage increases by 1.
Oh, that was perfect.
All right. I forgot about the little side triggers.
I forgot about that. Okay.
But you obviously knew.
No, I did not.
It was all your plan. You knew what you're doing.
I did
I'm an
not.
idiot. You were right.
No, I did not know that was going to
You're
happen.
a pro. I'm not. All right. Galadin's anxieties tremble and discorporate. I said that right. He can avenge the fallen. He will. Galadin may focus 2 cards. Get some rerolls
All right. Let's focus here and here. Okay. Nice. Okay, so then let's use this ready to flip. Get rid of all these fancy tokens. Then, okay.
Okay, you want to know what the doors do before you start maneuvering around?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, that's not a door. That's a wolf. Look like a door. All right. The south door here says painful emotions are locked behind this door, but Galadin must face them if he wants to foil the Uthuk. Only Galadin may open this door. And the right door here says painful emotions are blah, blah, same thing.
Okay.
So it's really just like a gamble. It may be just fighting an enemy each time.
Oh. I'm just going to spend, one more fatigue. After you flip a card, focus it.
Yay.
Okay, because I
Nice.
flipped that card. Okay, then let's maneuver to the door straight ahead.
This way?
To the right, yeah.
Right.
And then I have one more action because I fired once, I maneuvered, and then I'll interact with the door and probably bring an enemy, but we'll see.
That's your turn?
No, I can interact with the door because I fought.
Oh, yeah, you only killed him in one shot.
And the ready was free.
So removing the door.
Okay.
Galadin's slumbering form walks forward, slow but sure. Move this explorer token.
How come Laurel's not helping you keep me safe?
She's giving me stupid little tokens that I don't care about. Kind of. I mean, they are ready tokens, which are nice. Okay. Galadin opens the door to find only a solid wall. I think it's all you.
I don't have any more wolves.
And the nagging sense that something... Oh, right here.
Oh, sorry.
The nagging sense that something is ready to tear him apart at any moment. Spawn a loneliness wolf. Level 1, yellow.
I'm not putting the correct notches in right now because I'm just kind of grabbing whatever, but
We're
you
good.
can't see it on stream anyways.
Three wolves, all on the board. 2 for me,
is
1
there
for you.
Anything that gives me a free attack? No. So I'm debating actually just popping my vigor potion to give me 3 heal to go to 6. Yeah, let's do that now.
Can you move any more spaces? Because you could actually move 1 more away from it if that
I
helps.
can because I only moved 2. Yeah.
You could like move here. Maybe it doesn't
Okay.
reach you, but probably
1,
will.
2, 3. Yeah,
But then
we'll
it's
do
got
that.
the shift.
And then we popping the vigor potion, so I go up to 6 health. Okay, before I get attacked
Sweet.
here.
Okay, so Chance's turn.
Yeah.
How are these other wolves looking? I have an orange wolf that's almost dead. Oh, the one that ran away from me. Huh. Okay. I guess I'm flipping with my prepare token, thanks to Laurel. Okay. Let's start some maneuvering. 1, 2. Then I'm going to attack this wolfie with some knives. I'm gonna roll. Oh, before attack, maybe I don't flip yet. Don't flip. Because I don't want that ability to flip and add, because I literally only need 6. But I might not get 6 with 2 damage a turn. But I can afflict it. But then that means I won't defeat it to take the 3 fatigue to fire off another attack.
You might if you get the surge and the 2 for 6. Oh, but he could block.
I know. 2 he could block.
could block.
0, 1, or 2.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one.
Yeah, so let's just do it. Let's not gamble. So I flipped. Then I flip back before attack. I get 1 success. Then I shoot at. No.
Rerolls?
No. So this is, I'll take another fatigue. Sure. And so 1, 2. Burn.
Oh,
Didn't
he
get him.
blocked.
Yeah, he's not my weakness. And he shifts 1. Not adjacent. No damage. Yeah, this is a sucky turn. Okay, I guess I'm just attacking him again. So annoying. Oh, I guess I could have afflicted him, which I forgot to do.
So just do it. Yeah, you can just add it in now.
Yeah, that's true. And then I don't have to worry about him anymore, ish. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. So let's do this. Afflicted, which I should have done anyway, but I knew I probably wouldn't kill him. Alright, then I'll just fire on, if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can fire on the other wolf. Whoops, that's not me. Galadin's in the dream, Rob.
Oh, so it knows.
Galadin's in the dream. Don't you dare. Nice. They stop you from accidentally doing it. I mean, I could, instead of firing on this guy now, because I can't afflict it, maybe I just ready a card, take some damage, so that I have another shadow card. Yeah, I'm gonna do a ready. I need to do this. I need another shadow card. Or I just ready this, get my swords ready, or my claws ready. And then next turn I rush this guy and just slash him with something that does a little more damage. But there could be other enemies that spawn, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing here.
I'm gonna ready, then my maneuvering. I will... 1.
Moving back is good.
I know,
'cause
hold on. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna shift, so it's 1, 2, 3. There's no one within. So then at the end of my turn, I can flip this back, and I'm more ready for some attacks. But then the wolf is gonna go that way, be adjacent to you.
Well, they're going to come to you first, do their attack, then they shift 3.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, we'll see. Okay, that's my play. I don't know.
Okay, I'm done as well.
Yeah, all right. Darkness phase. Let's get rid of Orange Wolfie. Nope. Move fatigue first.
Let's do
Then
this one.
If it can help us.
yes, we get some loot from the Wolfie. We get some loot from the Wolfie. Wolfie's gone. 3 cloth. Shadowstone bracers recipe. Okay. So the other wolf, the yellow wolf targeting you, moves for 3. 1, 2, 3. Can get adjacent to you.
And I roll black die, it's hitting me for 3.
Yeah.
I block 2, so take 1.
You're not wounded, so you won't suffer anything, any extra stuff there. This guy's moving for 3. 3.
We can't hit you.
And then Laurel makes a sign. Oh, prepare a card. Yay. Okay.
Why can't she fire?
Let me think here. Preparing a card.
She only fire on the golems.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on this one maybe and just flip it. That's fine. All right, continue. Each enemy shifts 3. 1, 2, 3, which unfortunately was not enough to get him away. You suffer 1 damage.
At 4.
I gotta get this, like, but hopefully not another one. It's gonna keep spawning for me the longer you take, I think. So I just need to get up near you and protect you, kind of somehow. I don't know.
I don't know.
I need to heal from that tree, and I need to jump in the poison to get the chest.
How much is the yellow wolf in my area, in my dream?
24. Only 1 armor. Weakness to slash. So
I gotta flip.
get out your blades and just hack it to death.
Oh man.
You have a prepared token on that?
No.
Nope. Okay.
All right.
wanna
Yeah, but I have to. I think I have to flip first because
Yeah,
it'll
probably
give
makes
me. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm not
lose the
adjacent to
reroll.
you, so
That'll
that
give
works
me.
with your blades. Yep, you get more
Okay.
attacks.
Then we'll attack.
Yep, blades.
Oh, sorry.
You got a surge and a star.
So that does 4 damage.
4 successes.
Yeah. 4 successes. Yeah, sorry, 4 successes.
Okay, 15 damage. That's how we roll.
But I can't do another one. So
So it shifts to you, but it already is shifted. You take a damage.
down to 3. And then I'm kind of.
Yeah, you can only
in a weird
maneuver. You can't
position.
even get away from him.
No. So I think that is all I can do.
Did you do that? Or oh, you can't. Oh yeah, you can. You have a fatigue space.
After you flip
You
a
did
card.
flip a
Oh,
card.
focus it. Yeah, sorry.
You gotta put a fatigue on
Fatigue
that card.
on
though.
this one.
I don't know. Just gives you some rerolls.
Yeah. Okay. Then that's that.
You could shift with this.
I could maneuver. I could shift 1. Can I shift? Yeah, I can
But it's
shift
But
diagonal,
you can only shift once during your turn. So 1 fatigue just shifts you here.
and then I
But
can
then a
move.
maneuver only gets you like nowhere. Like he's got you trapped in a corner, kind of.
And I'm just trying to get to
On
the.
purpose.
Yeah.
So
No, I
can't.
won't shift. It's
All
fine.
right,
I'll just
cool.
try to take him out.
My turn.
Yeah.
Can I get this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could spend 2 to shift another one. Then we start slashing this guy to death. Okay, so maneuver. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to spend 2 fatigue on this card to shift 1 during my turn. Okay, coming for you. Cat versus dog. Let's do this. All right, then I'm going to spend an action to attack with my gauntlets on this wolfie. Before the attack, I'm going to add 1 success. This flips a shadow card. Actually, let's flip this with a prepare token first. I flip this card, clear it out. I take 2 damage for flipping a scarf, which I do have. During your turn, adjacent hero, you or adjacent hero 3 conditions. I mean, I could do that instead. I could spend this antidote potion to just get rid of the scar first, right?
Yeah.
So that's a condition. Okay, so then I don't have to take 2 damage. Then, oh, this one's gone too, by the way. No.
The antidote
Those
we
both came with us.
yeah.
they
So
go
never
back
mind.
to
So the antidote
other
we
tray.
have. Yeah.
So sorry, I'll clear that. I'll clear the scar. Flip with the prepare token. Now I have a shadow card. This will happen before your attack. Flip a shadow card to add +1. So then I can do this 2 times in a row. So that's 1 success. Then I'll roll this. I get a star and an advantage, which I will take 1 fatigue, 2. And then 2 fatigue during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add 1. So sure, let's do that. He's going to shift, which is fine. 15 damage.
That's good.
And weakness /, yes. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Michael, thank you so much for subscribing.
Thank you, Michael.
And he's going to shift, do a damage to me. I'm down to 4 health. Firm. Okay, then I'm going to attack again. Gauntlets. Okay. Before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card. Add 1. Okay, then I'm going to roll a blue die. Whoops. Roll a blue die. I got a surge. That's 2. Yep. Confirm. Oh, so close. So close. Not afflicted or anything. That sucks.
Ugh. Okay.
Okay, I take another damage because he's adjacent to me. Ooh, this is a little scary. This is scary. I could shift 1, but I don't think that's really going to do anything. Although I'm going to do it anyway. I'm just going to shift 1 up here. Okay, I'm done. You're done.
I believe I went first. Yeah.
End phase. Resolve infection and terror. Discard a fatigue. Targeting chance. I take 4. I'm not wounded. Defense. Block 2. I take 2. Go down to 1.
Oh my God.
Yep. The other one's targeting you for 4 damage before the defense. If you're wounded, nope.
So I take
1.
1. I block 3. So I'm down to 2.
All right. Laurel makes the signs. I prepare a card.
I hate that she's not attacking.
Yep. Whatever. Just giving me signs. Each enemy shifts 3 towards the Explorer token. It doesn't need to shift.
I take a damage. I'm at 1.
Yep. Sorry, couldn't
No,
get
that's
him.
okay. That's okay. All right. I think I can probably take out this wolf right in my dream. So I
Let's do
will
it.
attack the wolf
There's 9 left. Can defend for 1.
with the blades.
Blades. Shred them.
We got 1, 4 total. During your attack, add 2. If there's no heroes, add 3.
Pommel
instead.
trigger. He's dazed.
good.
Blah, blah, blah. But you smoked it. All right. It's got something here. Galen's anger sizzles and bursts into steam. Anger serves a purpose, true, but it can also be blinding. Galen may place 1 fatigue on a card to prepare that card.
Yeah, let's put fatigue on my main to prepare my hero
Okay,
card.
Wolfie gone.
Wolf's gone. I will maneuver to the door,
1, 2, 3.
and then I will open this door, which is my last action.
Open the door. Oh, wow. Okay. So it says, as Galadin opens the door, the world falls out from under him. Remove tiles 10B and 14B and all terrain and figures on them. Take your toys and go home. Don't throw him on the
I threw
floor.
the door on the floor.
Galen in slumbering form walks forward, slow but sure. Move this explorer token. Oh, he's going to hide behind a tree. He's going to take a leak. He's like walking in the night. Oh, Galen doesn't remember stepping through the door, but finds himself on new ground in some kind of shrine. The stonework is pristine. The night sky above, all light, alight with stars. Sigils around the stone altar read the same as on the gate in the forest. Balzafar. Place tile 13B, one archway, and one large table.
Just gonna grab that door I dropped.
Okay. And you're here. Oh. 13B's in the dream, yada yada, can't move, enemies, blah blah blah, that we read over and over again. I like the way they can constantly shove these rules down your throat as a reminder over and over again. But again, like, they have to use the word shift for like falling off a thing into embers, where they can't just explain like, you put your enemy here and then if they're here, you move, you take damage. Like, there's a few spots they could explain rules in a little more detail that they don't, and then sometimes they kind of overdo things. But I think more is better. So I just wish they did more explanation of rules in the app, you know, less reliance on keywords and weird rulings on this terrain does this, but this one doesn't, and shift works against this, but this doesn't. Like, just tell us every time to remind us so it sinks in. I don't know. Less looking up in the glossary. Anyways.
Ah,
Before
no.
Galadin stands on Uthuk. The Uthuk stares at Galadin, mouth agape, confused. Then he readies a fighting stance. Spawn a berserker, a vagabond. Level 2 this guy is. Then you're by yourself.
and I have 1 health.
Oh, noes.
I do have my ash potion, which when I'm wounded, I set my health dial to 4 instead. So that's good. Okay.
Oh, this is the mirror. The mirror of what you're on. So this is where you're going to come back into our world, I bet.
Okay, good, good. I want to meet back up with you.
In the dense fog, on the marsh parts, like walking from a dream, across the mire, you see the remains of an old shrine.
That's the right way. It
Broke the
the
table,
table
Mel?
leg fell off.
You broke the table.
I was just gonna put it out as a one-legged table, but I didn't think it would stand up.
Oh my god, you broke the table. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, I can move my cards down still.
You can do like a... Yeah,
That's good.
Whatever. Whatever. It's good enough. Continue.
Oh, now here's your berserker.
Standing within the shrine, you see the single Uthuk, the one Laurel called the Vagabond. The Uthuk turns to face you, and you see that his eyes are closed. He raises his weapons, and you feel that he senses your presence. He is riddled with enough cuts and bruises to incapacitate a normal Uthuk, likely from his earlier confrontation with Laurel. Do not be fooled, shouts Laurel. The Vagabond is guided by his demonic master. His abilities are beyond that of a normal Uthuk warrior. Spawn a level 3 Vagabond. So here's my assumption, that we'll both be fighting the same enemy. So each time we hit one, the other gets damaged or something like that. You'll be fighting it in your world, I'll be fighting it in mine, maybe. That would be pretty cool. In the waking world, Laurel signals the beginning of the attack on the Vagabond just as the Uthuk charges with the sounding speed. In the dream, Galadin faces down with the dreaming Uthuk.
I don't know where this guy went.
Final objective. I don't know. Probably a mirrored spot.
Sorry.
Sure, we can put him there.
And then I think they were saying that this just has to go one closer.
Oh, yep. Sorry, guys. Thank you.
No,
no, even
another one.
closer. Even closer.
Like that?
Oh, so that helps me with what I was trying to do on the overworld map.
Okay.
There. Awesome. Yeah, I would have realized in the app when I realized it go across one poison space. I would have been like, wait, that's not as far as I thought it was.
Okay, so we're on the final objective now. Okay, you just got to
Yay.
save me.
Defeat the Vagabond in Galadin's dream and in the waking world.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe. All right, so what's the plan?
That is the end of my turn. So it's on to you.
Okay. I gotta kill a wolf. Gotta grab a treasure. I mean, gotta kill an Uthuk. But man, if I can find some heals in the tree, I guess 2 heals, is that any worth it even for an action? I don't know. Maybe if I can delay getting wounded. Okay, let's fight Wolfie. Let me do claw. Feel like I prepare first. Flip that. Then before the attack, oh, do I need it? What's he at?
I feel like
Oh, no,
4,
no, no.
yeah.
No. We don't do that. We just slash him once. Let's just slash him. Let's roll blue die. And we get a surge, which is 2. Confirm. Bye, Wolfie. Remove him. Get the putrid wolf off the dang board. Okay. Now what do I do?
You can make it to the tree now.
Yeah, true.
That will give you some heal.
True. Maybe I can do some kind of...
Or you can make it to the chest even.
Yeah, true. I just worry this guy's going to run up really quickly. And I might not get too much time to start hammering on him. I don't know if I should play the game of just hitting him at range and stepping back. I don't know what these guys are weak to. Please say it's Pierce. I think it... well, the orange one says Pierce. I feel like that's what that says. Yeah. The orange one is Pierce, which is yours. So pierce them with arrows, I guess, is probably the better way to do it. Oh my god, 150?
Oh my god.
How am I doing this by myself? You need to kill yours, get in this world, and then we double team the other guy, I think. With Laurel's help, hopefully does some kind of damaging.
Oh my gosh, 150.
And he's got 3 armor. Okay, this is serious.
But maybe like you said, when I kill mine, maybe that'll knock 22 off yours.
Yeah, maybe like multiplies or something crazy. Or maybe you're just killing the dream one, is the one controlling the real world one. I don't know. And then it drops it down by half or something. But I think you need to kill yours as fast as possible to see what happens. Either you get back in the world with me, or you hurt it enough or something. Because, yeah, don't wait for me.
No, I'm just going to, I'm going to do whatever I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, I'm in trouble.
All right.
Okay, we're going to do our best, but I'm done my turn, so just finish up yours, and I guess we'll see. That's
so
crazy.
I'm going to...
150.
Since this is going to be the long haul, I'm going for the chest. Maybe something help. I doubt it helps. It's probably just more loot, but... The tree, though...
There is a token up there.
That's you.
But it's... Oh, that's me.
That's where you're going to wake up, I think.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But also, if he moves adjacent to you, which he's going to, it's going to do you damage, too. Because he's going to shift, I'm sure.
Wow.
Yeah, let's do 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take a little poison on my main card, which hopefully I'll flip. I'm going to interact with the chest. Okay. Yeah, okay. Will. Will is -1. Oh, that's not a good one. But I rolled 5, 6, 7.
And then -1?
-1 is 6. Do I have rerolls? Closer, but no. Damn. Well, I guess I'm going to stay there, I think. Let me just... I could shift out of it. And I flip this for free, but I put this token on here, so... I'll just spend the token, flip. Get rid of that purple token. Yeah, okay, done. Enemy crap.
Yep.
End phase. Let's see what they get. Alright, remove fatigue. Yep. Continue. Galadin, moving 4. Hold on. After the defense, the Berserker... Oh, there won't be any defense, right? But it shifts 1 toward and attacks a second hero if possible.
Oh, he
This is gonna
can't.
be just. Oh, this is you.
This is me, yeah. So he's gonna shift,
Oh,
or he's gonna
okay.
move to me,
Yeah, yeah.
and he's gonna attack me for 5. This
Yeah.
is where I'm gonna 3.
Take 2.
So I take 2.
But you're wounded because of that?
No. So this one will trigger.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Before you're wounded, set your health dial to 4 instead.
Okay, cool.
So that's gone. I set myself back to 4. And that one's done. Holy, this guy hits for 7.
So this guy, after the defense, Galadin shifts 2 spaces towards the nearest poison space, but you can't, so that won't happen.
Oh, because
So
when I
this is
come to the
yeah,
world.
this is the kind of thing he's gonna do to you.
Okay.
So 5. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what happens when he goes into poison again. Let's I guess find out.
Oh, there's another wolf coming?
Putrid. Yeah, it's like this is ridiculous.
Holy.
There's got to be something to this guy. It can't just be fighting him till 150's gone. But
Maybe Laurel will do something better now.
okay, spawning a level 2 putrid wolf. Laurel makes a sign. Really? Just to prepare? Get the hell out of here, Laurel. You're useless.
What was her other sign? She told you 2 signs and is only making 1 sign. Ugh, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get pinched in from the wolf and this guy. And if I stay up in this guy's area, he's just gonna shred me to bits. And if I go down towards the wolf, he's gonna catch up with me eventually. I'll get pinched. And the wolf's a distraction. So I don't know what to do. You need to kill your guy to find out. Maybe it becomes a normal boss fight once you kill your guy. So each enemy shifts towards. Yeah, he's already there. So you're taking another damage.
And then shift the wolf.
Oh yeah,
as
the
well.
wolf. Yeah, even worse. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. How? Oh, the vagabond howls, wide eyes gazing at Chance with unfathomable rage. I'm about to get destroyed by him. Okay, hero phase. But before that, we're going to click on this guy who went through poison. And what happens again? Poison. Nope, I don't need the water rules. Thank you. I need the poison rules when I click on poison. That'd be a nice bug to fix.
Yeah, it was different for enemies. So I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
remember.
that's the problem. It's like not streamlined, right? So it's like you got to remember what it does. Enfeebled. Enfeebled. So this guy. Oh, he's immune to enfeebled, of course.
Of course he is. No.
So dumb.
No.
So dumb. We get nothing out of this. Oh.
Okay, well.
Okay. That sucks.
All right, so I will go first, and I guess we're going for the Berserker in my space, but he's immune to Pierce, right?
Weak.
Or weak, sorry. Weak to Pierce?
Yeah.
So I need to flip, but then I only get 1 attack.
You don't have to, but
That ability is better.
then just do that.
Yeah, so let's just do it. The lightning bolt on this is better than...
You just have to get it, hopefully. But you got lots of rerolls.
I do. Okay, that's the best one. So that's 4 successes.
Okay.
I don't even need to reroll. Oh, sorry, this is with a blade.
Nothing else?
No. 12.
12.
Oh, 1 more of that, and that could actually kill him. Okay, so then we're going to attack again. I want that same result. I'm going to re-roll from this one. Nope, I'll re-roll again. I want that same one.
Got a star and an advantage. There it is.
I want that one. So that's
1, 2,
4.
3, 4. Nice.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, come on. Please do something. Hold on. What's
Okay,
this say?
here we go.
The dreaming vagabond falls against Balzifar's altar. He looks at Galadin through bloodshot, confused eyes, and Galadin can practically see the dream world spinning around the vagabond. Then, in a blink of an eye, the vagabond is gone. Remove the Berserker vagabond from the map. Okay, removed. Oh, man. The demonic shrine rattles and starts to waver unnaturally. The dream is ending, but Galadin is not alone. The presence of something infernal is unmistakable to a far ranger. What business do you have with me, demon? Galadin asked the void around him. A name flashes through Galadin's mind like the briefly remembered stench of a dead animal. Balzafar. Balzavar, I don't know. And then the dream ends. Remove Galadin from the map. Remove tile 13B and all terrain on it. Where is it? Well, it's not even highlighted. Okay, we'll just take the word for it. Okay. Back in the waking world, the terrifying Uthuk warrior jolts awake. He blinks several times at Laurel and at Galen's party and at the carnage around him. He suddenly sags when he becomes aware of his injuries, but manages to stay on his feet. The vagabond suffers 100 damage.
Yes.
And his defense is reduced.
Okay, we can do this.
You did it, Mel.
We can do this.
You just killed a guy for 22 and did 100 damage to another enemy at the same time.
In your world, yeah.
That has to be that's like a, yeah, man. I thought Galadin wasn't that much of a damage dealer, but man, like 122 damage in one turn. Come on.
It's pretty amazing.
Or 124 damage, I think you really did, but yeah, that's not to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Galadin's slumbering form stands straighter, and Galadin realizes he is once more in the waking world. Though the surroundings look not unlike the place he had found himself in the dream, Laurel sees that his eyes are open and quickly signs, "Are you all right?" Galadin nods. The fight is not over yet. Place Galadin on or adjacent to his Explore token, then discard the Explore token. Mel, where do you want to place Galadin?
Adjacent.
You want to be right beside the guy?
No, I can be adjacent to it. I can be beside you.
Yeah, or
I
you
can
could
be
be
beside
right
him.
next to the
My
guy that
blades are
starts
up.
slashing at him.
Yeah, let's put it on.
Well, what's
on the
happening here?
token.
Your turn's over.
Yeah, but I can maneuver, but I can just stay where I am.
Do you want to maneuver and get away from this guy? Do you want to go after a wolf? Like, what do you want to do? Like, because if you're adjacent to him and you try to maneuver, you only have one move. But if you go here, or here.
I think I'd rather be adjacent to him.
Yeah,
because,
just so you start fighting him?
Yeah.
But he might move around and do crazy things anyway, but.
He might. But then I don't get stuck somewhere.
Okay, sure.
Okay, and then.
Behind the tree.
Okay. Okay, and then I'll forfeit my maneuver.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So now let's check out this enemy. Oh, only 50 health and 1 defense. Okay, or 1 armor. Still pretty crazy. We need to find his weakness, which most likely lines up with the other berserkers, which was Pierce, which I'm betting on. That's why I put a prepared token on my card. But then we have the stupid wolf coming out of nowhere, and he's a slash dude, so I could just rush at the wolf and start fighting it, so we're not trapped and pinched, and the wolf clawing at us and shifting and damaging again. I could also just try at the chest, but I don't know. I just want to kill the wolf. Or try. Hard but reasonable rather than way too much HP. Yeah. I just don't know. Oh, true. Dave's saying, yeah, this wolf takes damage from poison if we get him in there. I'm pretty sure. But he could attack me. Like, I would have to move into more poison to take poison. Just for that guy to become enfeebled, I think. And enfeebled just reduces his attack damage by 20% for a round. Alright, let's
Final objective is to defeat the Green Berserker.
Yeah, kill the Uthuk. Defeat the Vagabond in Galadin's dream and in the waking world. So we defeated the one in the dream. We now have to defeat the one. I know, I could just try to open the chest again. And we just.
Yeah, I think we have another round. Whether we're wounded or not, we still will make it.
Yeah.
One more
okay,
round.
Sure.
So.
All right. Yeah, go for the loot. Sure. All right. Testing will, unfortunately. We get 5. Take a fatigue to make it 6. -1 is back to 5. Hopefully this is enough.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
All right, 19 leather, 9 metal coins, and a spike grip recipe. Sure. Loot! Continue. Chest is gone. No, it won't distract me anymore. All right. Then I'm going to maneuver. I feel like I should just go up and start attacking the boss man. 1, 2. And then I'm going to knife him. Even though I don't think he's going to be weak to it, but maybe I get lucky and he is. So before the attack, I have to flip a shadow card to get +1. You attack, this enemy shifts 1 towards you. Sure.
Yeah, that won't
It's already
matter.
adjacent, doesn't matter. Okay. Then I'm going to... Whoops, wrong dice. I get a star and a surge, which is 3 more. And then I do have a shadow. Oh, I don't have a shadow card anymore. Oh, during your attack, if you have a shadow card. No, it would already be flipped. Yeah, whoopsie. Okay, I can't do that. That was silly. All right, anyways, confirm. Weakness!
Oh, wow, yes.
Weakness, yes!
Finally.
Freaking about time. Oh, he dropped some loot. Where's that other trigger?
Where's the other
I need
one?
that other trigger now.
Is that on the other side?
It's probably not even on this weapon. No, I only have the weave gloves
Yeah,
on this
it's
weapon.
on the other side.
God.
But now
damn.
you want to use that
Man,
side.
this is not working out for
But
me.
it's going to drop loot, though.
Yeah,
that's
sure,
good.
great. He's down to 34.
What was that? Slash? Oh,
yeah.
my blades are slash. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
get him. And you're Jason
I'm
Toombs.
good at.
Okay.
Your weapon's greed pays off. 10 bone. All right, 10 bone we got there.
Okay.
Demonic guidance. After you attack, this enemy shifts 1 towards you. He's already Jason. That's fine. And that's my turn. I don't want to maneuver anywhere else. I'm gonna get wounded here, but
Same.
it's whatever.
Unless we only get hit by 1 or 2, I have 3, so.
All right, end phase.
Yep.
At least it's not zealots right now, increasing all their attack damage, but. Oops. Sorry guys, hit the wrong button. Okay,
Remove
so discard a fatigue. Yep, yep. Okay. So this guy's targeting Galadin.
Okay.
So can only move 3. Oh, we can get you 1, 2. It's there.
Okay. Hits for 4.
4.
I block 2.
You're not wounded yet, right?
No,
So
I'm not wounded yet.
Okay.
I actually will re-roll this. Oh, no, I'll take the 2, going down to 1.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want to re-roll worse. Oh, okay, and this one comes after you.
Hey,
How much
he
health?
didn't do the shifting thing. Oh, he has a different ability, right? This wolf's different, I guess? He didn't do oh, that's when you attack it. Sorry.
That's when you attack. Yeah. And
So this guy's targeting me, and after the defense, chance shifts 2 spaces towards the nearest poison space.
I feel like that's
Sure, whatever.
good. This is good, unless he.
Okay,
he's
so
probably-
either way, I'm getting crushed because this isn't going to block 5. It blocks 2. Okay, so I take a whole bunch of wounds, but I go down to 0. I get wounded. Well, I can focus a card. Let's focus this one, I think. Yeah, let's focus this one. Okay. The bloodied vagabond casts both hands in the air as black tears dribble from their eyes, calling for a new dark blessing by the sacrifice of their own blood. Whatever the heck that is going to be. Was he going to hurt himself to do something crazy?
I don't know.
All right, so chance, wounds, wound chance. Sure.
Oh, my
Frantic
fur is
injury.
all red.
Oh no, what is this? Before your defense, either you suffer a damage or terrify a card. And terror is the one where you suffer fatigue each time you go to the darkness phase.
Well, hopefully we can kill him this time and be done with it.
All right. Continue.
Do you want me to go first?
Sure, yeah, you can slash them up with your blades, I guess.
Okay. So attack.
You got the blades, right? Yep.
Yep.
Surge.
Surge, that will do 3. You are not adjacent to me, so yeah, that'll do 3.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
Nothing else? No abilities?
No.
Okay.
11. Okay, then I'll attack again.
Demonic. After you attack, this enemy shifts 1 towards you. Okay, he's already there. Yep.
Okay. Oh, it's another 3. That did 11.
Yeah.
I feel like I should re-roll. I really want the, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just try. Really want the one with the,
You got
that
it.
one. Okay, good. That's what I wanted.
4.
So that's 4 damage.
For 4 successes.
4 successes, sorry.
Which leads to 16. You got a pommel trigger, which he's now dazed, which is plus 10% secondary weapon effect chances, and move each enemy 1 space away from you.
Okay. But that's not as good for you, I guess. But you only need 7, so I think you can.
It's fine. I can maneuver and all that.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Oh, after this attack, this enemy shifts 1 towards you. Yeah, sure. Whatever. He's back in the space. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay. And then I'm going to forfeit my move.
All right, my turn.
Yep. Finish him.
Get him. Blades. During my attack, actually, let's roll first. That's 2. But during my attack, I can. I have a. Oh, I don't have a. Oh, yeah, this shadow card. I got to flip it first. Derp. So I flip it with a prepared token. That's why I did that. Shadow card. Then I take 2 fatigue on my claws, which, if I have a shadow card, I add another success. So 3 total successes. Confirm. Cut him up. 11 damage. Whatever. And the vagabond stumbles and falls, no longer connected to the demonic aid that sustained him beyond normal limits. Seeing his foe fall, what others remain scatter into the forest. The battle is over.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Wanderer's Stone. Laurel walks over to Galadin. Welcome back, she signs. Glad to see you in one piece. I had a very restful nap, Galadin replies, expression grim. Laurel notices that something is amiss. We just felled a powerful foe, but you don't look happy about it. In the dream, I saw a name. Balzafar. Galadin gives you a small shake of his hand. Or head, sorry. It's not a name, I know, but it feels somehow familiar. Laurel casts her gaze downward a moment. Right. Considering how much to say, I've seen it. Red Star mentioned Balzafar in her last letter. She'd been having nightmares. Laurel sees Galadin's expression turn darker. She didn't tell you? No. The more Galadin thinks about this, the more his sorrow turns to fury. If she was dreaming of Balzafar, then he must be the demon that killed her. That killed all of my friends. We could hunt Balthazar together, Laurel offers. I have heard whispers of other infernal activity beyond Forthin's borders. They may be false leads, but if there is any chance to fight the demon, I think we must pursue it. Galadin considers for a moment. True, he and Laurel could be a dangerous pairing, but Galadin chooses. He wants to stay with his new companions because we don't have a miniature in the box for Laurel. Or B, for dedication, he does not wish to abandon the trail he is following. So is he focused on that revenge, or does he have some new friends and he's made a connection?
He's going to stay with his friends.
All right, cool. I wish to stay with my new friends, Galadin says, additionally signing. Believe it or not, he looks back towards the party. We will face this Balthazar together. I understand, Laurel says. Loyal companions are a rare and powerful gift. With them at your side, no demon can stop you. Avenge Red Star for me. The heroes win!
Yes.
Stay vigilant. One victory does not win the war.
Galadin stares intently at the dead Uthuk monstrosity, his breath raged. Or ragged? His breath ragged. Sorry, his breath ragged. Laurel steps into his field of view. She signs rapidly, speaking aloud for the benefit of the others as she does so. He's dead. We won. We won here, but Neat Kroll and her demon may already have the information they need. What now? What now? Didn't you understand me? You explained the problem. What is the solution? All right, fine. This is a victory. This creature was looking for something. Someplace the veil is thin. It must have something to do with her ritual. We've killed the creature, so she will have to choose somewhere it has already been. I can track it back. Give you a list of those places. Good. And the rest of us? Hey, Do that thing with your hands again. So cheesy. Are you talking with your hands? That's like thief's sign, only much better.
Wow.
Could you teach me? You want me to teach you the private language of my people? How far rangers and the deaf communicate without speaking? I say you do it. Wouldn't it be nice if your friends learned how to sign properly so you didn't have to read lips all the time? They are not my... Let's go home. Grumpy elf. Wait a second. Only 2 hours and 6 minutes of actual quest time?
Yeah, see?
No. Because we started, it was like 2-ish o'clock, 2 hours-ish into the stream. It is now 3 hours and 30 minutes later, and it only took 2 hours and 6 minutes. So there has to be something in there that's not calculating time when something's happening. But that's a lot of, like, an hour and a half of time that just went missing.
Is that what, like thinking, moving around, placing the tiles on the board?
Yeah, I don't know.
That kind of stuff?
Yeah, like there were moments where we left like prompts up and we just chatted and stuff, but like an hour and a half's worth? I don't know. I say another bug. But again, nothing so far has been game breaking, just game annoying. That's all. And yes, I totally wasn't focused on the feet today, but I got 4 out of, or you got 4 out of 5. I did 0, which is fine. Don't care. I just felt like staying alive in this one, especially when we got separated. I was a little scared. But yeah, that was a cool one. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting.
I like that one a lot, actually. That was neat. I would love to play it with more players, I should say, more heroes involved. That'd be neat when we're all working outside and you're in there and it's like we're all fighting together. I like when the party split up. Like there was one Mansion Madness scenario. Remember where we were like in one world and then the other, and that was so cool. That was so cool. I like that one a lot. This was similar. A pudgy, but this one didn't impact the other world too much. Not as much as I thought they would have pushed it. Like where the maps mirror each other.
Yes.
And then you open a door, which opens the door for us, and then things like that. I thought it was going to go down that road, but it didn't.
Just the Berserker.
Just the Berserker, really, yeah. A pudgy gnome stops you in the woods, so another little road event here. Can't come this way, he orders. Important ceremony taking place. You'll have to go around. The alternate path is more treacherous, but when he explains that it will be at least 4 more days before you're allowed through, you relent. Back at the village. Said you completed the feat. Yeah, but it never flashed yellow down here. Maybe it bugged out. I don't know. I didn't notice.
Oh, you got 1.
Oh, yeah. What the heck? That's weird. Something messed up there. Yeah, because I did do it at one point. I remember like killing a Fae and then I fired on another one or something.
Yeah.
Maybe. So I did get 1 out of 3. Weird. Is that blue bar at the end not related to your feats? I thought that's what it was.
I thought it was too.
Yeah, because you got 4 out of 5.
5, but maybe yours didn't update because you were kind of still in the process of that attack or something.
I don't know. I feel like if we wrote down all the little bugs we've seen in the typos and the errors and the variables showing up and the little glitches, all funny to me because like I used to develop apps and stuff, but yeah, we probably found like 20 buggy things, and then in the chat we've heard it's crashed and weird little things have happened, or not crashed, frozen. But again, every single one of these app-driven games have come out with a bug in them, and then when a new expansion gets added, a new DLC gets added, sometimes there's little bugs hiding in there too. So it's software. There's no such thing as a bug-free piece of software. It's just not possible. But yeah, none of them are game-breaking, so that's good so far. Hopefully there's not a game-breaking one in like the last scenario and you like lose your whole quest progress. We've seen that in video games where like save files get lost mid, 30 hours into a game, a save file just magically disappears. That's like the worst it can get, I feel. But yeah, hopefully it saves your progress if it does crap out and you can just kind of, retrace your steps. But yeah, that's where the feats are going. I don't know what we're doing here. I feel like we saved this for tomorrow, start of the stream again, kind of look through what we're doing, what characters we have. I kind of like that flow to it. Do we still have an overworld little event to do?
Oh, wow.
There are 3 of them now. Okay, it looks like we'll be doing that tomorrow at the start of the stream, so it'll be another 2 hours before we get into the quest. And we only have 1 quest to choose from.
Oh.
Until we probably do some of these events. Maybe one of them will unlock a new quest.
Maybe.
But yeah, so it looks like, unless something changes, Cyrus is going to be part of the party tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream at noon Eastern, same bat time, same bat channel. Make sure you're here for that. You can send a reminder already. It's down in the playlist link in the video description already, along with the next few episodes. You can set reminders or subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss. And come and join us, help us out. So tomorrow we'll figure out, I guess we'll do these. The plan is do these 3 events maybe, and then buy some things, figure out who we're playing with, maybe buy something for Cyrus's weapons, and then figure out the other character we're playing. I don't know who that'll be.
I don't know. But yeah, that sounds good.
Maybe we'll try Vayrex or something to look at some heals going. But then again, Cyrus is kind of weak, but then so is Vayrex. They're both like very supporty, right? But they can handle their own. And the app knows you're playing with those characters, so I'd hope it kind of adjusts. And doesn't take advantage because you're not playing with like heavy offensive characters, but maybe not. Maybe not.
That map was cool.
But what do you guys think in the chat of that scenario? If you played it already, or you haven't played it, or you just watched it, or whatever. What do you guys think of that one? What do you guys think of that one? That one's cool.
Yeah, that was definitely cool.
I like that one.
I was a little nervous when I got split off by myself, but we managed. Barely.
Here, let's, oh no, I guess we don't. We have other stuff to put away, but yeah. Just like literally dump it in the box. But yeah, clean up the tiles. And Chance equals MVP all day. Yes, John.
Yeah,
yes,
Chance
yes.
is good.
He's cool. He's fun. I got a little messed up with him getting that scar token and probably should have just ignored it and flipped and did some things with that card. So I could have done those shadow abilities a bit more. And maybe I wasn't using the prepare tokens, but there's a lot of cool little decisions. Like we read in that review at the start of the stream. It's like these little subtleties of the fatigue and card flipping system. I love it. I love that little balance and little stuff. And I can't wait to have more abilities in front of me and things like to just make it a little more complex too and more options. And then if you're bored with one character, try another character, which is cool. And then you can try to see how that character works. But yeah.
Yeah, Billy, I agree with you. I got scared when I saw that the one guy had 150 health. I was like, what?
And we've seen that before, and usually it's like there's got to be some way to reduce it, especially when I'm by myself and then they spawn another wolf on me. That's when it was like a red flag. Like, hold on, it's this guy can be reduced, and he's linked to the dream. So I didn't know how that was gonna change. I didn't know if it was like every time you hit him in the dream, the other guy takes like 3 times the damage.
I thought that could be something.
Or Galadin's hits do more damage to him because he's connected in the dream world. So if you came back to the real world, you could do way more damage to the boss because of something you learned or did in the dream, I thought maybe. So I was literally just buying time, and I was debating on just running. I was just going to run around the whole map until I could get away. Like, just buy time until you could come back to the world. I was going to go try to interact with the table, maybe behind him. I debated doing that to see if I could somehow enter your world or you enter mine.
Oh.
I don't know if that was a possibility or not. Probably not, but...
I did interact with the one table, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I think it was just a symbol to show you, like, the worlds are connected, kind of, like, even though the whole time Galadin was in our world asleep and in the dream world, so they already were connected.
Yeah. That was cool, though, how you had to protect me in the real world.
Yeah, and then I didn't really. I just let all the enemies go. I was just running to save my own bacon while they were going in. They're attacking me and then going and attacking you. So I didn't really do that the best either.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was just going to kite them. I know, I was going to kite that boss till the end. No worries. Been here for another 2 hours just kiting him and running. No problem.
That's hilarious.
No problem.
We did it,
Dave
though.
says, great one. I didn't catch on to killing one would hurt the other. I was crying in my beer when I saw 150 HP.
Yeah.
Yes. And Apophenia, if I'm saying that right again, says, nice, great stream. I'm sure you might eventually fight a real monster that actually has 100 plus health.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
It is foreshadowing. It's going to come eventually. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Oh, he's in the back there in the art, kind of covered up. But at some point, this guy will show up. And yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to. Hopefully we build up to that and have higher weapon damage, more skills, more abilities. Hopefully we're rolling more dice on attacks.
Oh, yes, yes.
Hopefully that's a thing. I just feel like that's the one thing that's kind of like feels weird in this game. I complain in some games like we don't get enough actions on a turn, you know, or you can only draw one card in a round. That's kind of lame. This, I feel very restricted on the dice rolling. I'm only rolling one die. Everyone knows if you're going to have dice rolling in your game, let the player roll a mitt full of dice at some point. Let them build up till they're rolling so many dice that they can barely hold them and they're just going all over the place. and they have to buy a dice tower. Eddie, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you.
But yeah, so hopefully we get to the point where we're chucking like a whole bunch of dice, trying to attack and adding them on. And like they can scale the enemy's health easy to balance that out. But I just love games where like if you're rolling dice, like come on, too many bones, you know, when you like build up, you go on a campaign, at the end you have all the dice in your skills, your dex is like maxed out, and you're just like, you know, fumbling all these dice and they're falling all over and you're just rolling all these dice all over the place. I love it. Yes, too many bones has spoiled us for sure. But even like sword and sorcery, you're rolling a whole bunch.
Yeah.
And then you're rolling the enemy's dice and all this kind of stuff. I just love like more dice. You just want to be rolling. If you're going to use that mechanic, go all in. Go all in. And oh, we forgot to mention this. I noticed this at the start stream. Mel mentioned it. I am not giving enough praise to this choice, by the way. And I appreciate Fantasy Flight Games adding in the price to this box. So whatever it cost, another $3, another 45 cents, whatever the price was. And I always forget this when I'm talking about the price of this game. I say it has an app, 3D terrain, the dual-sided cards, the best amazing miniatures you've ever put in a board game, highest quality miniatures. But the fact that they gave us more than enough dice, you know, so we're not like
everyone can have their own set.
yeah, so it's not like one blue die and they're telling you need to roll 2 blue die right from the start of the game and you're like, oh, I got to record the result and roll it again. Or I have to buy the expansion pack of dice that comes out later. The fact that they actually just shut the hell up and put more dice in the game so that every player at the table can take their own set of dice. And I didn't even click because so many games just give you enough dice. I'm so used to it that I only notice when there's not enough. But Mel went, oh yeah, there's a ton of dice.
We sat down today and I was like, there's a lot of dice in this game that we don't roll.
Yes. So maybe we're never going to roll more dice. And all they did was give you enough dice so every player can sit across the giant table you need to play this giant game. And you don't have to pass dice around. But I must say, like, if that costs an extra few dollars to put those extra dice in, thank you, FFG, for not screwing over a new player who comes into the hobby 3 years from now, buys this game, and then tries to find the dice pack that is out of stock and doesn't exist because you only printed like, you only produced 25 of them, you know? Bob's asking, did it have a bag though?
But it didn't need a bag. This game didn't need a bag.
It doesn't need a bag, but it didn't come with a
okay.
dice tray. It didn't come with a dice tray, FFG. But again, you're only rolling 1 die, so I can't complain. If I was rolling a handful of 12 dice every time I attacked, I'd be mad there was no dice tray included. Or no option. But yeah. Oh, true. Skill checks.
Oh, skill checks, yes.
Yes. In a 4-player version, yeah, that's right.
So you don't have enough.
You do roll 2. So you do not have fully enough, but at least on one side of the table, you can have enough. And on the other side of the table, so you're not reaching over the 3D terrain trying to pass dice back and forth. But yeah, I totally forgot about the black dice needing 2 for the skill check. So we're short
4
black dice. So look out for a 4-pack dice expansion coming soon. But I still love that they gave us more. It feels like there's extra and not a shortage of them.
Yeah.
Like so many games they print, it's like 1 die short from being able to like a single player roll all the possible dice when they get all their upgrades and abilities out on the table. I hate that idea of like rolling 5 dice and then you have to jot down the results on 2 to then pick them up, roll them again, and then remember that. And it's just like come on. These dice cost them what? Like 3 cents a die, mass producing them. Like throw it in the box, charge me an extra $1. Just do it. I'll rant about that till I'm blue in the face. Anyways. If you don't have to use 2 hands, Dan says, it's a wasted roll. Agreed. Anyways. All right, that was another like almost 6-hour stream there we're on. So yeah, this game is definitely epic.
Definitely.
We didn't really start playing until about 2 hours in. Actually, we were doing, we were playing because we were in the app.
Yeah, we
like
were
45
shopping.
minutes into the stream, we were in the app shopping, making choices, doing an event where we were doing polls and choosing what she crafts. Yeah, we've been playing, just not the scenario hadn't started yet. So there is like more between scenario stuff in this game than Gloomhaven.
Definitely.
Gloomhaven is like a little bit of management. Maybe you achieve something, you have to unlock something. But like when you're in the thick of it, you're just like literally getting gold, maybe buying an item. If you even go back to the city, you don't always go back to the city. You can do a city event if you do. You get a road event. Sometimes you don't always get a road event, but this, it seems like you see little road events, which aren't really choices. It doesn't seem.
No.
You have other events. You have the crafting mechanic. You have the choosing your characters and then choosing what the hell they're equipping, which I'm assuming only gets more varied and more choices to make. So I don't know. There's a lot more in between the scenario in this. And that's what I think a lot of dungeon crawlers are now trying to go for. They're trying to add that stuff in, the in-between stuff, which adds more bookkeeping, but it adds extra flavor, and it kind of spices up the game, gives you more varied play in your campaign, not just the same thing over and over again, right? Dave says it's close to KDM, especially with the crafting. Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
So they learned a little bit from a bunch of big Kickstarter games then and kind of pulled and cherry-picked and put their own twist on things. But again, did a good job for an app-driven, mesh of dungeon crawler with an app-driven game and trying to be relevant with today's dungeon crawlers. I think they did a pretty good job so far, but we'll keep going. We'll keep playing. We plan to play through the whole campaign if we can. So as long as you guys keep watching, keep hitting that like button, keep sharing the videos, commenting, whatever you got to do, subscribing, all that stuff, staying tuned for the next one, coming back for the next one. We'll keep going. So stay tuned for that. I want to keep playing.
Same.
Kyle said he wants to come back next Tuesday night, play again. So we're going to have him join us again for another scenario in there. Bob says, like KDM without all the crushing despair. Take your word for it. Will the dice fit into one of your spare excess too many bones dice trays? Yes.
Yes.
Anyways, thank you all for watching. I appreciate your time. Thanks for being here. Thank you all for all the support. Thanks for the super chats today, the new Patreon members, the new YouTube members, all that support. Thank you so much for supporting us here. And again, we'll be back tomorrow, same time. We'll be back the next day, the same time. And I think even the next day, the same time. So lots more Descent all week long, celebrating the release of this game, just having a fun time diving in. Been waiting for it for like 8 months or something crazy since we knew about it. No, a year. Because of Gen Con. No, we knew about it actually late 2019 when, at the time, Andrew Navarro worked for FFG. In a Reddit thing, he described that they got something cool coming for Descent and can't wait to see what we've done with it this time in the next Descent game. So right from that point, I was already hyped. I was like, show me what you've learned. Do not put a DM mode in there. And they didn't, which I love. So since late 2019, I think it was like October, when that Reddit happened with Andrew Navarro from FFG, I've been excited since then. So almost pushing 2 years since I knew of this game was going to be a thing. And then it was last Gen Con, so a year ago, when they announced that it was a giant box that could crush a small child. Or store a small child. I don't know. Anyways,
or both.
Or both. Whatever you do with your box is up to you. I don't condone that. But yeah, so I'm glad we have it. We're just going to keep playing it. We're having a blast. So stay tuned. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching. See you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.